Surprising to you, not surprising to you? What's your take?
I think they just need a little time to, mesh together a little bit. I feel like, when you make changes in the middle of the season, there's always going to be a random unknown that appears. And you need to be able to address these issues quickly, and I think they're doing that right now. I think they're all playing. I think, like, you listen to their comms, their listen-ins, they sound like they're having fun. They sound like they're not very, very tense, and they're just having a good time. That's what it takes to win, honestly.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we're seeing it with so many of the teams this stage, what that communication, how valuable it is. But important to note, by the way, you saw that bracket there. 8 of those teams ain't gonna make it. And as we had noted, we got G2 versus Furia, and then the Evil Geniuses versus Cloud9 for what Vora calls a brawl, which I'm kind of excited for that. But it's Sunday, which means it's time for the Pulsar Flick of the Week. And this time we had to give it to Demon One because this guy was doing a lot of crazy crap.
Oh my God.
He just doesn't seem to stop.
In the server, he was really nasty, and I feel like he's brought back that confidence. But this was nasty.
Is this EG Demon One form again? Is that where we are right now?
Might be. I mean, he had perfect timing on this drop. I feel like his instincts are back to prime form.
Yeah, and by the way, just so you guys know,
here for
they were
Suave,
throwing an Omen smoke, and that's why the animation was weird, and Demon One dropped at the perfect time. Like,
Suave.
That's what you mean by intuition.
Yeah. What do you make of Demon One right now, man? Because it's similar to Envy, right? I mean, I know like the team needed time, but it's really nice to see Demon One step up the way that we've seen him in the past.
I think it's honestly just a result of the team meshing.
I woke up from my nap,
trusting each other and relying on each other, and like when you
be honest, I probably could have kept napping, but
everybody to shine as well, and you're seeing that in Demon
One
right now.
I'll get some good sleep.
Last few series
going into the next few days.
Keep it up.
Yeah, it's a very clear trust.
It will be fire. We're about to get smacked is my prediction.
But we'll of course see if it.
Saying the quiet part out loud there.
Week hero players, all right? We're going to take a moment, though, to highlight some of the players that we think you need to keep an eye on at home. And this is
more than likely, bro. More than likely.
Let's do this. All right, first up, we have Alexis.
I don't know why they drop Allen, bro, in Neon meta.
I think we talk about this guy very often. His name is
I've done enough ranting about Furia.
He is such an insane duelist. He went plus 22 in his last match. He's a versatile duelist. He can play the Waylay, he can play the Jet, he can play the Neon. He's been insanely consistent since he first joined C9 in 2020.
Bit of a nice thing to talk about with Basic being on Phoenix. That's pretty cool.
A bad series. He tries to fit into the meta whenever
that's pretty cool.
Fit. He likes to be, very flexible for his team. He's also the vibes guy. He has all of those intangibles that an IGL loves.
Is this what he could look like if he was clean shaven?
Hype up the team, make sure everyone is, on the same page.
What is our IGL doing on the desk?
Like, he's
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, listen.
What is he doing up there?
Oxy has had
maybe today's an off day, probably.
VCT Americas, and it only seems to continue.
They have like plenty of time.
We got some new faces.
Think about
this one as well. Athena, who do you have?
Listen, my eyes are on Knights. Hear me out.
That was my pick too.
Success. Whoa, that enemy success relies on their teamwork.
What up,
but
Riz Monster 67. What a wonderful name you have.
With that Omen, with that Phoenix, he's kept up to pace. You're thinking of champions like Demon and Kesnet on your roster, and he's keeping up with them the entire time.
I have
While
C9.
he's on Phoenix, he's able to get a lot of that map control.
Yeah.
I think when
today we'll learn if
EG's
a team to believe it or not.
He's also the really cool, chill guy on
and
the
I
roster.
think
have so many personalities on a team like Envy, it just balances them out.
Maybe not,
he's
but
definitely
we'll
giving
see.
that solid.
Hello, my goat plus coach.
Yeah, and
have you heard about the Zikz Evan pathing debate going around the community on Summit?
I'll put another rookie on the list. I'll say Furia
good one,
Basic.
bro. Good one. Good one.
Really,
couldn't
performing way above
couldn't figure out that said 6-7.
On the team.
Thank you, bro.
And as a rookie, I think someone who has
Zikz you back, my bald streamer, not bald.
Dominance and just take over rounds and close rounds. I think he's making these games.
Not bald, by the way.
Despite the results they've been facing as a team, I think he really makes the game close, and he's really
Basic.
closing a lot of rounds.
Nah,
that
Basic
would
is
be
him.
Unwinnable.
Basic is fucking him.
For that, I think he's extremely valuable to this team. And I think if they find their footing, he's gonna be even better than before.
Guys,
I'm really glad.
Can somebody tell me how this is possible? Stats, you just look at this. 330 rounds, 1.26. He is, by sample size, the second best player in the league, except for 100 Thieves are 4-1, 8-4 on map. Furia is 0-5, 2-10 on maps. And this guy is the second best stats player in the league? Do you guys see the level here? What the fuck is this kid on? Don't forget, he just recently discovered that Phoenix is a character. Bro, he was playing Deadlock and Breach. Deadlock, Breach. second best player in the league. What the fuck is going on?
Because they just haven't been able to jump on the meta. They haven't been able
it's actually
to switch
nuts,
to that
bro.
double dive.
It's absolutely
and it's
nuts.
Like a struggle, unable to get map control. Everything's been just a tiny bit slow.
Yeah, they look very uncomfortable, especially like they're trying to lean into the sky instead of playing the Phoenix, which is kind of a weird sort of way to go about
Fast
it.
D with the 20 watch or 20 stream streak. Go to bro. Basically, I need to drop 30 per map.
G2 is not a team that, has to follow the meta.
Yeah.
They have really talented
Zilla
players.
Ace with the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, bro.
Like the sky is not working for them.
Yeah, and I think it's also a mixture of the way that they're playing these comps that they're forcing themselves into, right?
Oh my god, YouTube chat is actually catching on, bro.
Get on board with the Yoru comp, the Yoru meta.
YouTube chat said 6-7, Bald Streamer, and Vapor in the first, like 3 people commenting.
Yeah,
it's actually fucked up.
One step behind, but I mean, when you're looking at these comps, Vora, like.
Is it me, but does Basic not look like you and Artson had a kid? Bro, I've been saying. That was like one of the first things I said.
Earlier in the year, they were trying to find their identity in the meta.
Is that Basic actually, unironically, looks like...
trying to fit their own type of,
looks like
play inside of it. And I think that this whole year has been a big testing ground for them. And I think now, during the qualification of champs, they're falling back into what works for them, while also...
Is that Vora? Yeah.
Touches, they have the chamber.
Look at him.
Shaw's back on Neon.
Our IGL.
They're just going to play on their style now, regardless of whatever the meta is. And yeah, I think it's a risk at the end of the year, but I think
Soho, what up, Zyron?
They're going to be fine.
Yeah.
It does
feel
Blaze? Like that is their core goal. Is like, I just need
go to stream best coach in the world, the one and only that beat Faker, our Furia 2-0ing G2 today.
It's a little bit of a toughie though, when the meta's moving so fast in such an aggressive direction. But of course, let's check in with the IGL of G2 Valorant. And
Furia might
catch up with him earlier today.
2-1, I guess.
Valorant,
probably
that
not
match
though.
Loud was tough.
G2's probably winning that.
That Lotus map storm morning. What was kind of going through
your
guys' heads during that
Thank you, bro. All the kind words. Goated.
Let's
3 billion raid. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, now that eliminations are on the line, what are you doing to kind of prevent something from like that happening again?
Really though, I think that was a harsh loss for us, and we spent a lot of time bot reviewing our mistakes. I think we understand also mentally why we crumbled in that series as well. So, it feels like one of those losses that you have to take in order to get better, and we're really excited to take this route into the playoffs.
It sounds like you have a good head on your shoulders going into plans. I look forward to seeing you guys play today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so
talking about the loud one
from the IGL Valorant about what they've been doing to work on things, get themselves records.
Talking about this loud loss.
Well,
honestly,
I think we can help them out as well.
If they just pretend that they never played this Lotus map,
we can fix them. That's right. So let's
then like it's not even that bad.
Start first with Athena.
Does everybody close your eyes and forget about this Lotus? Like a 13-15 is not even that bad.
They're in kickoff. They drop from upper.
Here's Zikz. I know you were missing me.
Really setting this.
Oh shucks.
Playing against C9.
Shucks, I was.
C9, they're one
How did he know?
From making it.
Drama.
From qualifying, from winning that middle bracket. What do? They put Baby Bay on ISO. Bring it back, guys.
Did you see the Frost interview?
Bring back the Baby Bay ISO. Look at this. This first ult kill on Zeppa, setting the tone.
Do you think the C9 EG game would be any good? Would it just be a stomp from C9? Oh, I think it'll be a really good one.
And a lot of the ability
I think it'll be a really good one.
Into sites. And it feels like for Baby Bay, this is the role that he should be playing.
What the fuck is that?
Alpha energy in the server.
That is not me.
Dog energy.
He played it
I don't know who the fuck that is.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
He played it for 20 rounds.
We need the double duelist. We need that back. So put him on the ISO. Bring him back. Let him go crazy in the server. He's that hype man for you for a reason. And he's gonna.
Hi, Lyra.
He last played
I
the
miss her.
Asian in
How's it going, guys?
First.
Exactly. He needs to change that to August.
That was like unfake or like a Luri or like Golden Boy or someone.
Are you picking up what she's putting down?
Wasn't me.
Not really. I'm trying to make it work, but I think they kind of understand what. Like, I feel like kickoff was kind of a testing ground, like a super testing ground. They were trying so many different comps that ISO was one of them, and they didn't keep going with it because obviously maybe they didn't like it or something. Maybe it doesn't mesh with them too well. So
you can just say my idea is bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, but maybe it's just not for them.
What are the chances that Falcons join VCT and buy PRX roster? I have no idea.
Diplomatic answer. This guy's got a long future ahead of him. All right, let's do our next one. What player are you looking to fix here?
Okay, crazy to me that you say Baby Bay ISO and not Leaf Phoenix.
Okay.
When Baby Bay had 24 rounds of ISO and Leaf has had 26 matches on Phoenix. He has duelist experience.
He's had more matches than he's had minutes.
Yes.
Yuck, my yuck.
I'm sorry. I apologize. He's got that duelist experience.
Okay, but Leaf.
He knows how to entry. He's played it.
No, I'm gonna say it. Leaf Leaf is like in like less tier for me. I want Leaf having 0 util. Because this guy is actually way too smart when it comes to the game in terms of like his positioning. Like he's like a positioning guy, positioning strength. So you don't really want to like put util and make him be like a supportive guy. It just doesn't really make sense. It's like the same idea as putting him on breach, but like less egregious. What up, Shane? Of course I remember you, bro. W. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well.
That's fine.
I think bye-bye.
What is this 2026 jersey?
Such like a versatile player. Like everything.
I mean, it looks fine.
You want that player playing on his
comfort
role, especially for the team.
Me, however, you know me.
On his comfort plus what
you guys know what I would be going for.
Him on Phoenix, I mean, I personally felt it firsthand. He annihilated us on Phoenix, but even then they're still not playing. It's
like me personally.
He's definitely a team player, and he's
like
he's most comfortable on. So
I'm going like to the 100thieves.com collections 2026. I mean,
Phoenix,
you guys know me.
I guess they just have to try.
Like me personally.
Right, well, there you have it. Let us know what you think in the chat, whether it's on social media.
It looks good to me.
We'd love to hear from you. But let's go ahead and move on, though.
That's just,
because we know that one thing that does not need fixing is basic. Vora talked about him earlier. Kids absolutely dominating the server right now.
Yeah, I mean, the EG one looks fine.
I think it goes without saying that if he continues this output, it's only going to be a net positive.
Do I have to say hashtag ad if I'm shameless like that or not?
Team to be following up behind him.
Yeah, if you showed me his game,
I don't even get paid extra for doing all that.
Also told me this was his.
I'm doing it for the love of the game.
I would not believe you because he's looked so
yeah, that's right. This was the first time he played Phoenix.
Do I get a raise?
So comfortable. It looks like he's been playing this for the last 15 years before VALORANT even came out.
Do you guys ask Jacob if I get a raise for that or not?
How he's setting up his team and getting these duels, and I just would like to see the rest of his team kind of build more around him and be able to play off of his entries.
I feel like for Furia, they've fallen into this state of being just a little bit stagnant, especially in the mid rounds. But now they've got basic. And
yo, Zikz, what do you think of analysts? Wait, what do you mean?
Enabled them.
What do you think of analysts? Like as a position?
A lot more aggressive and
it's pretty cool to analyze.
That they need to take.
I don't know.
A lot of high risk, high reward plays that's coming out of
him. You talking about Vora?
And honestly, seeing
love Vora.
Phoenix,
that's my guy. My IGL.
Like you guys were saying, it didn't feel like that's
the role of an analyst.
To start playing.
Oh, it's in my opinion. Okay, in my opinion, not a very desired role, because it's like you put in a crazy amount of work for like very little. Like it's the least. How do I explain? It's very hard to have impact as an analyst, like insane impact. You're kind of like a quality of life guy.
And
there's little recognition for your role, along with like, you'd have to come up with some pretty crazy conclusions that like change the meta for the role to feel like you get insane impact.
Então eu tive que acordar muito cedo todos os dias da semana e estudar muito, ver outros jogadores jogando com o Fênix para mim aprender e dar meu melhor e ser o melhor Fênix.
Yeah, it was kind of hard at the beginning. I had to work.
It's hard to like scale being an analyst.
To play as Phoenix, and so I've been doing this. You know, I'm gonna be the best Phoenix.
I love that.
I know, but if you love what you're doing, like fuck it.
Trust me. Thank you so much.
Like have fun doing it, you know.
I actually love to hear talking about being the best Phoenix because for Furia, there's
like I loved working with the one that I had on 100 Thieves. Loved working with that guy. Let me show you his Twitter. He was super impactful. His name's Kai. Kind of works for like the entirety of 100 Thieves. He would do stuff for like League of Legends when I was there at League of Legends, and he stayed there since then, and he was helping us with VALORANT for a bit. But he was very good, Kai. Pretty much anytime I wanted any type of stat, he would immediately find a way to implement it. Pretty goated. Keep your eyes on front row, coach. Nice. We're gonna have some representation at the studio today.
From basic to get into a main, and
will do, Doug. Surely I'll be locked in between maps and stuff like that. I'll be looking straight at the crowd.
But the device and the Sova are standing backside, delaying for so long.
W shout, I didn't even know him. Yeah. All analysts want to be coach eventually. No, not really, Ochrono.
Ready to rotate. And
some people just want to be in the back, like supporting the team, without having to be like a leadership figure or
for so long from these players, just waiting
something along those lines,
the
you know.
whole time, Omen and Phoenix are rushing through spawn, just flooding into site and able to get a lot of those trades. Now, you switch over to the side where you think they'd be a little bit
Streamer
more
never
aggressive.
yaps, he only looks at broadcasts, he never brings up the VALORANT app, and he never draws randomly, he never mutes the stream. He's never distracted.
Hunter's Fury, they have the Omen TP, and they have that Vice ult. They're also one off of the basic ult, the Phoenix second life.
Why does Zikz bald look good?
You're looking at this, you look at this mini map, you're expecting them to do some sort of...
No, you have to disclose an ad if you're being directly compensated for the specific product or statement being part of the org. Is an ad. You just say, hey guys, look at our stuff. Am I right?
Surely we're going to use those
Oh, I think I can just say, wow, high ground is insane. And I don't have to like... I don't have to say hashtag ad every time.
Really fast.
Unless it's like
job of getting all the way out onto
a paid like opportunity or something, no? I don't know.
Into sight. Whoa,
I don't know.
Sorry, that's my bad. That's my sleeve. Using that neon wall to cross into sight, and Artson actually using his Omen ult to TP and get all the information for Comms Hunter's Fury.
That's what I just said.
Again, set up
Daps you
really
up.
well for this. They get out onto sight.
Daps you up, Isaac.
This is where I
Senior Waffle with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Wonderful name.
Comes to these attack rounds, because here is where they struggle. They just
Can you put your webcam at your desk? I want to know what keyboard and mouse you use. Nah, see the cord is like really like look, I'm gonna try my hardest.
In boathouse.
The cord is too tight, bro. I can't. I don't want to damage the webcam.
Shy peeking with this drone when he knows
or else I would. It's high ground though. You got to trust me.
That's just a small little mistake, but it still doesn't defend the fact that everyone is stuck in this area, and now we're stuck in this position where 3 players are in B main.
Zikz, they kick you from the 100T compound? No.
And stuck logs with the spike, and we have
it's welded.
No more util.
It's stuck on the monitor, bro.
We just spent it all, including 4 ults into this round, and we're still stuck sight. So the only thing they have left to do is to contact.
Hold on, I have to do some independent research real quick.
This is a struggle because there is a crossfire set up by 2 players, and they don't end up winning this round. It ends up being in a 2v2, and they just sit there, unable to trade. They actually end up splitting up and losing that round. But when I'm looking at Furia, rounds like this, I don't think these are losable with those 4 ults being spent.
Yeah. Vor, what do you make of that real fast before we send
honestly,
the stage?
I think like
Zikz bald beats Zikz lull at skirmish.
I want somebody taking initiative. I feel like right there they just got stuck because they ran out of util against an op. Like someone needs to jump, someone needs to make some sort of play. Or maybe let's save our drone for
somebody's got to jump.
Some way to get out. I just feel like right there they get stuck. They're suffocated right now and there's no idea. So and then they just need to be more, do the first play, do the first call, and just do it together. All
right, well, let's do this, folks. Let's send our way to the stage. We got G2 and Furia.
I agree.
Let's start.
I agree, Bora. I gotta remember all of our partners, bro. I gotta remember all of our partners so that I don't make any mistakes, bro. I gotta stare at these names.
Tô muito ansioso porque vai ser minha primeira vez enfrentando a G2, principalmente em campeonatos. Eu já joguei muitas screens contra eles. Eu sei que é um time muito difícil de enfrentar. Eles
she's been doing well in the analyst desk.
Jogo muito calmo. Que eu gosto muito da G2 é o Valin, principalmente por ser cara muito experiente e muito calmo dentro do jogo.
A TP and Valen intuits it. Another TP, but he knows this one's a fake. This guy.
You say L joke, but there's a Limpao next to it. You say L joke, but there's a Limpao next to it. Wait, do you actually use high ground or are you joking? What do you mean? I use high ground.
It's a nice throw early one, but the running back that's earned is immediately countered and basically just keep pre-firing the angle to shut down the rown.
Eles querem que a gente fique nervoso pra entrar na nossa mente e conseguir ganhar da gente, então eu tenho que forçar ao máximo na minha cabeça.
Hi, Bugsy.
Eu sou o melhor, vou dar meu melhor aqui e vou ganhar deles.
All right, folks, let's kick off this Sunday the right way.
Look at the resemblance on that.
Bring out our two teams. It's G2 and Furia.
G2, they seem to be the Titans of Americas, but have taken a tiny step
Pretty good
back.
resemblance,
now,
no?
They're fighting for that spot to make sure they qualify for playoffs. This wouldn't be
Zikz, how have you made an emo awkward? What do you mean?
Kind of a tricky situation.
Look, I opened my mouth
and
I did the wave just like the emote shows.
When it comes
it doesn't get better than that.
5 of these players, super veterans, but it looks like they need to find their synergy.
On the Furia side, they're just coming off of a close match against 2G on Friday, which also kind of just doubled as a basic.
Okay, I will say, I'll be analytical here. I think that Furia has decided on a route of, like, not a route, a direction they want to take, going with this Neon Phoenix.
So I think this will be a great test for him.
I don't necessarily agree with the Neon side of things, but I do agree with Basic being on basically like the, I said basically, the second entry, like, enabled to be the carry a bit, you know? I think that is a good direction, but I think that Qualanoob should probably just be on Jet on like a lot of these maps. Just play like, just play like Operator, Jet Raze on this map probably, because I think it's split. I'm surprised they're not doing more of that and they've just committed to just, fuck it, we're just gonna send it on Neon and Qualanoob, figure it out, bro.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because you can still tell there's so many issues with their approach. And I think that the Neon for Qualanoob, it's gonna look rough in the beginning. It did kind of look rough in the last match, but they were able to pull it over the finish line because Basic kind of had like a crazy fucking day as per usual. So I guess a normal day for Basic, plus 29.
This is interesting. Curious
if Qualanoob can shore up some of the entry
split, but I'm just really curious, G2,
pacing issues. There's a world for Furia here because G2 hasn't been looking so hot.
That this Furia team's going to try to execute on.
But in my opinion, G2 loses to a chaotic team that kind of runs you down. Or something along those lines. If you guys watch this Lotus, it kind of felt like that a bit. They got caught off guard regularly by Loud. Is that going to happen against Furia? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I just don't think so.
Counter them with their own aggression, but I just don't know what I'm going to see.
I think on the other side, when I'm looking at
how do you balance Quala entry issues with him being on Jet? Well, like, throwing a smoke and dashing into it is so different from, like, Neon contact play into being explosive. It's just a different method of play. It's so different.
I think Furia as well, they understand split. They
know
they're a pretty slow, methodical team in general on attack. I think the Vice isn't really going to put too much pressure on them. I think they already play split quite slow. I think
the one big benefit here for this Furia roster is Basic.
Split in general is
just watch Basic.
And I think they're gonna have the right game plan to approach
this guy. They're 2 and 10 in maps.
Mid rounding and how they're gonna approach getting pushed around. I think that's what
0 and 5. Now 1 and 5.
You know, you're gonna go into thorns. You're gonna go into a wall. You might get trapped. So
after the group stage.
How they adapt in the mid game.
And he's the second best player in the league.
Worry about the Vice here.
It's unreal. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
Both teams sticking with their same comps, choosing to not change anything. I don't really know how I feel about this, Vora. Do you feel like
I was gonna ask.
This is like an
what do you think?
anti-level thing? Or?
I mean, playing as Baby as Chamber myself, I
think
Zikz
has a stream in. I mean, chilling. We're chilling.
Okay, attack. They're gonna be walking around. I think now looking at this,
they're gonna be walking around. Good comp.
They're just gonna be careful the off angles, all that stuff. I think playing as Chamber is very suffocating in its own way. It's like a parallel device. Like they have to play it in a different way, but also kind of the same way. They need to be very diligent and need to be very methodical about how they play around the Chamber.
All right, well, you heard
diligent with their stopping points against the Chamber is a win comp. The way that you play with Chamber, it's like Chamber is on attack pretty mid, because there's not really any way to do anything with Chamber unless someone else supports you.
One of those tosses to be GG.
So they're probably going to do stuff that they've done before, like insert Chamber ramp, rotate around the map,
a David versus Goliath right now.
And then put some pressure elsewhere for Chamber to look for picks and then TP out into like sewer, something like that. How did FNS hit Radiant?
This is really just about don't slip up, don't make a mistake
I don't know.
versus this Furia squad.
On top of that, the 2 teams that they lost.
Yo, if you're saying that as a means of flaming my future IGL in 2027, you better cool yourself, bro. You better cool yourself. Because I said, let's build, and he said, okay.
Well, it's time for your match start brought to
Zikz, can
you
you
by
get Radiant?
Samsung OLED. We've got Furia trying to extend the upper bracket run.
Is it Cope to
G2,
say yeah?
Their debut on the stage here in the Stage 2 play-ins.
There was a sign-in crowd that said Zikz 7.
An early look for G2, possibly to challenge this double smoke setup at mid. Right in the ballpark, though, is Shy. And it looks like based on where this
I never look
offensive
at the
cover
crowd,
is, it's going to call some help over as you're going to get a snake bite early. Good flash to come through.
That's blind. Really nice stun.
Looking for the right clicks.
Wow. Wow, Furia.
With the majority of eliminations.
Really nicely done there.
Furia with a beautiful refight, bro.
Much about also how good Shy has been in those anchor positions. A great amount of support to come in, and Baby Bay in a 1v4.
I'm not nervous, though. I'm not nervous.
That spike down
I was going to say, is anybody nervous?
Yeah, great anti-start right there from Furia.
Furia's map pick, by the way.
Split. That little nod
it's a pretty beautiful round to start the day.
The
I do think when you play against this comp,
works out perfectly.
G2 has to play a bit more bait the refight kind of mentality. When you have Chamber in your comp, it's very easy to do so.
Nothing. Okay. Really strong start for Furia.
Just heard Qualanoob through the caster's mic. He's that loud.
Absolutely, Furia.
W Passion.
It's the defense that they've consistently looked the strongest on, especially
Chamber on split
with those trap plays. Using
it's not ideal, but it is kind of interesting as like a solution to the B default. Bro, he sprayed before he went for the refight.
Of utility there coming out from Furia up against G2, who were looking for that perfect time too, and he knows it. He knows that those stuns have been.
Someone said, "Nice blind art." He said, "What about my stun?"
Strong start for Furia. Ooh, G2 feeling froggy here.
He said, "What about me?"
Little force.
That's a pretty good stun too, huh?
On the purchase.
Wait, is that not a set strat? Why are they like complimenting their utility? Because that kind of looked like it was set.
Immediately dealt with by Leaf. Somehow, though, Basic is able to stay away from all of it. Artisan finds the individual 1v1 over towards B main, and once more, I mean, the Tesk, I'm sure, is sitting here smiling ear to ear.
He has attention. He's flashing for his teammates to kill people. But I kind of want you to get your Phoenix ult. Basic? Oh, he died anyway. It's not that bad. Was that a force, by the way?
Very much so.
Kaiser with the Prime. Yo, did I see Stingers on the ground?
They're trying to get that operator
because that was the fastest force round I've ever seen. Pretty sure it was. Yikes.
Definitely huge, and denying that opportunity to G2 for now.
Bro, they fell over like bowling pins. I thought it was not even a force. Yo,
and say there's no way Basic has only played Phoenix one time.
I think G2's kind of oversending right now. I think the game plan should be a little bit slower pace.
As we're gonna get,
is he gonna jumping peek this?
Very significant bonus here for Furia after the force buy for G2 comes up empty. So now it's about headhunters and sheriffs.
Wait, was that? Wait.
I think if G2 can find a way to muster around here in round 3.
Was that good movement? Didn't he end up like kind of like directly in line with the usual angle? I think the idea is he's trying to like jump around the corner and land like kind of over here where it's a bit off angle.
So often off the back.
But I think he landed quite literally like in the open of like the common line anyway. So like
that may be called upon here once again. You can obviously see the situation here at A main. Com also ready to swing in case there is contact off of the judge. Offensive wall will go up. There's the noise. Koala able to hit the first 2 shots beautifully. Now changing position, looking for more. As Com is right there to assist, and it's a flawless round for Furia.
Well played.
An incredibly hot start here for Furia.
I feel like he bonked his head. Yeah, I don't know. His movement was kind of like a little off, it felt like. But
and so many of those rounds actually were in those retake scenarios. If they won,
we got Watt Gaff with the 55 streak. Zikz age.
They haven't even had to, you know, even
Trife with the 30, even tied with the 90, Oss with the 45. Bro, you guys are nuts, man.
Now, though, for G2, they're going to have those weapons online.
Dream streaks are crazy, bro.
Round. They need to break this streak from Furia.
Yeah, big time. And because
having that high of a stream streak is nuts.
Furia are now just building up
very appreciative.
Still holding on to a couple of Spectres and that judge. First contact here, Baby Bay in some trouble.
Going for a refight. Okay, I think that G2 will probably start.
Be the first time we've had
I don't really like the blind, but
for G2, Furia feeling the pressure at B main.
I think that G2 should have this kind of pacing. Chambers sent in with some util. If a refight happens, you TP out.
Just waiting for the timing. Also,
that makes the most sense for sure.
Whatever information Leaf is trying to get, but
Furia has Viper on the A anchor. I feel like we've kind of went away from this. This like Viper A anchor.
This is slightly problematic though for Furia, mostly because of trying to contest the mid portion of the map. is a little bit more difficult since that poison cloud is not there for the Viper. Here comes the hit over towards B main. Trailblazer to clear some space behind the fast lane.
Okay.
Jajamo will get free reign
Trade of space.
B.
Surprised that they opted into the full retake here.
For the retake. Really good guiding light. Should be able to read.
I guess Artson had no blind.
Backside dirt.
VALORANT's in a really good multi-frag spot here.
Defense starts to set up their control points as they look to possibly contest largely off this 2-2 split.
Yeah, looking to retake B.
Kind of on the common angle for Hell, but he has the option to TP out, right?
It will be Hell instead.
Oh, he's actually dodging.
Clear at the corner.
No, Baby Bay's still healthy.
VALORANT timing peak. One more in spawn though. Doesn't fully expect it.
Look at the opener.
It's a nice pick. Shy lives, everybody else scales.
Up top.
Beautiful.
Time is running low. You have to make a move. You have to go quickly.
Double swing new box is very nice from G2.
That's when G2 collapsed.
Jiggles out.
Maybe be able to find.
I mean, this is well played. Beautiful. Beautiful from G2.
Who will take 3 in the round, and G2 are on the board.
Beautiful.
Much needed one there for G2.
It's a much harder round on the retake for Furia. G2 had good coordinated fights. Okay. I like what I'm seeing.
A bit of a preview of, yes, we have seen the retakes.
Also, we're watching like two teams that are not very, what's the word? Disruptive, high tempo. So we're really going to have a lot of like time to analyze everything that's going on. Low-key feels like a EMEA game where there's like no Turkish teams playing.
You don't get that poison cloud.
It's like respectful Valorant.
Have to come through for Fury just to contest mid, and you saw how antsy Calm was about giving up mid. Or they could set their retake up. Qualinoob, aggressive angle, able to find perfect timing to shut down Baby Bay early.
Qualinoob on operator.
And what largely has been G2 kind of doing this 1-3-1 split, now all of a sudden you need to try to get back together and force a different initiative elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I like that they're going back into this mid pressure, and this timing for Jogamo could be absolutely perfect.
I like the contact play.
Do you see Furia looking to bolster that A site, understanding that there is that gap there into vent?
They just keep contacting in. I like it.
That hot
it's
hand
good.
Does deter some of the play over towards Male. Basic getting back on towards site, able to avoid most of that guiding light. But G2 have established their pressure at mid. You can see what that does to the defense. Pulling the Viper off. Also has Calm half committed onto B. And with 50 seconds on the clock, G2 are going to kill the noise and see if they can keep push-pulling this defense around.
Problem is, this on very low time.
Getting Leaf.
They're doing like a walk all the way back to A main. Pop through A with 3, while Leaf is taking a fence timing. All right. So we want to see basically Leaf activates after the A hit's actually happening.
The defense has not committed to
ideally, he waits to see if there's actually people defending the site. What a sick play by Qualinoob.
And now the overdrive is out, but Jajamo is able to find
definitely a bit of a
shy in some
overheat after the fact. I think that was kind of similar to the problem that Qual had before.
Big position here is this.
He's already done enough, you know?
Dark cover towards screen. Really good flash. Never an opportunity for Leaf.
He got the one pick and played the 5v3 retake.
4v2. Run it back for Basic.
It's like perfect.
Trying to get the space over towards elbow, and that's enough. Fallon will drop. Jajamo the last one left. 1v4 with the overdrive out. Basic putting pressure on towards the spike, but the post-plant position will be challenged by Calm, and Furia is going to be up 4-1.
Really nicely done.
Flash Eye was nice. Flash Eye was very nice.
There's also
clear out that heaven space.
Leadership once again.
Nice little 3-2-1 play.
Into the driver's seat here for the Furia roster. We also know that Calm has such a
I think the only thing is like Qualinoob has to like
does relay information to the team. And
okay, can I say something randomly? And this is no flame. This is just like a tendency thing. He's never been like the person that's been like the frontline guy. So he's never had to have frontline awareness. So when he gets that kill, he needs to like have the ability to like quickly check mini while in that smoke to understand and quickly analyze the minimap and say, I don't have to reflood here as the guy in the front. And whoever's behind him in that situation should just say give, so that he knows he should just back up. It's like a combination of his pacing in the round and his like player's ability to reel him in a bit.
They were heavy here. They're about to retake A main. They're trying to retake ramp. They have no neon stun.
I got paranoid ramp. Just paranoid a buffer. Look at me.
Okay.
Dre just TP'd it delay and I win.
It's good comms.
Deep. Orb free heaven.
Still heaven. On your right. On your left now. That's it. It should be ramp now.
A lower.
Two more, Dre.
Viper 90. Nice trade.
That's a big kill.
Main. Not out main yet.
Also main last.
Deep main. Main holding.
Oh my god, Leaf. Good comms, man.
What a play
Good
from
comms.
Leaf. I mean, you have to go back and rewatch the minimap, but he looks like he's so far out of
You heard
the play
another
at
keyword
mid,
there as well,
and then
buffer.
You hear the comms coming through. G2 said, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I'll be honest. In League of Legends, buffer is a very different word. But the idea there is definitely just basically stalling, just buy time.
And single-handedly is the difference maker for G2.
He's always so consistent when it comes down to threading that.
Everybody kind of playing around the win con of Leaf.
Again,
It's pretty beautiful there.
Is consistently
Pretty damn
Leaf's
beautiful.
Playground here on the Viper. Furia though,
It's actually very nice.
trying to shift things a bit with Koala now posted up into mid with that operator.
This is going to be a big conversation point, though, for Fury.
One thing I will say, and I'm going to point this out as like a bit of a worrying trend.
With Shy largely leaning towards A.
G2's doing a lot of first timings into stuff against
for G2 to take.
Like
And
Neon
trying to
Phoenix.
stop it with just a hot
Everybody
hit,
knows
just
how
likely
Neon
not gonna be
Phoenix
enough
plays
for
on
the
this
length
map.
Of this first half. Basic still holding into a corner. Fast
So much
side will fall.
refighting.
Initial
Oh,
trade
that
comes
is kind of
perfectly
unlucky on the
positioned behind
timing.
Basic before he could really
Yikes.
stop the play. Artisan is able to get out, keep
Artisan
their
keeps
life,
spamming
with
his
Viper's
spray
pit.
everywhere he goes. It's
Blocks
kind of
off
funny.
all of that play through mid, and there's going to be a very, very healthy post plan here for G2.
Well, that ult's going to go
Rescuing
down
the
at some
rifle at the very
point.
least here for Art.
Because I don't think he's in that.
If Calm can get one, Nightfall
Yeah.
could come online.
That was a little weird on the ult. All good, though.
Viper's pit falls there. I don't know if that was
Oh.
intentional there from Leaf. Couldn't
that was kind of weird.
Fire the integrity of the gas. Seeds will come through. Leaf still holding on the bottom. Artisan able to get the opener. Calm and Shy need to work their way in from opposite angles. Problem is, you're running out of time here, and it looks like Furia may
Really,
just
they're
back
saving.
off and play for exits.
I'm not mad about it necessarily. It
feels winnable. I mean,
Wait, what?
I think they just gave too much respect to the fact that they
Was
didn't
it
have
supposed to go
any
down into
utility
hell?
that
No,
could
I don't
push
think so.
the off
Savage
of any
ZSS
angle,
with the
so
prime.
didn't
Thank you,
wanna
bro.
take that risk.
Yippee, I got my prime back. Yay. Yay. Thank you, bro. Spray equal audio. You guys know it's like a 70 meter range sprays in Valorant?
G2 though.
This shit is way too
Again,
fucking big of a radius.
These adjustments to be able to understand that
Like
they
the actual
can
sound
abuse
range.
that mid space that you called out.
I just tuned
It's
in. The fuck
huge.
is happening?
And we talked about it at the beginning of this.
Oh
map,
no.
how
Every single
good
time you
Shy
type,
is,
now
how
everyone calls you the
important
throat
he is
goat.
when it comes down to being able to
Or
anchor
any angle.
space
Either
and how
one.
much of a difference maker
Whenever you get
he
at
can
5K
be
or
for
like
Furia.
any like
And
good
now you
play,
see
they
the
always
adjustment
spam
Shy back over
any
into
angle.
vents.
Yeah, I feel like we just have to put the poison cloud down here.
Hi, Sean.
Keep replacing it with the dark cover.
Yeah, that was a
Do the
weird round,
standard
bro.
job.
I wonder why Furia didn't go for it.
Keep that middle of the map contested as
It was
best
like
you
Shy
possibly
broke
can.
the trip and then he
Guiding
didn't
right
want to
through the
flank because it
cover
would be
to
like
a
too
teammate.
obby.
Puts a
I
little bit
don't
of
know.
pressure here on Artisan.
Kinda
He
doesn't
does
make any
one
sense,
shoulder
though.
check and says not really all that interested. Hunting for toes is Baby Bay.
Chat, don't type what you want to type.
But as the smoke expires,
Caster said
now we'll do it
toes.
the old-fashioned way. Minute 10 on the clock. G2 are still finding ways to put some pressure through with that little Trailblazer.
I mean, this
Guiding
is
light
the
to
one thing that
follow.
is annoying about
That may
the
be
Neon
enough
Phoenix
for them to
comp.
start making their commitment to try to feel out the other side of the map before they actually.
You want to go for a
execute.
refight? Well, you might just be doing it into their
They
chamber.
also have such a good
Also, did
understanding,
he
it
not
seems, of
just
how
put a trip
G2
like in that
likes to
smoke?
play
Is that good?
very slow default. where
Wait,
they're
is that
looking for
good?
Information, trying to work those picks there for Baby Bay, and
I mean, he's
after
cleared inside the
initial
smoke, I guess.
conditioning Of getting aggressive when they knew it was
Like, on the
time to do
box
so
would be
before
pretty
that
good too,
operator
though.
Got online. Now they play bunkered, not.
It kind of works out though, because Artson repositioned like to new box
defense is
through the
set up
smoke, and they
to
repositioned
receive
back,
this
so he didn't even
potential
see
hit.
it.
Judgment just
And it's an
walk
APOP.
up. Now makes
Two
their
players on
move.
site.
Really good utility coming through the relay bolt. In
What has
particular
just
from
happened
Walden,
there?
who sets himself up for two. Now the slide. Oh my goodness!
Spike down A.
Huge hold from
Hey,
Furia.
that looked kind of funny.
And Baby Bay is just going to sit here and let the round expire.
Wait, that looked
Brilliant
kind of
from
funny.
Furia's defense at A, not dropping a single player.
It's so hard here for G2 to be able to
Jogmo got tethered, and then he
execute
just started
on those
doing
sites. It
laps
really
around his
relies
the
on them
tether.
being able to find that opening, find those picks on the first layer of utility. With the fact that you invest so much into trying to get Jogmo onto that site, help him create that space.
Wait.
But through all of the support that's being
Wait,
thrown,
I'm
like
actually
the Desk was
confused.
talking about ahead of this matchup, you don't have anyone who's able to follow up quick enough for those trades.
I like the call a lot.
I mean,
And I think that
nice
adjustment
play
from
by
Furia is
Koala.
exactly what the
No
doctor
replay,
ordered right
actually.
there. Just allow Artisan to continue to
Well, I
kinda
kinda
play
wanted
a
to
little
watch
bit of
that
island
back
on his own
to know what
towards
they were
deep.
doing, though.
He can stall for a long time. Keep replacing the smoke at mid. Force G2 to have to spend.
I might watch
utility
that
if they're
back
gonna
on
try to
halftime.
continue to contest
That was
the middle
confusing.
ramp. and then just stack the box at A. It's been really, really well formulated.
Okay, bit of a spam. The blow spam into an I. Prowler is well used. I think Common is using too much util. The fact that you've already Prowlered and I'd 120 or like 130 is a heavy investment.
Were you clear?
And it's like, look, he's out of util at 114. He's got nothing left. He's got a tether.
This would be a different way to challenge mid.
It should be like, okay, when they wall up for the first time, we're going to wait for the wall to go down, then we have this set I or set Prowler we're going to do.
Going to call that out immediately. Basic feeling the pressure once more. Just puts the
also, I wonder why Fury is not going for any of the like classic refights with this comp. Feels like that's one of the reasons why you play this comp. They haven't really gone for it outside of just the one trap on pistol.
He's able to try to get on. Nightfall to come through. Artisan still stuck in the corner. Jajimo with to find another as Shy is traded out on site. G2 with the numbers. And Fury a decision to make here in a 2v4.
Didn't Trent just take fall damage?
Koala is so far away from this play here, expecting the save to come through. And yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to be going for this one. G2.
Chad, if you're ever stuck at default,
nice adjustments when it comes.
If you're ever stuck at default as the Omen player here as Artson, it's much better for you to actually TP into backside. That way you can find like good timing peaks and actually be able to play the round. Because usually what people do, I see it in ranked all the time, and I even see it in pro play. So they'll end up usually in this like this box here, and they'll just take the duel on this player here. But eventually, over time, you want some opportunity to play the round, no? So you're just gonna end up timing peaking like these players that are scaling, or these players that are scaling.
Takes the damage off, and then quality
like from this side
in your face.
But
sometimes you have valid.
You end up having to like basically overcommit into one of the two angles. If you TP to backside, you have an opportunity to take either duel while being ISO from the other.
It's definitely something that
I think it's a really important protocol to have. Funny enough, since I was paying attention to this, I've only seen like Neon do it.
Continue to throw out the poison cloud, replace it with the dark cover.
He even had a smoke here. Decided to tuck default. Interesting.
But you're absolutely right. I think the Phoenix trying to solo hold right now up top at mid is just likely not going to be enough for Fury to keep this trend going.
At least there was some intention there between like Artson and Shy. Artson playing in trench, Shy swinging off, trying to get value.
With the 5-man stack.
This Koala looking nice.
They have 3.
He's had a few rounds that were pretty nice, yeah.
The
blow spam.
Common would just spam things out for first blood. And that is an absolutely perfect recipe. And this is kind of why I'm sitting here. Like, if you're Furia,
Phantoms split makes sense. They have 5, by the way. Furia.
For success for G2.
They're on top of the meta.
Mostly because
respect.
If you're looking at it from Com's perspective, you can just seize Haunted.
Spam kill on Trent. Now what do they do?
Stop G2 from getting full A tower control. So really good adjustment here from Furia.
Maybe they TP if this if the TP's there. Oh shit. Actually can.
Baby bait needs to find a pick. It's been so hard to see the value right now out front.
It may not be obvious to everyone, but there's like literally a gold border on the screen that is like this when the chamber can TP.
Artisan in some trouble. Bobble up from Shy. Absolutely brilliant. Has a snake bite down Fallon and the next one in line. And he's tagged to 16 HP. Cannot get away from Basic, who's quick to tally the trade. And it'll all rest with Baby Bait.
That was a perfect demonstration of the exact hold that we needed to see out in mid. Again, how pivotal Shy's utility is on
Furia hasn't won a single round on post plant.
Able to contest that space, make it that much.
Well, they're not even on attack.
To break through.
You mean retake?
So for the 1 versus 3 off 30 HP. If you're Furia, just run out of your Koala noob, be the bait. Allow Basic and Com to follow up. There's no way with an op he clutches this. Surely not. Koala noob gonna stick. And
I wouldn't have even minded if he literally just walked away.
Really solid round from Fury.
Bro, if this guy just went B main and just dipped after planning,
making great
and saved the op, I would have been so fucking down.
The other off. This hold from Shy was just absolutely
yeah, I mean, well played, Shy.
Diabolical.
Nice timing for Basic as well. Heard all the audio, so he just peeked it. Clean. Are you a fan of this Viper chamber come from G2? No, I think they should be playing Vice. I'm not even kidding.
Financial straits potentially on the cards here. If G2 drop this round, they're going to have the tour de force for Baby.
But I will say, chamber is probably kind of annoying for teams to adapt to. kind of in the same way that Vice is, but it's a little bit different.
Main, but
I think it'll throw a wrench in some team's plan.
once again, we still
maybe they really like the idea of T-side hopping on this map, which, to be fair,
different wall position for Furia, different setup overall for Shy, but this is all forwarded.
To be fair, T-side hopping on split is very good, so that's probably part of the idea.
And the other thing too is with that toxic
Bro,
screen,
these trips are actually funny.
G2 to use Trent's utility on that Sky to clear out that space a bit
Okay,
earlier,
genuinely though.
instead of being able to
he
scale
pulled it.
up closer into mail to get that Trailblazer in.
Okay, the big downside though is if you add util where your chamber is, which you're going to, right? Then he's always going to get smoked. So like the best approach, actually,
some of it is because we know that Koala Noob was going to be
is to try to find the opper and then have the chamber contact.
But instead, it's a really
like where you're putting util or where you're not putting util. Does that make sense?
Jawjamo now making their move with the overdrive to clear out tower, trying able to find first blood. Viper's pit on the backside of screens is really not going
kind of hard to do though.
G2 all that
he's got to like passive hold B and then like they make mid noise, find the opper there, and then he starts prodding, so there's no B smoke.
Read here from G2 now just comes down to winning the gunfight.
Now they're doing an absolute send into B. Oh shit, man, this does not look fun.
It's about to get really messy with this reflood back onto site. Furia thinking that they already had the space, but they're re-wrapping back around. They do not have time for this.
Oh my god, Shy, you gotta live. You gotta live there.
Shy was kind of stuck of, do I need to go help? Do I need to stay here? And G2,
he's got to maintain their space shot so they have something to play with. Now it's 3v4 retake with no space.
One of those rounds for Furia.
I think this is a save, and it doesn't feel good.
Re-navigate just simply due to the fact that you have.
I mean, they don't even need to save though.
Space that was just
bro, basic, just go run it down. You have ult. You get ult off of dying.
Ramps, and it looks like Furia are just going to kind of cut
the
losses.
Wait. Absolutely.
Guys, it's round 11. Wait.
I mean,
this is kind of a blunder.
Your pockets are hurting, but you don't want to risk helping Trent cycle into those Seekers for the final round of this half.
I think the dead comp just came in for Basic to go run it down.
We've seen how good the mid holds can be when Shy is there to lock it down.
All right, there we go.
I think the extremities.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I was getting kind of worried there for a second.
From Leaf on the lurk, and then you also don't.
They got there eventually though. It was probably Calm called it.
Without the assistance of Artzine throwing.
They just realized it a bit late.
The deeper toxic screen, and it's because they're trying to. Also
why do they keep saving? I mean, to be fair, 3v4 with no space is like it is cooked. It is cooked.
See Basic running out. That death will allow him to earn the run.
Their odds of winning that round
of the half
is probably like
for both teams
in the single digits.
This could be critical.
You'd have to be playing against a bad team for that to be like a one round.
To get this to a 6-6 half, they're going to feel very, very good about how they're able to navigate.
But it's 11th round and they have money. Yeah, you don't want to give away ult orbs for free and shit. Like Trent, for example, is 3 off. Could be a world where Trent gets like 2 kills on that retake. Enemy money situation was fine anyway. They had like everybody on like 2k credits, so they're going to be able to buy anyway. The only orb that you care about is Basic, so Basic just needed to run it down. Like they got to the right conclusion eventually.
Deny the Prowler, force out some utility, but Babyface actually looking for contact here. Hold on a second. Wants the
Bro, this is terrifying. What a hard job Babybay has on this map.
And he's going to get it. And Koala Noob.
I won't lie, because it's like you have to use util to set him up.
5v4, and all of a sudden G2, who were trying to rotate back over to A, have to.
So then he's going to end up getting smoked.
They actually want to commit to here.
And they're just hard pressuring him, and the opper's there. So it's like if you choose the wrong lane, he's op v op, but op v op is always favorable for defenders.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter. Koala's on the line.
And they went full dry into the screens angle.
As soon as a fast lane drop.
Definitely a bit sloppy for G2.
Also got a backup weapon just in case. And G2 are absolutely stuck. Nowhere to go.
On dry again, but VALORANT actually sits him. The fuck?
This would be a 2 versus 5 situation. The run it back is still here for Basic, playing with the clock.
My God.
Loses out his first life to VALORANT, but Calm is right there, and VALORANT's got nowhere to go. At least he shouldn't have anywhere to go. And there we are. Furia's going to take a 7-5 half. Really, really solid from Furia.
Looking good right now. Great adaptation.
Can I ask what's the purpose of that smoke VALORANT throws mid-mail?
Very solid understanding of how G2 wanted to approach the
You said that PRX throws it as well. So the idea here on this mid smoke is it's just quite literally a lurk smoke. I know that you think you can see here. You can. But the thing is, the way that the angle works... Wait, does vision cones actually show proper with smokes? No, it doesn't. I'll do it like this. This is like what you actually see this when you're in mid. So it's like you don't really see that deep. And if a player is going to back wall angle you out from here, you actually have angle advantage because the player is closer. This player that is holding ropes is closer to the angle, like closer to the smoke. So you have pretty good angle advantage as the attacker. So it's just a lurk smoke to kind of block that line of sight on the walkout of market. And be able to have angle advantage if the guy is trying to hold the smoke. It's a pretty good smoke to just throw additional pressure in mid without having to actually go up into mid.
Only on Verizon.
5-7 starting on attack with Chamber feels pretty good. Result-wise, I think for G2, given that they lost 3 rounds in a row and then got this many rounds back, it's not like the worst feeling in the world, but I mean, we'll kind of see how it goes. I think that the one benefit for G2 here is Chamber is a bit better on defense. I think the game plan is pretty hard to pull off for Chamber on attack, especially when you're playing against a good opper that got an op online early. He got it round 5. And now basically Furia has to play their weaker side in terms of like Koala Noob, hard entry, and yeah, making sure they fix their pacing problems, basically. Even Koala Noob said it all the time, like, when he's on defense, he's like maximum comfort, and when he goes on to attack and he has to entry, it feels really uncomfortable. But who knows? Review the crazy G2 round. Oh, shit. I actually forgot about that. Was it this round? I don't think we have time. It's all good, though. Did you run the halftime ads? Oh.
So, opportunity here for us to really get a look to see what Furia has.
No.
If they could take this opening.
I'll run a 1 minute when a timeout happens.
About their ability to run into
Wait, did you guys notice? Nobody used timeout, by the way.
We have our eyes on here for
Furia
It's going
G2.
to be that spacing, that comfort there. Again, for Koala, this Neon has been a new role for him. And while he's always
okay, I'll run like 1 minute so it won't run auto ads.
It's been that attack that has been a little bit.
That's been happening too much, huh? On my first map.
Point of entry for his team.
Yeah, that was a big.
I'm actually carried by mods, unironically.
Looking at it, he was like 1 in 10 on the offensive side on one of the maps versus 2 game. He was like 0 and 8 in first.
I don't like this wall, chat. I don't like this wall.
Not what you want to see, but
people just jump spot over it all the time.
Entryway this time around.
That side doesn't see the angle over it as well.
Paranoia to try to isolate will work out. Baby Bay in some trouble.
Wow.
Koala able to find 2.
Down A.
And Koala looks a little smooth right now. Tell you what, feeling like there's a little bit of extra confidence in the mix as Leaf will drop in. Furia looked good for the pistol, pending Valen doesn't do something insane.
Hey, sometimes it's just shaking off the first official where you're pulling out a new role.
Valid.
Nice adjustments thus far. The work that Furia has put in.
You think this is winnable for Furia? The map? Yes. The series?
First contact is clean from Valen.
Guess we'll see.
Paranoia towards elbow, no one home. Koala's in a little bit of a hindrance.
If Koala
position,
dies and then it gets smoked off.
Ghost picked up. You see the shoulder on towards Com. And Valen is going to try to get this thing at least.
Stick first tap? No. Stick first tap is actually meta, I'm telling you.
3 in the round. That'll do wonders for the confidence for Koala Noob.
Both pistols now.
Hey Zikz, sorry to ask you on stream. It's about your Friday appointment on my brother's hair clinic. Can we reschedule to Monday? Something came up. We will give you 30% discount on the hair transplant. Thank you, bro, for the 85 streak.
And for very good reason.
Jesus Christ.
Now, G2.
Do you guys ever get bored?
Let's see if they're going to be able to.
You guys ever get bored of the same joke or not?
Success here on the defensive side. You're looking over at Baby Bait, trying to get set up on those deeper lines.
No smile.
I mean, G2, one of the squads that loves to force buy after a pistol loss, and they're going to find lots of
a defense force we have not seen it in a minute.
And gets a headshot onto Koala Noob, but cannot finish the food.
Honestly, if any team was to Stinger Force every second round, would it not be G2? Like, surely it would be, no? They actually traded up there.
3 takes, though, from G2.
Baby Bay is in Narnia.
They're one of the best teams in Americas.
He is quite firmly in the wardrobe right now.
The timing of this crunch up top is going to be everything. Baby Bay up, able to find the first with the headhunter. Not going to anticipate the second from Shy. Calm. In some trouble here.
Like to
able to step
see
away.
him like stay diligent.
Weapons to play with, clean first shot. Not able to
stay diligent after the
though,
first.
So leaves it down to Viper versus Viper. Shy versus Leaf. Pressure been put on towards the spike, and Leaf was able to win the gunfight. I mean, it looked like for a moment.
7191 with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Back from the depths, but G2 with the forced purchase able to get them their 6th.
Clinical out from Leaf.
If I was to give like one piece of feedback to Baby Bay, it would definitely be like he needs to like
so good at the top.
He needs to just slow it down a bit.
Game, honestly.
It feels like he skips steps like pretty often.
Definitely a heartbreaking round there.
As like a player.
For Furia.
You see it in his like clutches as well.
Open this round up though with 2 picks made all of the difference.
After he gets a kill, like
Furia
just
from setting up
chill
into a post plant.
Huge. Yeah, that one hurts. Furia looking to go up 9-5 and put a ton of daylight on the scoreboard. Now all of a sudden you're in a even eco.
It's kind of similar for Qualinoob currently, because it's like he's having some struggles with his spacing. He'll like get the first, then he like continues sending it. Maybe it's because he's like, he's definitely early days on like entry duels, you know? Because before he was kind of like upper, second in kind of guy. Kind of makes sense he wouldn't have like the perfect depth for the role.
Oh, Artisan trying to challenge this.
Timing's a little off because he actually peaks during the smoke timing.
A little bit of space back, the heal will come through. But you have to clear all of this space out. Shy still holding in the corner.
Wow, bro. Jaw is so... They're so late that like the stun almost wore off. Jesus.
Side of this site. Furia still holding.
No Utah left.
Comes the crunch. Basic for 1. Nice shot from Baby Bay. Takes the head off of Qualinoob. It leaves it down to Calm. 1 versus 2. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Time becoming a very big issue. Trying to be able to find the pick, but is there enough time? Doesn't feel that way. And Furia are going to survive in their...
Tom literally just AFK's back screens, and they lose on time. That's so well played. Bro, I was starting... I was thinking there, like... Huh, maybe Combs made a mistake not timing peeking off of one of these audio cues.
Honestly, the reposition...
But the timing actually worked well for him, that he just stays full tucked and, like, forces them to clear.
Really nicely done there.
Tom is pretty reliable in the clutch.
Now of how their split can look. And you love to, you know, Shaw is so loud we don't even get to hear his audio. Ever notice that?
I sure have.
Teddy 8 Dynamite with a tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Bounce back for Furia. G2 will bring a hero rifle in the hands of Leaf. Jawdramo will have a stinger.
He has always been good in the clutch, Mr. Corbin Comley.
Mid.
Corbin Comley.
G2 try to find a way to pull another round back. Qualinoob already at the overdrive. Shy is tremendously close to a Viper's pit as well, which is
Leaf has the hero rifle, so eyes on Viper. Everybody,
for Leaf after the hot
look at what he's doing. Kind of sitting AFK, I won't lie, but we want to make sure our Viper gets value in the round, no matter what.
G2. Poison ready.
It's just going to be a 5-man B pop. Pretty risky on low info.
Onto that B site after Furia.
But it does kind of look like a max win scenario here.
Well, Blazeball will start. Fast lane to follow. Paranoia also cuts across.
Well done.
Defense not affected by that.
They didn't go for the flood timing.
So
I mean, they have everyone here.
G2 trying to find a way to retake. They're going to get the fast lane out early.
Spacing is a bit weird.
Way over through ropes.
We got people inside already, but we don't have our flashes here.
Feeling the pressure, has already pulled the overdrive. And he's at some range here. So if you're Fury, you're not feeling very confident.
You guys like this smoke? I feel like this like denies you your options to like fight.
Now it's just down to can you win the gunfights, and Leaf finds a second. Flash comes through. Qualinoob able to find one before dropping, but Shy completely affected by the flash. And G2 continue to give us this back and forth affair in the second half of split.
Consistently good at those retakes, but not just that. Also on those half-buy rounds when there are.
Wait, I want to see that back.
It's something that G2 are
was that G2 smoke
in converting the way that they look to play together.
This one's theirs. No. It's Furia smoke. I think that's a mistake by Furia to put that smoke there to like enable crossfires. Because the fights you want to take on the anti-eco are going to be like longer range fights, obviously, right? And you want to have the option to go for timing peaks together while they're scaling. So not having the option to do like a multi-person swing on this lane or on new box because you one-wayed, or like you're going to get one-wayed. Every team does this one way on the retake. You kind of have to force this multi-swing.
So the eco starting to establish.
So the fact they've smoked off their own multi-swing puts themselves in like a scenario where they're just going to get ran on.
For an opportunity for
just flash.
But eventually will teleport back towards safety.
So much of the meta, to be honest,
trying to find an opening here,
it's like going for
will be
some
spotted
big
out by
team fight like
Giacomo.
multi-swing in the middle of the retake. And if you don't have that timing down and you don't actually stay active in the post, yeah, you do just kind of lose.
Jump spot will be heard though. And I think a part of why we also saw the shift in leadership for Furia back into
It's interesting that they
Arctic
don't
is
have
because
Sky
Calm
like
is so
perma
well
playing
known
A, by the
for
way, as
being
well
that
for
lurking
G2.
initiator. And it opens up that opportunity for him to play a bit more solo.
Timing of this walk down could be everything. Qualanoob's seen on the cross. Leaf and Giacomo just trying to hold off this Furia attack. And they do delay the spike a little bit longer towards getting on towards A.
Because, you know, the Sky is supposed to kind of get the info back.
Could be a difference maker if
spam.
and only if
Oh
you
my
can find a couple
god.
eliminations. And now all of a sudden with those Seekers
Calm's
called,
flanking.
you're going to have
Is anyone
G2
surprised?
with free re-entry back over towards ramp side. Artson will drop backside of the screen. No problem there. And Shy, who was trying to set up a bit of a
Got
pinch,
your ass.
will eventually be traded away. Casual stuff for G2, but you have to
Zikz, you're
expect
being a
that
bad
with
friend
the
to Dan.
weapon
Use your
advantage
curse powers for good.
I like the
Wait, is
idea
Dan here?
with Shy going back for the relurk. If there were guns in hands, maybe a bit of a different story because they wouldn't expect that second person. But
I come
G2,
back, first thing I hear is
the
timing
retakes
peak.
have been
This guy
so
can't get enough.
clean from them.
Wait, that's like an
Furia.
old message. I was like scrolling
In
up
this
looking for
round,
Dan.
We do have
And that's what I read.
some
The
very
fuck?
impactful ultimates at hand.
Guys, do I say timing peak a
Basic
lot?
has that run it back. So good at finding value in it since he's hopped on to this Phoenix. Nightfall as well. Shy does have that Viper's pit into the post plant to delay.
Yeah, I think that's the big key right there is in the post plant. Fury,
No, I don't.
You need to see one go through the hoop. You've got
peek it.
everything you could
Peek it.
possibly want.
Nah, he's in his TP. It's a nice off angle.
G2
Because they're going to pre-aim like the elevated spot.
We'll see how things unfold. Wow, that's a really clean first elimination.
Wow.
There. Resets the run it back.
Wait, spam more to the right, no? Like into the neon wall.
Spraying through this fast lane. Baby Bay still holding a bit of an angle as Trent is providing some oversight behind the play.
Okay, like I get him saying that with X-ray, but like I'm pretty sure I would have spammed more to the right there.
But Shy has other
Well played,
ideas
Valen.
in mind.
Nice setup.
Cannot get through Valen.
You guys know that elevated position there? Because the box are like, the boxes are kind of like this on Shroud, like a little Tetris piece. So people usually like stand here aiming over the first box. And he's like here under their crosshair crouched. It's a nice little vertical flick he's like putting them on.
At that point, but standing his ground there, the IGL.
That's the big thing about that run it back, not getting even close to getting through B main, is that Valen doesn't feel the pressure to have to give away that
The
space.
B site
He's got
post plant
Trent
smoke
up
is nice
top.
after
He's got
the
BB on a
team
close
fight
corner
when
in
it's like
case someone
2v2 and no
tries
more
to push
util.
up
I
behind
agree.
a flash. Like,
There's a use case for that smoke they did on
so
default.
The bunker is made more.
But like when it's
formidable
high numbers like that and you're on
back.
anti-eco round and you don't want them to get close to
towards the
singers.
site. So now the timeout gets called. That was an expensive round for Furia, tied down 9-9.
Zikz, can you scoot over? I'm trying to see all of
And
Clyde.
You still have an opportunity, I think, to get a little bit of purchase here. But if you're Furia, this is a very key
You guys see
moment
Clyde?
in this map on your pick to try to get this thing through the hoop.
Right now, it's been Koala who has been such a star here for Furia.
Gato. Run out if you didn't.
Consistent on that defensive side, being such a big piece in those opening picks
Man.
now.
Okay, I'll run out next time. There's still 3 timeouts remaining.
Yeah.
Like surely somebody's got us
Those
with the
numbers tick
timeout.
up too much.
When do we get a cat cam? I'm gonna
It's
write
not
it down
nearly
on my
as
list
bad.
right
That's
now.
what it was during the
My
first
like
time he
little
played,
content
which is
spreadsheet.
improvement.
Webcam for
But the
cats
numbers when we
so
saw it was
chat
just like,
doesn't hate
whoa.
me.
That just cannot
Smile.
exist. So again,
The reminder's there.
Qualanoob, 19 and 10.
Now I can't forget.
Doing a much better job overall, not just for space, but
All
also
right,
just
another
overall
lurk smoke into mid.
participation in the kill feed.
Okay, but if they're gonna
Whether
do
it's
lurk
first
smoke
bloods or
into
not,
mid
but
and they're gonna hit a site,
still,
that means they won't have a heaven smoke or they won't have a screen
shifted here
smoke.
on this map as G2
Which one do
will
you
have the
forego,
weapon
chat?
advantage.
Heaven or screens?
Couple of stingers
Probably
as mentioned, which
you
if
just do a
can
heaven
get
smoke
post
only, no?
plant into a Viper's pit.
Because then you don't get spammed at least. But there is some cringe angles that you'll have to deal with.
First step is getting through Leaf.
Oh, they use the Viper
Throwing
Orb.
out
Makes
shots and he's
sense.
chipping
Makes
some
sense.
Significant damage. Oh man.
Sprays through smoke, man.
I'm not gonna lie. If somebody's spamming from
He's good
screens,
for
aren't you
one
just taking timing
every
into
time,
sight?
It feels like.
Well, he's about to get challenged.
Took
You
them
gotta
a
be
little
careful
too
here for
long
Leaf if
to,
we're out of ammunition. And he's going to have just enough
To react
support
into
here
sight
with
when they knew that
paranoia to
somebody's
come
like
through.
playing screens, like playing off.
Post plant does get set up deep. Viper's pit here. going to put a lot of pressure on G2 to have to clear this out, but they're instead going to make their move over
character
towards
is
the front
really
side
balanced.
ramps first. Now they're going to crunch the pit if at all possible, but Fury are finding eliminations
Bro,
that
is
they need.
this good? Every time I see this pit,
huge shot. Leaves it just down to
and
Shy.
no, like, the spike's not in the pit. It's like...
And G2 will get...
Guys, you know Sun Tzu, like my boy? The guy that made Art of War? There's like a quote in there somewhere that says like, a golden road, like take the golden road, or like the path of least resistance. It's like when you put this Viper's pit down, what do you think they're going to do? Like run through it? Not really. They're going to smoke the main. They're going to take the path of least resistance. And then what do you do? Like genuinely, what do you do? Because it's like, they just hold this little gap here on elbow. They have all of the space. And then you're just
shifting into this vent position. That
We've seen this exact round play out probably like 15 times. You're ancient enough to know Sun Tzu.
Leaf, a lot of delay.
Okay, let's fucking relax.
A lot of good information as well. Here's 1 to 2 players spraying into B main.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I mean, just tally what the map looks like right now for G2 with that.
Somebody actually literally has to stop me and Sun Tzu. They're way too powerful.
Set up for the chamber. If BabyBay feels the pressure, he can reestablish control at B tower. Look how aggressive, though, G2 are being over towards sewers, but Shy anticipates it.
Really?
Able to get the first. He wants more. I think he just saw the barrel, but Valon's able to slip back towards safety. Regardless, though, numbers advantage for Furia, and they're going to get
pretty good value
control to try to crunch onto A.
Trent either needs to go big in A heaven or has to back off to retake with the team.
Man, if they want to push through A, wouldn't it make sense like Sky ult? They have the option to like blind off of it and then like run him down.
Contact. Nope. Backs up to screens.
What happened with the dog too? I forgot what happened because I was talking about Sun Tzu for the first 30 seconds of this round.
Flash will find the information. So you do have Seekers available here for Trent into the retake.
He didn't want to block sight lines into sight. Okay, well that's just...
Not the second, though. Trade is quickly there. Trent able to keep
that was an interesting wall. He like wanted to use it to only
you wouldn't figure the Seekers would
block the line of sight inside heaven, but not into sight.
So if you're G2, you have to do this the hard way. And Trent almost opens the door through elbow. But instead, it's a 3-2-1
timing peak is nice.
Ramps.
Nice little 3-2-1. Well, I said timing peak there, but it wasn't even... Well, I mean, it was a timing peak by both of them, but...
Much just save this one outright.
Maybe I do say timing peak a lot.
Really nice calls there from Furia into the post plant. The layer of having that haunt alongside that double swing really is what shuts down G2 from even attempting to flood in at that disadvantage. Going hunting here, Furia...
So maybe put a whiteboard for displaying Sun Tzu quotes.
Critical round right there for Furia.
It's still over there on the other desk. Just haven't put it back up.
Trent will still be holding on to Seekers, but initially, once Valen gets this first one, you're like, uh-oh, this is going
I mean, to be
wrong,
fair, like...
Fortunately, Furia
it was technically a peak on timing.
Exit fragging, BabyBay, come on!
You know he's going to give it a try. You know he's going to give it a try. And G2's going to
because the majority of peaks that get value are timing peaks in the contact meta.
Time out to be called here by Josh RT for G2. The retakes were looking good, but now it's getting a little too close for comfort since Furia were able to tie things up. The last time these two
did somebody run ads for me?
Was all the way back in kickoff.
Oh wait, we're good.
There were the
we're good. W. Good comms, chat.
Masters, and it was Furia who had.
Wait, chat. You guys got my back.
Bracket.
What would Sun Tzu think of your ads?
Also, the first time that we're getting to see Jogamo and Kong face off against each other in quite a while. Both of those players had lifted that trophy back in.
Bro, even the YouTubers are saying ads for Twitch, mate.
Now.
Wait, you guys are. Wait,
Jogamo,
W.
Com is going to be that
you guys are actually
to try to
too
get
good.
Plans.
I like that. See what we get. Full purchase available. BabyBay will have the tour de force out.
Wait, no. This is some good mind control. Now I'm conditioning you guys to like ads. You guys are reminding me to run ads.
Out the extra boom through mid.
Isn't that genius?
Allow G2 to set themselves up just a touch differently. Quick aggression over towards A Rams. Just a casual guiding light from Trent. Actually has Koala Noob tagged.
No, guys, I don't want to run ads. Stop telling me no. I won't do it anymore, bro.
If you're G2, You're not going to move your defense around too much. But
I'll just reverse psychology, you guys.
Well established here.
Like every time I say I'm not bald, and you guys keep thinking it's funny to call me bald.
Look at how far
I'll just do that, but with ads.
Shy is playing these lurks every single time.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Heads up about how deep they expect Trent to
No, I won't run ads.
Space with his utility, but this walk down for G2.
I will say Chambers actually.
Oh,
okay.
No,
Well.
I was about to say that's the issue. Without establishing that there was another layer to that approach towards A.
They all kind of like walk peek the angle.
And confidence
It wasn't even like the cleanest 3K of all time. They were like actually walking the angle by one by one.
And Artson's going to have to go on a bit of a Saving Private Ryan mission here. He is on his lonesome, and if there's a chance for Furia, he would have to do something immaculate over the top of the A site.
I mean, this current setup that you have for the
We
side
don't think
of
it's funny. I'm
G2
literal
is
proof that you're bald.
basically
Wonderful.
just impossible.
Thank you,
for
Zikz'
any
bald head
player
for the
to break
message.
through. You would have to have some sort of like God flash to make it work, and even then, it's still a very tall task you're asking.
Yeah, but did Valen get bored? Why did he flash?
Yeah, that one just, I'm a bit surprised that Furia throw that much aggression at ramps, but then don't even bother with a second layer, especially knowing that they really weren't contesting mid at all. You would have thought that there was going to be another element towards that approach to try to see if they can move G2's defense a little bit more passively, but not the case.
Is that a green screen behind you? No, not this time.
I really like that proactivity there coming out from G2. Especially considering the fact that when it does come down to that mid control, it has constantly been those lurks for the most part.
Yeah,
I will say contacting
Furia as opposed to those heavy stacks.
Contacting does just lose off angles, bro. It's just not a way to get trades.
Well, full purchase still available.
But it gives you a lot of free space, so it's like valid, you know? It's like really good.
This is a must win. You drop this one, you're going to be on.
But man, when you don't expect a player,
trying to get this thing to overtime. So
like they peaked.
Super important.
They
round here for
peaked
Furia.
this
Their
angle
map pick
good,
split.
you know?
It started strong.
But he's like here, just slightly out of the angle, enough to see his body.
Really panicked.
And because he's on crazy angle disadvantage,
once more,
it's like rushed swings to try to like get the trade back.
At mid, calm, feeling it out just a touch. That our cover blocks, and now Furia. Ooh, they've been seen as Geronimo's able to find a barrel.
Oh, see, like that's a good protocol by G2. They wait for the Viper util to go down.
Punished, and G2 have a huge advantage.
Then the dog goes through. When there's like no timer where they can actually like put the wall back up to get out.
And Leaf to be able to take down Artzine.
You always need to basically dog or do your reclear as soon as the Viper util goes down, so they can't use it to escape.
To try and hit that match.
Actually, like enables a free double. Just a good protocol. Got them 2 kills.
You have to be looking at these weapons like we need them. But at the same point, Walnoob's got some isolation over to Geronimo. Able to slip away for a small moment. Calm now by themselves, 33 HP. And this will be about saving what you can, if at all possible. G2 will get to map point. Furia backs against the wall.
We do have the Nightfall going into the next round here for Furia.
You guys remember?
Overdrive up.
Do you guys remember when I was talking about it in the other round, where it was like, he used I, then he instantly used Prowler. This is what I was talking about. The protocol here from G2 is quite literally the difference on the defensive side. If you have like it can almost be like on a spreadsheet. On first wave, this is how I'm going to respond. Whether it be like you have a guy ramp so that you see what's happening. On second wave, this is how I'm going to respond. On this one is usually when people try to take the aggressive timings. So having a dog reclear on specifically the second wave of the Viper util is usually where you will find like random refight opportunities or like freebies.
Ramps.
All they did was just
overwhelmed,
second wave timing, use the dog as soon as the Viper util is going down.
Do or die time here for map number 1 for Fury. Going to talk about it. And it looks
good value.
Like just kind of on our view, they will have some pretty formidable purchases. So they
spam
will
your enemy with ads, allow them to
spend
spend coin on things they do not need, steal them of their coin for war. Sun Zikz Zoo.
On Friday have not necessarily been there as of yet.
I like the fake Sun Zoo quotes.
Shy, we're going to highlight him throughout this series because as an island player, Fury, we're finding so much value out of his multi-frag ability. This has not really been a part of the picture yet, even though he is having.
What do you think of Com versus EU for Furia specifically? Who fits the team better?
I think that for Shy, it's also
like no flame to Com. I just think Dan's like insane. Dan is like really good. So I think that Dan would be like farming still.
Yeah, it's tougher to do on split, to be fair too.
They would have like
as a map
more guys that are like fragging.
The
but
recipe that was built for 2G
based on the listening, it's kind of sounded like they wanted Calm to do a lot of like mid-rounding.
G2. Not out of the woods yet. Nightfall Overdrive, the big ones as you mentioned. Seeker still being held out by Trent. Just
Dan's capable of mid-rounding, but
actual picture that
I think he prefers like calling more like the micro, if that makes sense. Like calling the team fights and that kind of stuff, which I do think would still benefit Furia a lot.
They had found so much success in their post plant.
But I don't know how much Dan was like mid-rounding for that team.
The ideas have been there from Furia. It's been
Dan would mid-round sometimes for 100 Thieves, but it's not like an every round thing, you know? It's like when he knows what will work in the round, then he'll like call it. When he has the agency is kind of the best way to put it.
In that regard, when it comes down to some of those trap.
So if they needed somebody to mid-round, then maybe that's the idea. I don't know.
Can trap out G2 at mid.
Calm's definitely been like vocal about that.
Interested this time around. Trailblazer will come through. Prowler.
I like that Prowler's on the timing where the Viper util's down. That's pretty good. You can actually scale it off of it.
But that doesn't really impact the defense much at all, though Koala will find an opportunity to take the space as gained by that Prowler.
Trying to also use the conditioning, right? It only spots out Calm, who has been that lurking player here.
I like the contact play.
Now instead, a presence of 3 players, as well as Shy, looking to regroup with the team.
Really good flash. Trent's going to give that information away, but Furia, can they find a way to
clears all the off angels?
Nightfall's going to come through. Keep your eye on Valen's position. Already slipping away, but Basics able to find him first.
Where the fuck are we?
Jojimo just trying.
How's Shaw here?
Able to get something. He's able to great.
Basic gets that trade.
Contact onto Koala Noob. Calm in the corner. Turns the numbers back over to Furia. 4v2 situation.
Bro, that was so confusing from Jaws POV. And he had like a little gap because of the neon wall.
We're going to have a really tough time trying to work this one back. They're going to have 2 different 1v2 moments.
I'm surprised that Basic was so ready for that kill.
Shoulder comes through. Calm dancing, able to find the elimination.
Calm's killed 2
Trent
in heaven.
Impossible position here.
What? It's a very nice flash off.
Well done. Clean things up with the 3K. Furia stay alive.
Because you're always expecting some version of a crossfire, right?
And the adjustment was nice.
What he does instead, when Trent gets ready for his fight, he ends up getting flashed. And there's nothing he can do. Valen insta-dying there is kind of a lost condition, I think, for the anchoring. It's kind of like what we said before. You guys remember what we just were talking about on this split.
I love that they're putting pressure into mid. I was going to call it out earlier.
The split B bomb site, instead of playing here and trying to go for a timing peak where you can just kind of die because you have to go so wide because of this new box lane, instead it's a bit better to just be backside. You can actually stay alive a bit longer, ISO fights.
To consider here before we potentially get into
imagine instead he's chilling back here, plays his life a bit more. Jogamo might hit a backstab. They might blender everybody that was in this like zone.
Not risk going to that overtime. Basic, run it back up.
Should always try to TP backside, in my opinion, when you think you're getting split.
Not expecting anything to really come online except for that overdrive, maybe the Viper's pit.
If you have a timeout in the bank going into OT, do you get an extra one? No.
Does come online for
it resets. It resets to 1-1. Both teams have 1 timeout, no matter what. Even if you both had 2 timeouts, everyone goes to 1 timeout only.
And I think it's just a really good way to retake space behind a run it back if Jojimo is able to earn it.
This is the weirdest timeline of all time. Like, how does G2 win round 4 and then round like 14?
We have not seen much of this.
This doesn't follow like the normal formula because of these force rounds.
He'll have that back over towards mid vents, but
they also lost round 15, which I think was like a somewhat of a force buy for Furia. Such a weird game in terms of like the actual like structure of the economy.
Well, crossfire being set up there by G2.
Round 24. Operator in the hands of Baby Bay.
Waiting to see.
It's going to make contacting around mid especially hard.
G2 will give up.
Deceptively, he's playing in vents, but his TP actually takes him onto the B side. Pretty uncommon to deal with.
Can get one and get away.
If they have good audio, they'll be able to tell. Surprised he doesn't tuck during this.
The Prowler. So that's free space now for Fury, and all of a sudden, with G2 still committed.
Generally speaking, Chad, if you see somebody in vents and you can smoke them off, it's kind of, it feels kind of nice because you can smoke them off here. My pen got big as fuck. What the fuck? You can smoke them off here and then just kind of split into B, knowing that there's likely just going to be 2 there. It's kind of uncommon to have like, you know, 2 in B heaven, 1 at B, and then, you know, 1-1. Because somebody has to pick up both gaps on A.
Run it back, play up towards mid.
But the chamber TP makes it a little bit more
free space. And now all of a sudden you
weird.
have to find this pick. Artisan's able to find the information though and keep themselves alive. VALORANT, they will really stay committed to B main. And this is a miserable spot for G2.
Wow, Koala Noob on the entry. Like, he's been sending it alone, but he's been killing everybody on these entries.
Koala Noob not done, able to find the
It's going OT.
And G2 are looking a little bit down and out here for what would have to be
like nobody's close for the trade, but he has won every single one of those entry duels.
On the jiggle peak was really
Bro, I think he's actually like
Koala looking to get the top on Leaf, but it doesn't matter.
Nah, truly not. Even 2v3 with space is still hard to do. It's gonna be a triple swing.
Back on towards this site.
They fucking flashed us.
Take down Trent as that flash was anything but successful. Leaf can go nowhere, and we're seeing some extra VALORANT here in map 1.
Furia taking us to
nice
OT
nice try.
After what looked like such
all
a
good
there from G2 in that second half.
Perfect sky flash from Furia, yeah.
Overall,
I think they also sent a Phoenix flash in there, like actually.
Entries from Koala, even though
I think he's moving here. Why is he? I wonder why he doesn't tuck to the left. Because he knows so early that this Prowler's coming.
Than earlier this week.
So much
Maybe he just thought that there was going to be a peak with it, so he's just like, fuck it, I'm going to take the risk.
Down to not just his comfort on the agent, but how we're also seeing the timing in those micro moments, the team still adjusting to that Neon gameplay to ensure that the necessary...
Can coaches view match replays from the enemy player's POV? No.
Well, here we go. Swap the sides back over. G2 found a lot of success by getting the spike down and holding post plants in that first half. Can they do so?
No, you have to like...
Again? Baby Bay will bring
you would have to show it in your match history.
In overtime.
But no one wants to show their like comp and
the
who they're playing against and yada 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 on their match history.
A lot about Furia's
as soon as you press hide match history, it doesn't allow you to record the replay.
Really even contest mid, and they're already putting in a different setup. As you have the hot hands, the blades,
I'm assuming you're saying for scrims. For matches as well, you don't get to see those replays.
Forcing G2 to have to play on the outsides of the map.
At least to my knowledge, unless something changed in the last year, but I don't think so.
Furia, he's such a weak site now.
Also, you wouldn't want to give away your setups to other teams like for free.
G2 have held that space this entire time, this rotation to be called, but Furia also not hearing anything.
I feel like this has always kind of been G2. A little bit of fake mid pressure, a little bit of fake pressure somewhere, and then regroup slam something wherever they feel like they have a good read.
Get himself over.
Makes sense they want to end A here because they've been mostly playing off of A Furia.
Tom is a little bit low on utility. Look at the haunt back. There's the smoke, there's the flash.
Artsin has Vandal.
Of pre-fire through the smoke. Paranoid being held, but the relay bolt goes through deep. Has Calm on an
Great trade for G2.
Nice first one, but it's only a one.
Artsin TP's out, it's a wise choice.
That'll be enough for
only issue is that they've actually used their blind. No Paranoia for the retake feels terrible. Angle disadvantage as well, puts him at 3. No Sky in the comp. Phoenix, heal me.
It's a punishing amount of damage right there from G2.
Double flash, slide stun.
Find value on this reapproach in towards elbow.
Flash elbow.
2 flashes on basic.
I love this from G2. You see the walk timing by Leaf. Got a freebie on the spot I always talk about.
Contact. Koala Noob trying to make their way through.
Hearing hell is weird for Koala.
Koala Noob, no, not able to get more.
But I'm actually surprised.
Nothing. And G2 will take the edge in our first.
I'll point this out every time I see it so that you guys see it as well, pattern-wise.
How good they were.
This slow walk into front sight
of the attacking side
and peak screens from front sight, it always kills someone. Watch Leaf in this replay. Freebie.
They have looked so good when it did.
You'll always catch someone lacking, or you'll see when they like peek into this elbow line.
Winning the attacking side early.
Just well played by Leaf.
Not really giving
good post plan from G2. Ooh, using the timeout to close it.
Find their way back.
Confidence from Josh RT.
Timeout here to be called by Josh RT.
And it's
love that guy.
Appropriate one, just based on how that second half had finished, with Furia just finding so much value.
So what you're saying is timing peak
in particular, and some of that is like G2 was trying different things.
Why is Calm playing in if Artisan screens?
As you start to tally that, okay, we're starting to lose some pressure through mid. Furia's found an avenue of approach that has worked out nicely for them.
If I was to come up with some reason for cope,
that may just be off of what they want to do with Baby Bay, because he looks like he's.
If you're spamming from screens, then maybe the other team won't be as diligent on clearing sight, and maybe Calm can multi.
Shut down on those deeper angles. Granted, not really getting that much support.
But yeah, the usual case
those lines, right?
for somebody really peeking front side here
having the rest of
is going to be
play
you catch this guy lacking as he's clearing elbow. This happens all the time when you watch people on this angle. The other is just people walk lazily because they're getting ready to do this deeper peek, but they're not really thinking about a timing peek from front side.
It's been tough for him to be able to find
peek on timing.
The success
from
when
front
it comes
side.
down to those picks.
And I will say, just because of that, him being shed off these angles, I like that they're actually not going to go to the operator here for Baby Bay. Let's set it up a little bit more orthodox.
The double timeout has happened before in EMEA. Wait, didn't it happen in some like...
That's a quick guiding light through a ramp that Baby Bay will take.
Didn't it happen in like a Fnatic match?
The pressure is already established towards B.
Wait, it was either a Fnatic match or it was...
Been great on an island.
Why do I feel like it happened in an NRG match? Because Bonkar sometimes will call timeouts after one round.
Cover replacement. The defense will still hold their key.
Peak on timing, you like that? Switching it up.
Least onto the B side.
I'm switching it up.
Constantly a story of
I'm like
trying
versatile.
To get controllers set up on those extremities.
I will say, overtime is a heavy coach impact kind of
Leaf sliding over, responds with some of his own koala noob is sitting there like
situation.
We stay 5v5.
If you see a team that's consistently winning in overtime, it's high key like a coach impact. Because you get 45 seconds to talk to your team again when it goes to OT. So they usually give one attack round, one defense round. Not like your best strat, what's always been working.
But they're getting ready to swing together.
Flash at the ready for basic as well.
Off Angel.
Talk about your cause.
This is always weird because of elevation, this angle.
Will come through. And just
wow, the jiggle is just punishing him.
Seen is enough for Baby Bay to hold down the trigger and get first blood.
The Viper definitely makes it scary to actually hard scale into. Because they have to deal with all these hell angles.
Stall out and potentially be a great first defensive
They've got 14 seconds to go. They were cooked, shot. They were fucking cooked.
Perfectly. There's the paranoia. There's the flash. We just have no time here. If you're Fury, you gotta go.
Artson saw paranoia, by the way.
Perfect position to shut it down. Oh, you talk about your cause and effect.
Late round blender.
Baby Bay may have only had 6 eliminations.
Yikes.
But the first blood there is everything for G2 to take map 1.
Doku with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Pick of that round to deny that take from coming in from
NT.
Fury.
NT. It's a very slow round, very patient. Kind of curious. I wanted to watch it back real quick. 15 stream streak. From Cleo and SE77RA. Wait, how do I say your name? Cetra? Cetra. This is a very, very patient round. They did the B default, walked into mid, faked a little bit of mid pressure. So, like, the story is, hey, guys, we're in B main. But they didn't put enough pressure to, like, bait out a blind or something. I think they got the molly out of Leaf at some point here. It gets re-cleared by the Sky. I think that's part of the idea here from G2. Sky's getting all that B info back. Should be kind of easy to interpret based on what's happening on the map. You did B control. You didn't see the chamber. You did mid control. You didn't see the chamber. So we need a good piece of util to prevent the chamber from getting value toward A. Because we know the chamber is going to be A. And then we kind of jiggled lazy into him. So that's kind of like not ideal game planning, you know, based on like the macro of what's happening on the map. If you want to run down the chamber expecting him to be on the off angle, this should be like Prowler flash, run down. Not like jiggle and die. So obviously that's not good. And now they have 20 seconds. Look at the utility. Artson has blind still. Probably their only real piece of util that they can use to save this round. I think that they need to like create a plan in the moment here. Get my Artson into this corner. Send a blind. And then just go full monkey mode into sight. I notice on the back end here, they use the smoke. Blind comes to stall more time. Artson probably here should full tuck. Send the blind. Send the blind. Just now gets sent. 7 seconds remain. Yikes. No time. They had to like, do this whole process a bit earlier. Damn. So like you said, you're wrong? Okay. Oh my God, I'm always wrong. I'm always wrong. Wait, did you guys know you can go to 4x with like the shift and right arrow method? The fuck? No, I accidentally clicked on... Wait, did somebody run ads for me? Did somebody run 3 minutes of ads for me? That's a massive W because I clicked on the wrong one. Square, you are my hero right now. Because I clicked on the wrong one. I clicked on 30 seconds. That would have been bad. Did you already rewatch that one? Oh, you're talking about like... What was even the round? I don't remember what round it was. It was like round 8 or something. Was it round 9? So I looked at round 7. It didn't look right. Sliggy did your ads. Oh, we already talked about this round. This was the one where it felt like they needed to actually just TP into backside. Pretty common trend that we see these days on Split. Sliggy talks about the 4X all the time. Do you motherfuckers, man? If I get called American Sliggy one more time, honestly, it's low-key a compliment. I was kidding. Oh, it's this round. Oh, it's this round. Yeah, we're like ring around the rosy on the tether. Petite Hiko yesterday, today American Sliggy. Okay, I get the American Sliggy one way more often than Petite Hiko. Petite Hiko was kind of funny. What about Bald Sliggy? Okay, let's fucking relax. Okay, let's see here. So Valorant's throwing a smoke into heaven on the pop timing, but he's so far back positioning wise that like he's never really going to be able to use his blind on this exec. Is that good? Isn't it pretty good to blind on the exec? Isn't it also pretty good to wall on the exec? I guess it's because there's too many gaps. They don't want to use that util. This is a really weird round, chat. I feel like what we would see commonly here, this flash comes pretty early. So smoke's coming. Flash pops around this corner. I feel like what would usually happen is they walk up the choke as much as they can. When they get about here, he hard clears hell. Wall goes out. Boom, boom. He gets in wall. Flash goes through the wall, pops out this side. Slide peek. Something like that. I see. I see. This is an Omen ult. That's why we don't have a blind. Omen ult gets insta-cancelled. Missed that on the first watch. So now we don't have blind though for like the actual like sight hit. Because a blind here would have been money. And also they really tried to min-max like take this space. Without using wall, stun, that one sky flash for the initial peak.
It was Jog or whether it was Koala, they were pulling off some crazy stuff. But Vora, it really is telling that you're seeing the impact. And also, shout out to Koala. This guy's been putting in that work on that agent, and it kind of paid off even though they weren't able to.
What's on map 1?
Yeah, I think with Dogmo, like,
what up, Alum?
Rifle heavy neon. Type of player.
Yeah.
Parallel to Koala, who likes to find a balance with the rifle and the op. I think
I don't know. It was actually really close somehow.
Used to being in that chaos,
this is kind of a weird watch. I don't know how to feel about this one.
The specialist in terms of creating chaos
Wait,
and creating so much space for
the specialist.
I think that's what's big.
Well, I think that Koala Noob was getting a lot of success on entries, which was kind of cool to see.
Really well,
but it's still kind of the same tempo problem. It's just more so he's winning the duels.
It felt like we finally saw him really dive into that neon role. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Koala just.
The only concern still here for Koala is just
about him kind of diving into this role, learning a little bit more. But this match.
If you watch Spikes in play, he always waits for his team to be like on his ass basically, and then it's like not really ascend without his Phoenix like ever.
Neon stuns as well, especially on those defensive sides to set up those traps. I feel like overall.
G2 got so many spam kills so fucking fucking lucky.
Yeah, but to Forrest's point though, yeah, Jogamo.
That's a good comp. That's actually a good comp.
The guy who he relishes in those moments, right? That's his jam. So of course there's going to be a lot of conversation going into our second map, how things are going to pan out there. I believe we might be ready with the coach on the other side. Actually, as a matter of fact though, I forgot because something did happen in that game.
True.
That we are completely glancing over.
True.
I'm completely glancing over. We went to OT. And we went to OT. This was a little shocking though. I'm not going to lie.
Hatsune
I felt like
Zikz.
we're in a position to be able to close it, but credit to Furia for being able to force the issue.
Yeah, they brought it back, but I think G2 again, they just solidified themselves as kind of titans of Americas. I think this pick here by Baby Bay was really good. Lots of the aggression by Baby Bay was shut down, but then those site holds by G2 were the ones that solidified them to win out for this game. Furia almost came back, but it just wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I really felt like they were in the driver's seat for most of this game, and going into OT, they didn't really feel phased. I didn't really feel like they were, you know, shocked that they were to be here. They just played their game. They understood. I think Baby Bay, you know, despite his score line, I think he put in a lot of pressure on the map. Furia had to really play around him, find out where he is, go to the other side, and then when we played into him, you know, Koala gets spammed for all of his health in that last round, and he finds that pick, and Calm is no more util, so they're going to an entire site blind. And yeah, they close it out like that. I think it just shows that G2's pretty resilient in these rounds, and yeah,
they're able to put it together, man. In the moments when you think that G2 might be slipping up, I really thought when we went to OT that Furia were going to start to really feel themselves here, maybe sneak one away from G2, but they pulled off a big one. Of course, that's going to take us over to map 2. It's
trying to like remember my notes.
As you can see there, the pick of G2. So if you're a G2 fan, you're feeling pretty good right
now. So I forgot to write them down again. Guys, I'll be on Plat Chat tomorrow. You guys excited?
A little bit because
you guys happy for me?
There are some looks that you could do, but it seems like G2 committed to what they want to do with their particular identity and their compositions, while as on the other side, Haven, you're going to be seeing Furia run that double duelist more likely.
Yeah, I think regardless of comps, they're both pretty traditionally slow teams. I want to see, you know, I want to see their game plan really play towards what their identity
We want
is.
Sliggy.
You know, we're going to be playing second set, or with our double duelist, we're going to be hitting.
You guys hate me?
We're going to be spreading around, looking for things, and G2 on the same thing. If they're going to be playing, you know, maybe double control, Viper. I don't know what their comp is, but they're going to be playing
I don't look like that.
I want them also to be able to.
Who is putting this in my Discord?
Let's spread out and find out how we want to play.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see what Furia plays because they've actually been playing the Breach on Haven, and I'm kind of hoping that goes away.
Yeah, well, let's see if Breach is on the other side of this one, folks. Shift and Ash are going to have your back. They're going to cover map 2, and we'll see you after this short break.
Real picture, by the way. If Sliggy is Steven Liggy, you're Zachary X. Thoughts? Wait, I mean, that's like already a thing. Wait, isn't my name in there? Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point name, Zachary X. I thought you were Tony Gray? Well, I am. Well, I am. Bro thought he cooked? Yeah, he just cooked what everybody already cooked. Wait, what? Yo. Did my eyes deceive me?
Yeah, the last time we saw them, it was also a bit of an identity crisis here, trying to figure out what compositions worked.
Nah, is my screen bugged?
Gonna be sticking with that Neon here for Furia. He did find success on the Jet in that previous match up against Envy. In G2 Esports, they're pulling out the Yoru here for Leaf.
Interesting. A lot of mobility, kind of going back and forth between positions if you're G2, especially when they're on the defensive side, thanks to things like the Rendezvous and the Gate Crash. But on the offensive side to start, definitely raises an eyebrow or two, where for Furia, you guys know what the meta is. It's just more Neon, more Phoenix, Astra in the mix, and the Sova for the intel gathering. I will say, and we kind of pointed to Shy in map number 1, getting into this first half, my eyes are almost purely onto Shy here. How successful can he be in terms of locking down as an island defender? Because again, the numbers we saw on that stat line throughout the timeout, his multi-frag ability was undeniable.
Where they were on this comp earlier this year. You're thinking of Ascent. You're thinking of Ascent.
Freedom for Qual to get familiar with the Neon at that point, and obviously over the last 48 hours, he's done.
You're thinking of Ascent
because he looks so much smoother now, and both.
Because they did play Yoru Phoenix on Ascent.
Very well could see a third map here.
And it's not just the power in the anchoring.
He said very well might see a third map here.
Presence is able to allow Furia to go for those stats.
I'm looking at this comp and I might agree.
Proactive plays.
All right, this is a very pick-heavy comp, chat.
Well, you're going to get the
very pick-heavy
towards C, and then early peek towards A long. A little bit of a double setup over towards Garage.
I don't know who Sun Tzu is. I only know Zikz. Hi, Asuna. Hi, Pete.
Out, able to find one hot hand.
Wow, that molly timing. Beautiful from Basic.
Absolutely chef's kiss.
Look at the timing.
Burned him up to a nice.
Look at the moves. Faker, what was that?
Opportunity for Fury to take another pistol in this.
No.
Oh,
Basic turnaround.
Just spotted out.
Freebie.
Yeah, Basic set up for this one, but Artson will beat him to the punch.
Artson peeked him.
Leaf, last one left. Whoa, okay. Able to find shot.
We don't have bomb, though.
Back to spawn, but this would be, well.
Okay, I'm not crazy they played this comp in Santiago. I guess this is kind of like that old, like... Wait, was this really the comp? Why do I feel like that comp didn't have Phoenix? Am I crazy?
That's the problem.
40 seconds left, and Leaf has insane clutch factor.
Well, here comes the next contact, potentially up top at window. Furia just going to hold.
Can't ban me for making that picture because I watch on YouTube. Smit, by the way.
We'll get the spike, gate crash back over towards C, and now he's going to have to sprint his way over. And
don't worry, you're not getting banned, buddy. Everybody knows it's a fake AI image.
And Leaf is going to give himself a chance.
Okay.
He will. 20
okay, the problem is he's playing Valorant and he's 1 HP.
Basic has both curveballs, and you have a recon here for Calm.
So how does he win? If he's playing Valorant and he's on 1 HP?
9 shots.
Does anybody know?
Not going to happen here.
Probably not off-angeled, I'll tell you that. Off-angeled in the 1v2?
Duality play between the duelists. Perfect.
Beautiful hold. That is for
kind of hard.
G2.
He's got to get like a little timing peek there.
This composition.
Push garage? Nah. Push garage makes it very hard for him to like, if he's wrong and they're not actually going garage, he's cooked. He has to retake that whole garage lane. I think he has to quite literally play like backside and play timing peeks, get lucky or something. I don't know.
My boy, that molly.
Or play default even and just timing peek everything.
It's good to see both boys finding a little bit of vibe here.
Classic garage window wrap, but didn't he plant it against the sight box?
For sure.
I don't like garage wrap. I don't like garage wrap.
Didn't get a chance to address here when it comes down to the composition.
I think he has to play like in this box. Literally play in this box so that he can get one and give. Timing peek here, timing peek long, timing peek that over and over.
Valen to be these insane anchors and lurks for their team.
You didn't hear me say timing peek though.
It doesn't succeed.
Horse.
Try.
Anybody surprised?
This time, Koala Noob has the shotgun, not going to work out. Shy still holding inside of this Nebula, though. Could potentially be a problem, but really good discipline for G2. They throw a Prowler out, helps set up another elimination. Basic will get one in response to the post-plant setup. It's in for G2 in the 3 versus 4.
Oh, Leaf heard all those steps.
Well played.
Perfect from Leaf.
Like, what do you do now if you're Furia?
Well,
saving feels weird.
Artisan is heading that they're not all that interested in this. So
you get 1,000 credits for saving.
I've
decided to draw this on the Astro smoke for some reason.
Try and farm up some orbs here for the run it back, if anything. That's why you see the judge getting saved there by
Basic going for orbs, I don't mind.
Try to get that ultimate online a little bit earlier.
He gets one and dies. Beautiful.
Yeah,
now they have
ultra
next.
In that kind of regard, but
you get 1,900 for first loss.
You cannot deny
you get
the
plus
power
500
of their stingers when it comes
for
down
each time after that you lost to a max of 2,900.
Together, and the utility constantly
Fun fact.
Good for the space that they're looking to take.
Yeah, write that down.
It makes it so hard to try and fight back if you're not ready for it.
Absolutely, and I mean to be fair, at this point of where we are in the stage, like you should expect that G2 after a pistol loss is probably still going to force if they found a couple eliminations.
I like how they ran the same shit back. I appreciate that. I really.
It's true.
G2 with the Stinger Force meta, I mean, it kind of makes sense.
He said thank you. Thank you very much.
You know, they often say...
Jogma has a hard entry on Phoenix, so that feels kind of weird, huh?
The same pitch twice.
It's kind of worked out, though.
And that may have been the case right there at that setup from Fury.
Write that down. Do I look like a pro lil man? Wait.
We'll just be the judge and a
I'm not a
couple
low man.
upgrades here for Fury in round number 3. Still largely on the Stingers, with just Baby Babe
I'm really tall.
into the picture here for G2.
Not insecure.
And Jogma will get to work on
in case you were
trying to
wondering.
match the pace that Basic has already put for the run it back.
So many rotations already being pulled here for Furia on this eco. Really.
Do you ever just reforce because so many people like lived in the last round? You know they're going to be on 4 singers. I feel like reforcing is kind of like meta there.
Inserted there and not hitting those shots. It has been a cold.
But I don't think that
Baby Bay when it comes down
people
to
have really
scopes.
explored this topic too much. Like, what do you do after you lost to a force?
That's
and they had 4 people
You're
live.
not going to see that all that often. Artisan able to stop the Prowler and put some pressure.
That's a
with that
cancel
judge over
for
through
sure.
C-main.
Look at Leaf.
Artisan in a little bit of trouble though.
Look at
as
Leaf.
There's a lot of space.
Now we make noise elsewhere.
Through garage. Leaf able to jump up towards the window.
Oh,
Gate crash
I thought he was just going to chill in window, hold the reaction, and then they make noise elsewhere. He gets a backstab kill.
One and doneer here.
He hears everyone.
Absolutely, he does.
Oh my
Back in the corner, though.
God, Jaw is so annoying, bro.
Is able to find the
No, if I'm
elimination.
calm, I'm
4
actually
versus 4
slamming my fucking
situation.
desk.
Spike making its way on. It looks like Basic wants to try
They're
to
all
challenge
run
it.
scaling, and Jaw's just jumping every angle like a bunny
Trying to do it
rabbit.
all himself for the time being, but Quality Buff Top's able to find the next pick on towards
Oh
Trent.
my gosh, this Phoenix bug
Waiting
is so fucked up.
patiently. Trigger discipline comes through his Basic, will teleport back towards this portal.
Surprised he didn't go for a shot though.
And Artisan, who's trying to make his way back over, only has the judge, so now you got to re-enter the site if you're Fury.
Low-key, they cut noise for too long, and Artisan kind of got like.
And Leaf on one corner.
Like they thought about the gap because they hadn't made any noise. You know what I mean? They need to keep the noise going over and over and over.
It is a little more labored than
Y'all looking like me, actually though. That is real.
But granted, they still
Reforce was meta for like 6 months in 23.
That they had in the last round.
I mean, it's definitely good.
The Bandits have been clean, honestly, coming out from Basic those shots.
It's definitely good because you know that 4 people had stingers in that round.
At least they're into the eco, getting those picks out from Furia, but G2 definitely feel comfortable.
Hey, it's all good, Dre. Look at me, baby. You got this. I'm about to drop you not, bro.
Hey, you want
This channel has no public videos matching the specified criteria. What the hell?
But it is true. I mean, Baby needs to start to connect.
What is Fossabot yapping about?
At the very least, just like Vora was saying on the
The
desk,
knife out clone?
his presence puts so much pressure on Furia alone.
Okay, well, he gets a
Madge.
shot
Knife
there
out clone,
on
Madge.
the Hal drone. And you saw the freeze frames. He was close on
Wait, he's
both
broke a
outlaw
trip on
shots.
accident.
Those are ones that you just have to shake off, but here comes the approach, stacking up towards C main.
You've got Run It Back and the Cosmic Divide available here for G2's execution.
Going C.
Could be a huge boon into converting this round here for G2 and breaking Furia's economy.
Yeah, I mean.
Run It Back will be spent early. Cosmic
All right,
behind this,
sure.
and Furia, they're going to commit to staying on the site here to try to contest this. It's bold.
Are they going to refight through half site?
Jojimo will fall. Baby Bay behind the blaze wall, waits for it to fall, not quite able to find the
So
shot.
they dominate the front side
Here.
space.
45 seconds on the clock. The spike has gotten out.
4 people flooded in the backside. They were holding it front side. They're going to probably reflash through, but they only had 1 flash left. The Phoenix ult died, so they pivoted out. This is a weird gap.
Valen able to find the opener.
He's gotten 2, nearly 3, bro.
Follow up though from Com, shuts down the rotation in.
But because that was our lurker, the smokes player, we have nothing for A-Link.
And he's able to win the gunfight versus Com.
Whoa, what is this round, bro? Trigger discipline.
Play. Oh, he doesn't finish the first. So it's down to Koala Noob for the 1 versus 3. 2 more to tally.
Oh my fucking god.
In the corner low, but Koala Noob shakes his POV away. And now this becomes that much more
Top
difficult.
10 weirdest rounds ever.
It's going to be so hard to break up these 2 players playing contact off of each other. Looking to swing.
Swing, finds it, slips away. Now sticking. Leaf, perfect position. Never tallied.
The
never
late trade
noticed.
gets him every
G2
time.
Up 3-1.
The late trade
Playing
gets him
life
every
there for
time,
Leaf
chat.
Just to ensure that they're going to win out that round.
I was surprised. Is anybody else surprised that Quality didn't hold bottom mid, expecting the peak off that player?
Being able to pause in the front sight of C, not looking to push the issue and break into back sight.
Also, I'm really surprised to see he didn't take the freebie on the planner.
That was just so unfortunate, man. Nearly denying that plant.
Legitimately, the mid-round in right there is pretty perfect for both teams. It's just so unfortunate for Furia that you find yourself on limited purchase and you
Wait,
don't
he
have
was
an
thinking about pressing the button, but he
opportunity
didn't.
to connect off
Because
of what was
eco,
a
maybe?
freebie.
That makes sense.
So now you're back onto a full save. Overdrive is at the ready for Koala Noob. Quick walk down at C main here for
So
Shy.
chamber then fade is optimal there.
And with a Sheriff,
I mean, you have a classic. I'm down to just take the 1.
especially if he can get contact.
Trying to kill both is so hard. Down to just kill the planner too on low time, bro. These guys had, I think, like 12 seconds or something after you killed the planner.
Calm is in some trouble. He's able to get the knife out and move over. Oh my goodness, him staying alive is everything. Koala Nubis get shut down, but the initial eliminations for Furia are perfect. They're going to get 2 weapons off of that. And you still have Shy holding on the rotation to see. This is brilliant for Furia.
Yeah, that trip is massive there for Shy. They're more than happy to leave the rest of the map open, understanding they have control of these extremities. The plant goes down on this B site. G2 need to find some picks.
Yeah, he does. He has it at Bunny, though.
Nightfall could still win this round for G2. No questions asked.
Holds for this A-Link pick.
First and foremost, our ops team points to the right person. Baby Bay
Basic has 2 flashes shot.
There's no
easy solution.
Flash comes through, tries to hold the timing. Teleports back to safety.
I think he's got to re-hold it again.
Really nice pinch on this retake from Furia.
Oh, Trent gets the first.
Oh, he doesn't expect the second. Oh my god. Late trades are so fucking OP.
Now has Shy making his move, but he gets completely obliterated. Now it's down to Baby Bay, and he connects. Just down to Calm. Oh, a huge 2 versus 4 for G2. And that takes the breath out of the lungs of Fury in what should have been a guaranteed round.
Furia are going to be kicking themselves for that one. Time out now called by Shaw. The replay of the last round, we saw him hovering over that button. It seems like he heard the call from Artzine for this next coming round.
I didn't jinx that, right?
Solid enough.
Guys,
he didn't want to hit that
I didn't jinx that, right?
But now it's about going back to the drawing
board.
A
Little bit of a whiffing there
for Furia. They won out that pistol. Haven't been able to
shots.
play anything since. After putting all of that work there on that A site too with the advantages.
I mean, that's probably 4 or 5.
He was actually going for a max win for sure, Shy was. But they win that round with like 1 kill, you know? They're up numbers. Why's he got to get both?
Through B main. In this moment, Shy off of what is a perfect
kind of obvious to say though, huh?
Back over towards mid window. If those little things just go through, we could be looking at a 4-1 the opposite way.
I'm gonna say the obvious thing here. Chad, if you're up numbers and you kill 1 guy and then live, you also win the round. Is that hindsight? Maybe a little bit because he is pretty close to getting 2. But it's like there's no noise on the map. If Furia is putting active noise, like if Furia is making active noise here and they like have to address it like they're fighting, then maybe he can go for like a bit of a max win because all the attention's pulled. But it was like kind of a noise cut situation similar to like this, where like the noise cut here for Artzin's flank timing, then the person that's, you know, back and short is like thinking, oh,
real issue with the
I'm just going to pick up the gap because they're not putting pressure right now. There's nothing else to do.
It's going to be tall here, I think, for Furia to find value, at least in this current round, based on what's available. Dimensional Drift is going to be spent immediately, though, for Leaf to get a look at B. And he's going to actually try to move his way back through, but Basic shuts that down. That is a huge first blood. Pressure towards B established, but Furia have dealt with it, largely speaking. Baby Bay just looking over towards C. The Nightfall, I believe it does connect.
You insert your Yoru into a ceiling smoke.
So the post plant is set up, and now you have the opportunity for the
they can just peek it on, like...
Look how they're looking to retake.
They can just reclaim the smoke during the animation.
Well. More pronged approaches here into the retake for Furia, but this...
might be an interesting idea.
Coming out from G2, taking that control.
Jaw has no more util. It's actually kind of scary.
Have no space to work with.
Finally got a good timing here.
The timing of him moving.
That's a really weird smoke.
And this forward pressure.
Never seen that shit before.
Divide never feels confident to be dropped into the play.
I mean, they got mad disrupted here.
Incredible.
That is brilliant.
I feel like G2 had like a million disruption ideas there. Take the garage timing, wrap out the other side of the smoke. I mean, it's a 4v5 that they convert, which is crazy. They killed Artsin before he could use this star that's under Baby Bay. See it there.
At first it looked like
so like the team fight is just going to be a lot harder. So you don't have util to add.
You cannot all be flooding.
Can I add, bro, this Asher character, I know that Balan's smurfing, but bro, when you're talking about like pressure on the map, you know how much more annoying it is when you're thinking about getting blinded on this like default lane? This shit is so high pressure. Compare that to like a star. Like he started like here. He can just stand back wall and dodge the star.
So now Furia,
and then everybody's allowed to like sit in default and then just
Artisan is going to deny
like flash after.
Decoy.
Flash after the run out.
Say that, yep, I'm here.
It's kind of easy to construct a team fight when the enemy team has Astra. It's a lot harder when you have to factor in like an Omen paranoia.
And that's a huge first blood pick. Neural Theft going to be spent behind that, so Furia's going to have the information. That's the quick dash, though, over towards A as the spike makes its way on.
Honestly, I'm down to start 4v5, unironically.
But really good.
Yeah, great.
If we get the A site for free.
Deny that from even going down.
He's caged to flank. Trent's aware.
For this flank to come in. Trent's watching.
If Shy gets that pick, everything can change immediately. But now you've got the post-plant setup. Babybase stuck on site, though, with the operator. There's the defensive Cosmic Divide to come through. Here comes the Flood on towards the site. Behind the Nova Pulse and Koala.
Oh my God.
Follow up with Basic for 2.
Oh, wow.
One backside hell. Trent by himself, not quite able to deal with the numbers from
The
Furia,
good old Leviathan retake.
Like
Smoke on top of the sight box.
Nicely
Dash in that
done
shit.
there. The timing coming in from that flank, the fact that Shy just stays alive, even though he doesn't initially get that pick on Trent, puts just that much more pressure on G2.
Zikz hate to Astra and Xander? Huh? I love Xander. Also, Poo Poo P. 60 shroom streak? Goated, bro. Great name, as per usual.
To be noted. His improvement from Friday to today on this agent is palpable. So good.
Astra value.
Getting those reps in, that is for sure. But not just that, I think the fact that Furia go for a bit more of that proactive positioning, pushing out through mid, getting that information, not allowing G2 to slowly
you line up on the bear.
map, which plays exactly into how VALORANT favors calling.
Ult strat. I don't really like this ult line, though.
Over towards A long. They're going to
oh, shit. He killed him.
Fury for first blood. Blaze Wall to
wait, he's broken his TP. No? Yo, he killed Babybase TP.
5v4, where you still have a run it back available.
You guys want to just pretend that was anti?
Operator revealed on that C site from Arts.
Tom is so smart. This guy spends so much time in the server and in VODs.
Trying to pressure that A side of the map, and look at how Furia fully fallen off of that C site, knowing that they're more than happy to play that retake scenario.
Into, a Cosmic Divide, and knowing that there's a tour de force.
No. Really?
Too long.
Also, is this wall good? Doesn't this kind of let them walk the logs like for fun?
Or high-low for one to get out with Artisan, but the scope was really never up, and Shy dropping now completely turns this round.
I like the Trent hold here. I really do, because a lot of people do that pathing we've talked about. This one.
Whoops.
This gets a little dicey now.
Trent, down cue for
wow.
one, slides out for the second.
Well played, Trent. You are him, bro.
Oh, man,
you are literally him.
A brilliant design for 4v4
becomes 4v2 because now you exist in the server.
Saving.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another one of those you have to kind of put in the back of your mind of like, if only we just stayed alive to allow.
Bro, at some point, Furia needs to hit aim lab.
Again, we could be looking at 6-2 the other direction.
Okay, well that's just toxic.
And I think that is the issue that we've seen in a lot of those rounds shift is members on Furia wanting to be that hero in the round. Whether it's a little bit of an overheat or overstaying their welcome in some of these positions, and G2 looking to catch them out. Yeah, we know how good Shy has been anchoring, but the game plan was already set and in motion for that retake.
I mean, he's like W King. He's W King there. Can I play defense for Shy? He's W King. It's awkward.
So now 6-2. Weapons are still in play, though, for Furia.
Why is he doing that? I don't know.
Operator in the hands of Koala Noob in particular as he sets up over towards C-Long to start.
G2 stacking outside of A. An early wall to just put pressure on the cross into A short. Nobody will be
he's going to timing peek after the cam gets attention here. That's kind of cool.
They need this round to come through. They still have the run it back as we listen in with Furia here in round 9.
If anything, they're short, but
I think C.
They're putting an orb C. C's.
People C. No ping. Careful B, nice. Not out. Fake.
I'm holding short right now. I threw a dart.
Oh, this Astra agent sucks.
I'm holding this right side walk. That's it.
I'm gonna have to play retake.
Pussy.
Yeah, I will. They might have an ult though. I can't re-peek the line.
I'm playing retake.
Yeah, I have ult.
I'm just holding CT.
Start double, careful default double now.
Don't expose the
Nothing C, I see nothing C.
Careful copy.
Yeah, I know, I'm just holding.
One double.
There's have a TP,
yeah.
I'm done.
Nice. One more garage. Side. 2 default, 35 on Astra, 35 on Astra.
I'm a good garage.
Yep, flash.
Careful left. I have flash.
Wait.
35 on Astra.
Art has garage, guys.
Piggy.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Making noise going garage, but I'm sticking.
Default.
Just off angle first.
Yeah! Let's go!
Get the off.
Not gonna lie, it's another one of those rounds that starts to get a little bit antsy.
Caster said, "Oh my god." Mid listening.
Hold on to the op, get their third, and now all of a sudden,
kill happens has to be Asher's fault. Why do you think that timing peak happened?
That they're finding success with here in the first 9 rounds.
That timing peak happens off the star audio, by the way.
Pick on Leaf and still stay alive into the cyber cage. Just buying a little bit more of that time made a huge difference. So Basic could help out.
Also, Basic is like gun jiggling a line because he's on angle disadvantage. So like that makes sense. But like it kind of gets him killed legit for free. I wish he just kind of like held some like close angle or something rather than like gun jiggling, because we kind of lost our Phoenix for like
make those mid-round adjustments that much faster.
Yeah,
I don't know, just to get traded. I mean, the trade is like good, obviously, but
G2 only have
was kind of sad
right now. So to see Furia down 3-6,
he did see the Asher there.
That tally
spam timing
is
sure
again one of those that you just feel like it's appalling.
Cat, if you ever see a Yoru TP, if you think you're getting a freebie by not breaking it, you're trolling. Just break the TP.
Furia essentially have to try to hold within these smokes. Good breakdown of the site as Koala able to re-enter to keep the site safe.
You always break the Yoru TP, no matter what. You are not getting a freebie.
As G2 will back away, cut the noise.
And if you are, then just realize you're in low elo. W advice Baldy.
Also
hey.
leave Baby Bay into one of these inserts.
You just... Why? You have Koala Noob here to try to help on that same angle.
No, he said wide. Caster said wide.
Bold peek doesn't hit, but forces the teleport back. Ardith steps up, but it's not enough.
Trying to rewalk long. That does feel pretty fucking bad, to be fair.
Still pull this one through if you're Furia, but they have to play out the 2v3.
Rewalking long
Shy
is not really a method, chat. You need util to be able to re-clear long. Simple as.
Is going to be up here.
Every single really good attack Haven team, they will, when they're pressuring A, look at exactly your Sova's util. Does he have drone? Does he have dart? And they will play around that info to manipulate the map.
No such luck.
So if you don't have any of that info, they're likely to stay in an A stack.
That's just
trying to do these rewalks, especially against a team like G2, by the way, that's known for hard holding and freezing. It's just not really a method, bro. G2's a little too good at dealing with the refight.
Yeah.
Completely
they always have been.
But to see
that's why it's kind of hard for us in the Teo meta. These guys are always holding us.
Creation of space,
man,
and that little creation of silence to force a pull for Basic into the waiting arms of Baby Bay is just one of those that's just like, did we really need to?
If you want to rewalk something for info, you should always do the opposite lanes, chat. If there's A noise, you walk down B or C. If there's B noise, you walk down A or C. Just always, the rewalks come from the lanes that you're expecting them to be weak, where you think there might be a gap.
Basic didn't have enough to purchase.
Rewalking strong side is highly illegal.
Jogomo has the run it back online for himself into this next round.
Joke's over. Well, run it back's going to be spent here immediately. Jogomo with the fine first blood, and now all of a sudden Calm. Ooh, stays away from the damage of the shorty. He could win this round single-handedly right here.
Leaf was kind of aware, though. Yes, does Big crash out afterwards?
Oh, no.
Man.
He's getting the trade here. Shy's got that trade. They got zero space at all. 3v5 retake.
This is a round that Furia need to win if they don't want to face that potential 9-3.
Pretty sure Leaf gets the trade back, because like, who's clearing spawn in this situation?
After this round,
yeah, they're gonna have to save it.
They don't have a choice at this point.
Gosh, that's so.
Guess they're just not. Yeah, they're just not going for it. Round 11.
Calm was going to be in a perfect.
Kind of makes sense. Their money is a little shite.
Mid fake, A fake, but G2 once more.
Well, that's not good. Wallenub's lost his gun.
In what looks like a decent response for Fury overall, they just cannot find the picks.
Thanks, Weird Sliggy. Bro.
And we're going to get an 8-3 tally here going to the last round of the half.
What
Such
the fuck?
Awareness of the positioning that we've seen from Furia. G2 consistently ensuring that they're clearing those out, not allowing Furia.
Yeah, that was a bit of a fake save for sure.
Space for free.
I don't know what he's going so exploratory mode for.
When it comes down to those ultimates that are going to be available, really just the Cosmic Divide from Valen that we're looking for. Furia aren't going to have.
Yeah, that was a pretty important duel. Calm wins that. It's actually pretty winnable round.
It tough.
Unlucky. Not insecure Sliggy. See, that's my guy.
Oh, here we go.
Unpaid chatter. Thank you, bro.
Getting some early spam from Leaf. Seeing if any damage can be tallied over to the middle of the map.
Okay, a little bit of a default. Push back. Drone gets all the info back. Chat. Furia goes for a slide. Slide plus flash here.
Get a little bit of a show of force here at B.
They hit a max win.
Try to deal with this. There's the flash. Qual trying to slide with that relay bolt to follow up on the space. And once more, G2 just kind of respect.
I mean, that's a decent idea.
Was committed, but
it's kind of hard to get a punish if you're doing it that way, though. It's like you're basically playing to disengage after the initial pick, the way that they played it.
More than happy to starve Furia of that information, consistently forcing them to cycle through that utility off of this mid pressure.
That feels like a win, though, for Furia again.
A win for Furia? Really?
Scaling up, though.
They're kind of like 3-stacked A. They have this massive gap on B. I will say, G2 has not been good about breaking this Cypher utility the entire map.
Okay, well, the camera will be denied. 30 seconds left. Defense will move around right there as the Nebula was pulled back. Follow-up star placements will give the intention that's going to be a B hit. Shy is...
You guys see Shy's flood timings off of the stars, by the way. I can't be the only one seeing this and thinking that Astra's ass.
And Furia are ripping apart G2 at the front door. No one's going to get through. Neural theft behind it. Shy will get 3 in the round, and a flawless 4th comes through for Furia as we get to half.
This Astra character
done
sucks.
There by Furia,
Mad.
shifting things around. A great push from Qualinu to get that information so that Furia could stack on that B site and getting that 4th round on the board, getting that additional space now heading into the next half. It is crazy though, Shift. How much success
on like a not even trolling like
when Furia were the ones leading in those
comment. I actually do think that Astra sold a few of the rounds.
How synergized G2 are, how well oiled of a machine they have been over the years.
Absolutely the case. And for Furia,
12 rounds so far. You called Astra ass 20 times.
But for now, at least you're able to get this to
because I don't like Astra. Like think about the pressure that you feel in the server. Like I know that like okay, the majority of coaches are like, bro, but think about the utility. Think about the utility. Pull start, peak window. Sheesh. Run ads. It's a good comment out of you, Joy. Pull start, peak. Sheesh. And we get it back because it's rechargeable. But like they don't see like the pressure of the C team fight. Like what does this even do? Is that good? You have to like put it directly in the corner. They can still fight the suck and be out of it. This as well, you can just still stand in default and take these fights for free. Then you compare it to... Wow. Look at this guy. Andrew's tweet talking about Astra, he likes it. I know he does, but he's like a map theory kind of guy. Astra's like a in theory kind of character. And I'm like a in-game application team fighting kind of guy.
Helps a lot because
when you see the impact of Astra on team fights, you're like, wait, maybe this Astra character is kind of mid.
The way I like to call overall, so it's pretty good.
On defense, I think Astra's really good though.
Right? It's looked great.
I really like Astra defense. But Astra attack is like meh. You're kind of mid, but we still love you. What the fuck? Am I mid?
Position of advantage for now. But Furia are going to be looking back and saying, woulda, coulda, shoulda, because there were a number of rounds that felt like very well easily could have been theirs. So an opportunity to try to right the wrongs as we swap the sides and head into the second half pistol.
G2, they have been so good at those man disadvantages. Just the absolute clutch factor.
I mean, okay, here's the thing though.
These players, and
that's 8s where they didn't win the pistol, they won the force after.
It's such a beautiful sight to see.
I'm kind of liking this force meta that G2's doing. We've seen them lose every pistol and then go for a force. It's kind of cool. 0-3 currently. Let's see if they can make it 0-4.
Pressure will get crash away from the curveball.
Honestly, just go 0-4 so we can get Stinger practice.
Lost, but G2 are looking for a very early stack up over towards A main. Fury are very aware that this could potentially be a play. Just comes down to, do you anticipate this many players to beat?
So this high-low is not very coordinated.
And we're going to get some blood.
We got a lot of people on different lines there.
It's Kowaldu for the first couple, and he wants all of it.
Okay, Jaw. One more.
Ill-advised. Jaw able to shut that down. Looking for more, but
Stinger Force it is.
much else to tally.
They come back to Artson. This is actually a really nice round. By the way, I want to add, Artson, I do like him on Astra. Because Artson, based on the listen-ins that we've heard and how we see him play the game,
not able to land a shot.
Artson is definitely like a guy that's kind of like shouldn't have a lot of utility. He wants to just play his walk-around glitch and take timing.
Only here 2 steps.
Oh, they're going to follow behind. Can they find the spike carrier before the plan comes through? Everything relies on that. And Calm, I don't know if his spidey sense is tickling or what, but he's able to move over and at least get the spike planted. Good help on the way.
Okay.
And now it's just down to Baby.
The late trade may... I mean, there's 3 gaps, 3 players alive. They're always going to hold him a bit. Oh my god. He's exited the wrap. Chill. Don't shoot, man!
Baby Bay still holding as the Nebula will fade. Now it's just down to timing.
Don't you dare make fucking audio, Baby Bay.
Play the spike, takes the swing.
God, why did he shoot? Why does he shoot?
Stay perfect in pistols. Now it's just down to
It's okay. I mean, honestly, nice try. 1v3 attempt. He actually almost had it. Actually almost had it. His job is still pretty hard because he doesn't know where Artson is. He could be garage, could be spawn, could be backside. But he can't shoot. Surely not. Surely we can't shoot.
Everything with that triple stack over in A main. A great attempt from Baby Bay to try and rescue.
I feel like if he just chilled at long, eventually Artson goes for that peak.
Perfect from the IGL here for Furia.
Because Artson is going to think that he's in the wrap, you know? He thinks that Baby Bay is walking on him.
The danger of those force buys that we're not going to see come out here from G2 on the defense, because when you're not getting that
Is it a force? They didn't force. No stingers?
Don't get as much change in your pocket.
To be fair, it is defense. I was kind of surprised to see them do it on defense last time.
But
Wick FPS for the prime. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the goated content. Favorite bald streamer.
Tell you that much.
Can't you guys just say like favorite streamer?
5 situation G2. They don't want to take those risks at this point with how close the last map was too.
There's a nice recon bolt. Josh Mogan is trying to step up with the curveball, and Kowaldu was immediately in your face.
He's definitely getting more comfortable
in this
entry.
Let's see it.
Baby Bay gonna hold his position on the outside and just
God,
get slightly blinded by that up top at Heaven.
Nah, I'm actually slamming my desk for sure. Bro just got one wayed by the fucking Heaven smoke. Is Astra OP?
We'll take the anti and set up a bonus.
Just to it from tying things up here and into this round as well. I'm pretty sure Koala Noob, yeah,
you balled by choice or unlucky spawn point?
So great.
Yeah, I definitely had a lucky spawn point. Let's get that straight.
Tossing that rifle over to another player.
I was very lucky with my spawn.
But it's been such a refreshing adjustment to see from Koala heading.
I'm also not bald, so I don't even know why this is a topic. You guys can literally see my hair.
Still keeping up with what has been some
really
really solid Phoenix play. 15-9. It looks like there very well may be a play for Orb Collection here because you still just have a regular old pistol for Basic at the moment. He's also 2 off a run it back, but...
So the theory behind Fade is that you can like use the Prowlers and like you have one more additional piece of info util.
And instead, G2 are going to try to feel things out.
That's like the idea.
Kowaldu's in position. Haunt will come through. That will be the denial.
Because like you'd only have like one drone, one dart.
We'll just back up and know that we need to keep our heads on a swivel here today.
Okay, so they know they got one Prowler out. They know they got one eye out.
Up against G2.
I like this. Leave Shy here. Shy breaks Prowler. That's actually good. I feel like that gets them good. You see this rotate into A? Now they know they got all of this initiator util out. They should contact into like B or something. Contact somewhere. I don't like that they've made noise breaking the garage stuff because the pressure is all over A right now. Unless they wanted to try to get this timing from short, but I feel like it's unlikely they get the timing through short until they actually hit like B like this. So like, why even do the garage stuff that they did, you know? Just contact B because they know there's going to be 3 toward A. Look how heads up this is from Valen. He actually got timing because he's smoking. Oh noes.
So now G2 have to try to crunch this.
Wait, but he didn't smoke though. Wait, so how did he get timing? Wait, what?
Home. The post plant firmly set up over towards mid.
Wait, what?
More than happy to play for that gravity well.
Smoke though.
And you still have Shy on that potential
Voodoo.
so there's a lot of things
Voodoo
that
with the
G2
prime, or yeah, with the prime. Thank you, bro. Wait, how do you get timing?
They're not going to have a chance to. G2
Wait, this is like the cleanest bonus
that
we've seen.
Through B.
What?
And now they're just trying to hunt out Shy to see if they can.
I would skip the garage step in this round, but I think the macro makes sense here.
Perfect formula for Furia. Shy's going to make things even more difficult by
do a little bit of an insert into short, so that later on when they do a B hit,
that is exactly what you need.
He can go through A on the lurk timing.
You get a couple of
the only thing is, I'm so surprised Valen goes late, but then he ends up dying anyway. I guess we'll see after.
And a very
stunned maybe.
Maybe
he's stunned or he's sucked the choke or something. Let's see.
Something that we've definitely got to keep our eyes on.
No, I think he just lost the duel.
Furia.
I think he quite literally just lost the duel. Huh.
Has also just been such a menace at times
That's
as
odd.
well. Like the utility that he's placing with those Astra stars.
G2 cooked. We aren't stomping Furia. I mean, Furia played this round pretty well though.
Space, stave off. G2 looking for those floods with the Nebula. The Nova.
Like I said, this is low-key like a gentleman's game of Valorant. Both of these teams are like kind of like chill.
Here for
They're not like crazy disruptive.
For this A orb. Jawjamo is looking for it badly.
It's like a super slow-paced game. It's like a walk in the park kind of game.
And he has to get out of there. So a huge opening shove over towards A long. Furia will once again hold the advantage over that position, but as you highlight, no info towards C, but to be fair, based on where these traps are placed, it looks like this is going to be an A execute.
I think also just the whole point of them trying to get aggressive on the A side of the map for G2 is trying to push them back into baby base scope.
Front B trip. Feels like they lost all of their A info in the round.
That.
Gonna Prowler out close. Pretty easy to timing.
On the other side of the map.
Do you guys like Fade on Haven? I've personally never been a fan, but we've seen this character a lot. With double flashes, it's become a little bit more valid because you can kind of set up your flashes with like Prowler or Eye.
But look at this aggression from G2 down the middle of the map.
You have more stopping power for defense in lobby fights.
Here's Jawjamo follows. Leaf also here at window, but
these rounds are so weird.
Counter from Arjun.
Exceptionally weird.
This is still such a problem, though, for Fury. You're still feeling really stuck, and Jawjamo's going to keep the pressure on by hitting the run it back. The spam from Basic does not quite connect. And eventually the spike will find its way over towards C-Long.
14 seconds remain. Yo, he could suck him off the plant spot, by the way. Oh no, Valen actually could have sucked him off the plant spot, by the way.
Flood back in quickly. Regrouping into garage.
That would have been max pressure. Also, I'm kind of surprised to see that nobody flooded into backside C when they knew that it was a late round pivot into C.
Still holding close.
Kind of want to go back and look at the positioning. Yo, Valen's accidentally jumped for Joy. That's not good.
Going to hold their ground on top of the site.
I don't like this from Furia, by the way.
And then it's going to be all action.
I don't like they tried to claim the smoke either.
For the double.
Yikes, man.
Trent, last two left for the 2v2.
Artson with 4.
Looking for everything. One off for the ace. Baby Bay on the corner, able to turn it into a 1v1, but it's going to be all 5 for Artson. The ace is tallied, and we're tied at 8.
The leader for Furia.
He can what? Guys, you know what I mean when I'm saying suck him off the plant.
Now.
Oh, that's actually too peaky. Also, why don't they just wait for the cage?
You know that both him and Shy love to play in those smokes, in those cages. Doing so well to catch off those G2 players. And Shaw's so grateful.
Guys, because
thank God.
I think he's
when you're sicking the plant, if you get like okay, you get like gravitational pulled off of the plant out of the plant zone.
They handle it nicely. Run it back and be called
on low time. It's pretty good.
Furia are not holding off by waiting at all. Valen shuts down the opener. Trent in some trouble.
I sound like such a nerd saying gravitational pull, but they've actually run them down. I feel like this is the type of tempo that catches G2 off guard usually. Jawjamo, Phoenix, Odin.
Jawjamo's got a very aggressive Odin. And him finding a second.
Wow, that's big. That's actually big.
So now it's just down to the 1v1. And they very
this is actually bro.
You would expect. Leaf, no, doesn't anticipate.
Basic's
the
actually red him.
Basic connects and Furia.
Wait, that's actually disgusting by Basic, man. Basic is so fucking good.
Has been such a key part of the success.
I don't mean to like anti-Leaf, but Leaf is like the first timing rotator. Like that's what he always does. Gets a kill instantly, like knife out other direction. That's like his thing.
Probably one of the scrappiest rounds that we've seen between.
That's how he gets so much like value.
Play the fast fight here on
Basic actually reads that and instantly takes the timing to hold him.
Shift in that timing.
You might be Basic's #1 fan.
And
You think so?
that's timeout now called here by Josh RT.
Yeah, that's such a frustrating one to take because it feels like if you're
Leaf
G2,
has beef with you now?
you are making a lot of really great reads, and you're putting yourself in great position.
He's just like a fast reposition kind of guy.
And now we find ourselves in like this really skittish position with the economy where you're kind of in and out of forced purchase rounds.
On Leaf's part, why even look for a fight there? Because it's unexpected. It's just the way that he plays the game.
And you're getting into the key portion of the second half where now all of a sudden you've got a plethora
Sliggy said Leaf never does that.
for both sides.
This Sliggy says is so droll. Zikz, you smoke cigarettes? No. I don't smoke at all.
Have some things to consider.
Smoking is bad for you. Alcohol is bad for you.
And try to play something a little bit more responsive rather than trying to establish aggression of our own.
I don't do any of that.
Just touching on the differences in composition for both of these squads here as well is...
He does vape though. I don't
We do
vape.
have the double flash on the side of G2, right? Leaf and Jogamo. The thing is,
Valorant is bad for you.
We also have those front sight smokes that are being placed down by defense.
No, it's not.
As well as the attackers to help with these fast floods, depending on what site we're seeing.
That's 5 in a row for Furia, guys.
With the relay bolts for Qualinoo, that's able to cover a lot of ground.
Lots of
But for
ults.
G2, they don't
Lots
really
of
have a piece
ults almost there for
utility
G2.
that's able to do the same. You know, swapping out
They got to get Jogamo's
the Astra
ult
for the
orb for
Omen
this
the
round so
Astra,
that they have
doesn't
the
give you that
Omega
paranoia.
Overwatch
Sure,
round
you
going
might
into
have the
next.
double pulses, but it's really hard to get that down in those mid fights that quickly.
Let's do something creative here to get an ult orb.
Baby Bay will have the tour de force out. It'll be Stingers and Sheriffs the rest of the way for everyone else.
I think they're not doing anything creative.
Baby Bay would.
No A orb. No push down C. Oh my god. The jump re-clear. Doesn't spot anything. Opera gets droned.
That Baby Bay now has to be trusted
Re-swing.
essentially by himself. A second errant shot just comes through just to make sure that no one is
Cool.
at the front doors at C.
Cool.
Look how far pushed up Trent is. Trying to keep
What's the idea here?
G2, whatever
Opera
information
C.
could be relayed. Furia
We didn't
very
default
aware
anything
of
other
the
than
fact
C.
that G2 might go.
It could have the
for
A-line.
those death ball
Do we care?
approaches, might go for a little bit of that information seeking.
I guess not.
Be impatient with these contact plays.
I think a front B smoke is probably coming pretty soon here.
Well, Basic is ready to go on this little pop play over towards Garage.
I think when teams don't hear anything for a while, it's usually going to turn into a front B smoke.
But Basic beats him to the punch. Now it's got to be on Baby Bay.
You're always going dry into this lane if you're doing a C split against Chamber. It's a good position for Baby Bay. Like it.
For Com, try to open up the space, and he's able to connect once, but
you have to like do a different wall to knock it off.
Goes awry. Good reveal on the backside of this play, but Furia just
killed him on the Yoru ult, bro.
Trent giving it a
No,
go.
Yoru ult. He spent his Yoru ult, and they didn't get Jogamo's orb. Max loss. Max fucking loss.
G2,
Row,
it
bro.
was an eco round at the very least. And they still made it a bit competitive on that site. Baby Bay gonna get that.
Felt like we
operator
should have been more
online
ready
here.
for the BC stack off of our deep A line.
It's just, it's so unfortunate.
We had a little
with the timing
too many
there for
people
Jogamo trying to get a little bit
on that A side of the
proactive,
map.
but Basic having that exact same idea.
On top of that, for Furia,
Even unfortunate, and I think
they're
that
gonna go
was
for a
like
C
second.
split, and they know the opera's there. Like they should just do this wall, chat, so they're not having to deal with that plat
The
angle.
second Leaf exited, actually, that dimensional drift was unfortunately when those shots connected there.
A little bit off on the
Moving
details
into
gives
this
Baby Bay
round,
kind of a
G2
freebie in the round,
already
but
scaled up. Leaf walking
Furia is
into
still
a
able to pull it
lobby.
out.
Timing here, Shy's been inserted short.
Nice off angel.
Really nice set of aggression right here from G2 for first blood. One more check and Leaf teleports out just to confirm that there will still be some presence at A lobby.
This is a risky
I like that
position
Trent's
for
doing
Trent.
this.
Doesn't have any support. Okay, Leaf here now.
But Koala just takes an easy
My
beat.
fault, Trent.
Blindside still at the ready, but Com, what a absolutely brazen peak that is. Steps up, able to get another shutdown. Numbers will still hold for Furia.
Did I dream that, or did
Now
Com
Jones
just
may
contact
not
with an operator and kill
necessarily
Leaf?
shout out Jajamo, but he's on an island, and he's going to have to play this life as best as he possibly can. Blazewall will come through. This Nebula about to fade. And
Oh my
Jajamo
god.
is going to be stuck in the corner. That's a great hot hands. Could flush out Artisan for one, and he's able to hold down the trigger.
Did I
for a
dream that, or did
second.
Jogamo just
Now
kill
running
two?
back is going to be into play.
With Odin on
And
Phoenix.
Com is out of there. What a hold from Jogamo.
Good patience from Com, knowing that Jogamo was trying to chase him on the cross. Still looking for that timing, but Valen's already made the rotation all the way to this C site.
W Valen. Well played, bro.
He's likely to hear this. Oh, Com thinks he's completely free.
Wait, suck him off the plan, no?
Valen will sneak up. Calm. Operator in hand.
Caught. Peeks him on the equip weapon timing. Yeah, I know that right there. Valen is sweating, by the way. Thinking like, bro, I might get this timing off. Because he's like slightly off on the timing. If Calm tuck default, then he had time to pull out his gun and then peek Valen.
Insane with that Odin being able to spray down these
What a
players.
weird round, by the way.
And then on top of that, I love the re-clear.
You're dreaming?
Up against his former teammate within Calm.
Am I still napping?
Into short, getting that information for Valen to make that chase.
Man, I stopped taking notes again, too. Fuck.
Well, now you've got to run it back at the ready
Forgot
for
to take notes.
Odin, operator in hand for G2 with a Cosmic Divide and a Nightfall to play with. If you're Furia, you want to be able to do... Really, at this point...
So he already took notes? I guarantee you he actually is. The Sliggy guy is goated.
Blood contact early.
Actually, no, he's probably... Well, I don't know. Maybe he is taking notes.
A-side.
I don't know how he does his notes.
Has
anyone ever seen him like type during the game? Like, does he take notes?
They might not necessarily
Surely he does.
fully know it yet.
No way he's watching this many regions. He just memorizes
well.
everything.
It's a very good understanding with Shy showing that camera that there is
Look at this contain from Leaf.
Side.
Yeah.
G2, Valen is so confident this is a 5-man hit.
Well, here comes the commitment. Nightfall to spend on the defensive side. Basic, not able to find the first blood.
That is bold by Valen.
Was right there. The follow from Fury is perfect.
There's
now
4 people here, and we solo timing peek the wall.
Neural theft going to be spent. As Shy's going to get a relay.
I mean, that's pretty damn patient by Fury as well. Bro, there's 4 people here. One with the contain, and they've lost the round, G2.
Isn't that insane, though? It looked like G2 had that read. They had them corralled into
I mean, G2 did have the read. G2 had them corralled.
Break through in that way with 4 players stacked on that site there from G2.
The G2 setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Nightfall is obviously connects onto just about everything, but it doesn't make
all
a difference
spam kills?
if you're Fury because you still have the Cosmic Divide that's blocking them from finding re-entry. You still have the Blaze Wall.
2 spam kills on the site.
Doesn't make a difference if you're muted up and getting caught by the
Okay, I
tendrils.
see.
It doesn't really stop you at all.
I see what's happened here.
So great round for Furia. Once again, a broken situation here for G2.
I feel like Valen's swing is still pretty fucking scary. Timing peeking the Phoenix ult, I think it's kind of valid.
On Baby Bay with the Vandal Leaf.
Your odds of getting spam back, though, are pretty high. It is a lot of ults committed to. I don't know, man.
Playing it slow.
Feels bad to lose the site with 4 people on it, though.
Take a beat on these attacking rounds when they know G2's at that eco disadvantage.
It's great first blood for Baby Bay. Doesn't really tell you a ton.
Surprised we're not on Chambers POV there.
Oh,
timing peek from Leaf is being hard held.
Gets taken down, so now we have
Chat, I don't know if you guys saw my YouTube short.
Because of the weapons, G2
but I was talking about like the timing peek meta.
A little bit harder.
People usually hold this backside angle because people jump spot, right? But over time, people have just popularized timing peaks from plat. And if timing peaks from plat become more popular, people will hold it, to which he has. And Leaf's gone for the timing peak and just died for free. So now the meta needs to be front side peaks, close peaks.
But they're still at this weapons disadvantage.
It's like a forever evolving prediction game, this long C timing peak.
This A defense. Baby Bay in the corner. Here comes the flashes. Valuing his life. Valen falls quickly, and Baby Bay has been pushed off site. Post plant will be set up. Blaze Wall to establish.
The same off angle that got Leaf last round.
And Basic. There's really nothing that Trent can do here besides try to get a couple of possible exit frags.
Oh my god, I think they're actually going to lose.
Furia are going to get to map point. Surely.
1 Prowler left. You can't count Trent out.
This crossfire, there's no way he makes it through this.
It would be insane if he did.
There's no way he makes it through this.
Do EU tech.
That will grab a weapon.
Turn the Prowler away and then curve it back.
And that will be about it.
Spam off the Prowler when your gun comes out.
One more. But the time will run out on this one. He's making it punishing, they'll tell you what. No exit. Basic finds the pick, and Furia get to their 12th round.
You can tell his like left and right brain were like fighting each other there.
Clean in these post-plant scenarios.
He wants to grab the gun
on this A site
because his gun doesn't have any ammo, but at the same time he wants to run.
It's been that that constant conditioning, though, Furia
So he grabs the gun and then he tries to run.
Coming in.
So what was the point of grabbing the gun?
For the past couple of rounds, that mid exploration or a push down C long, always looking for one player.
Who screamed is Koala. You can always hear Koala after the round, like through the mic. It's actually kind of funny.
And while I do
I'm out of 12.
the aggression that we're seeing to
Oh
get
my
map control,
goodness.
the fact that Furia is so
my
aware
goodness.
of it, I would just like them to see them bolster it with like one other player. Try and catch Furia off guard. It's consistently just been one person.
Is Baby taking a TP if Valorant's playing inside a good play?
Gonna be
He had no bullets at Zikz.
Or even
I know that, but he also ran away with his knife out after picking up the other
But
gun.
if they can play a more aggressive flank, like 2 to 3 players, could definitely be an answer there if they want to still keep approaching the retake that way on A. It's been hard for them to hold. It's been hard for them to break back through.
Yeah. They really haven't had a chance to set up any sort of a formidable either A contest because they're fighting so early, or B, an opportunity to really do much besides pull off some sort of a heroic retake. So
Shit.
Feels like, again, like you're calling,
Still vault.
commit to one or the other here.
Do they do like the fast, like insta drone, like A rush kind of strat? Looks to be a bit of a
pressure at A lobby
long dart
by G2 defensively. I imagine they're not going to stop doing that just because it hasn't been tremendously punished as of yet. But it needs to be 3 rounds in a row here. Coming off the timeout, Walden's just going to immediately slide over. Some good info, and it keeps G2 defensively pretty keen on this position, but Leaf just holds the angle, connects onto the headshot, and G2 will have the early
more Zikz lol ASMR,
Huge
please.
pick to get on Koala as well. He's been so instrumental with creating this space on these sites for Furia.
I actually like this.
Using the fast lane and those relay bolts with Baby Bait. Has an opportunity on this off angle.
Oh, another great connection. He's not done. Now he is. Good shutdown from Basic. We'll get a little bit of self-healing. Not a ton. And that's enough for Jawdemo to peek, find the counter. And now Fury are completely stuck. I mean, Calm, he could try to pull someone out by toggling the spike, but it's really on to Shy.
Well, it's a nice shot by Leaf and a nice kill by Baby Bay.
And actually, Calm's going to commit. Going to get the spike planted. Leaf is watching Jawdemo's back. It's a deep owl drone here. And G2 will avoid the flank and just keep their focus on the front.
Wall helps them get out into the site through Garage. Don't mind that.
Worked way in towards Garage.
I mean, peek from Leaf.
For the defense.
Boom.
Peek will come through, but it's a little bit too late. Shy gets caught with utility. And he is low. Jawdemo's going to immediately put himself on for the defuse.
That does not look playable.
Halfway, and there will be no opportunity here for Furia to stop this. 12-10.
15 seconds remain, so obviously the Silvault's not going to have value here.
Furia still, and that's why they're more than happy to hold on to that ult, especially when you know you have the Cosmic Divide to work on here for Artsin into this next coming round. G2.
Daykill 2 months tier 1. Thank you, bro.
A huge opener, honestly, from
Comment
Leaf
is
to
Chud.
find the advantage for them. I think it has
Nice
been
flash.
tough with some of those.
Astro's 2 OP.
When barrier drops,
Yeah, when I'm 4v2 in the ult round,
find success when it comes down to those first
they
bloods.
can't play off
A
site.
lot of utility dumping for both sides. So the fact that we're getting one.
Astra has some
the
good
first
use
2 kills
cases.
is just not
I think especially on
anticipated, and it
defense,
has not
like
been
I've said
a
before.
staple of how G2 have gotten away with these defensive aggressive looks. So, kind of cut your losses and now reset. Baby.
Can't wall like that as Omen.
Immediately stacked up inside this net.
You've got a point.
Cosmic Divide will come through.
Bit of a C retake.
Teleports back
I like the angle choice by Baby A as well. You've seen he's had like a different off-angle idea each time.
As well. So this is going to be a really hard retake for G2.
It is of note though, chamber comps are extremely easy to go see against.
Flash
Like
available.
extremely easy.
We do have a haunt here as well.
No, Leaf able to find the opener.
Leaf gets a
Here
pick
comes
on
the
basic on the
early,
entry.
very early, but it's
It's a fight with the Silvault into backside, but nobody peeks. The com's got to send it blind. Everybody's long.
To see long for Furia and Jawdemo.
Balin's alive in the round of smoke.
And let it rip.
Is that good?
Shock darts bounced over towards the spike. Valen able to find Calm. Pressure onto the spike now. Have to try to find a way to hold this.
Can I be so for real? I'm surprised that Leaf didn't ult as well.
Jawdemo going to hop on for the fuse already to halfway. Artisan able to find one. He kills the spike diffuser, finds himself a second. It's a 1v1 with Trent. Time is coming down to the wire. Artisan will find the connection. And it's a 13-10 for the Red Bull clutch. And Furia take us to map 3.
We're going all the way to
They did
Breeze.
not.
Artsine, the leader here.
They did not play that well.
Being able to close out this map, he got an ace earlier on here as well.
Well, I mean, Artsin is absolutely taking over today.
Team, he had stepped into
Can I add as well, I'm really happy to see Artsin just playing perma smokes. I feel like this fits Artsin's playstyle way more. Way more than whatever they had him doing with like KO and shit. Let this guy just walk around the bomb sites, take his timings. He looks way more comfortable and confident in that playstyle than being on KO, like a util guy. Man, I gotta go back to that last round. That made me a little upsetty spaghetti. Like, cause here's the thing, right? It's Astra. They've gotten the C bomb site basically for free. 5v5 retake. Space disadvantage, right? But what's happened here is that they've actually decided to go heavy long. It's pretty early into the spike. It's like only after 10 seconds have unfolded. They've killed basic with the entry plus the molly. Like the peak plus molly. There's an eye that came at some point as well here. There's one person that's left to fight the site during the Sova ult. The Sova ult's coming, by the way, as a reminder, during the initial team fight. So basically, Qualanoob is trying to get baited for here. Unless somebody is quite literally out, like over here, peeking this and then like spamming or something, I think he's always getting cleared. So like he might as well just resolve his pressure, insta-peek, mini-map players for the Sova to get more value on his ult. Because I'm telling you, a good Sova will always kill people if you just mini-map for him. For example, here, if he had peeked Leaf, see the HP, 45-15, he has a chance to kill him, Qualanoob. But also, the Sova ult here, if he had peeked, is likely going to track Leaf and kill him for free. Even if Qualanoob whiffs. So it'll be a guaranteed trade. 3v3 situation would happen. Anyway, now it's 4v3, because that didn't happen. Here is where I'm surprised. I'm surprised that in this post-plan situation, Leaf doesn't make it impossible for them by just ulting and unulting behind them. Just be super annoying at any point in this whole sequence and just unult behind them in this deep A lobby space, or even here where the trip is currently, and just fuck with them. Just fuck with them. And still, look at the situation here. Leaf still has ult. Damn. Damn. Guys, we're in a world where G2 might lose to Furia. What the fuck? Art is actually him? No, Art is actually him. He hit some nice shots. Should he ever win that 1v3? Not really. Yo, on a very low-key, like, theoretical world, I know that no team's gonna do this, but, like, is there not a world where Trent is sticking the bomb, one player here, one player here, I guess Leaf was, like, deeper here, one player in each spot, as soon as the bomb planter gets killed or gets contact, then they double swing, because he has to be, like, committed in the open a bit to be able to kill Trent in that spot. That's the only way to, like, really make it so they could for sure get the trade. Just sack Trent and then just double peek him. Because they try to do this thing where they're both holding from two different lines. It's so hectic. It's kind of the same protocol we were talking about yesterday with smokes. If you have a smoke on bomb, what we see all the time is people will just start taking duels in front of the smoke. But in a very theoretical world, what you feel most pressured by as the player that's long is like when you start spamming the bomb then you get timing peaked from both sides, right? That's what feels the most pressuring to play against. So it's kind of the same idea if there's no smoke. Like, nobody's coming to that conclusion currently, but that would be the theoretical, like, way to play this. Like, if I was coaching, I would make this protocol.
He was not really getting any.
I would make it for when the bomb is smoked, and then also in like 3v1 situations, you're like where you have time.
Something to highlight as well on this defensive half, even though it wasn't the best.
With smoke, I agree, but no smoke, I don't. It takes you 0.2 seconds to get off the bomb. The guy that's on plant has a guaranteed trade scenario off the 2 players, and he still gets his own opportunity to take a duel. It's actually good. It's actually good. The alternative is like some weird scenario where they're like not on the same line. Like they're trying to like do like a hold from here, a jiggle from here when he's on 1 HP. And then the third player is stuck in a 1v1. The alternative is just like bad. Wait, where's Vora?
Vibes for Furia just continue forward there because they were able to just mount round after round.
The fuck is
you
Vora?
got some pushback from G2, Athena, but for the most part,
Furia, but yeah, chat. TLDR, if you're ever in this scenario where it's the bomb is smoked, wait for the spam, sit here, timing peek the guy. It's a freebie. This guy's going to be crouched in the open like a bot. You're just going to timing peek him.
That they get that lead. I feel like that
wide swing him while he's shooting. He's not going to hit the transfer. You can hit like a super easy adjustment on a guy that's crouch spamming.
It's one of the main reasons why they made it that.
All right, chat. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Some rounds that Furia ran into sight into a stack with 4 people there, and they still were able to close it out.
Which is crazy because you would think that G2, a team traditionally good at shooting for one another, covering each other's backs in their lanes, but they were kind of getting outplayed in the really hectic moments.
Yeah, they were. I'm surprised because G2 actually had the right read a lot of the rounds. I don't think that their macro was bad by any means, especially since, you know, there were sometimes they were 4 stacked on a site that Furia was hitting, but they just were not winning out those gunfights. It was a little awkward with, you know, them using Odin's getting spammed through smoke right here. So yeah, I think Furia looked insane on their executes.
Yeah, and I really want to attribute a lot of that success as well to Artson. I mean, the guy went insane. We saw in one of those roles that he had that insane ace.
Literally won the game for the team.
Literally won the game for the team with that final kill as well. The clutches on top. He's just been playing absolutely phenomenal. I feel like even on that Astro roll, he was following up when they were entering onto sites, getting the second kill most of the time, getting the trades in, and it just feels like overall this was his map.
I wonder if he feels more comfortable now that he's not calling and Com's sort of taken that over, and he can actually focus on one tapping, using his util effectively, and actually taking these gunfights and winning the rounds for them by getting these entries and acing.
Yeah, but now let's shift over to map 3 because we're going to be going over to Breeze, as we mentioned at the top of this segment. And, you know, we've seen Breeze so much at this point, but, you know, it's a map that plays really well for the oppers. It's, you know, we're seeing a lot of unique ideas. We've been seeing some harbor, seeing some wackiness across the board. What are we expecting here from these 2 teams, especially after G2 busted out a Yoru on Haven? I feel like anything's possible.
Yeah, I don't think they're
maybe
going to
the
do
ISO.
that again. Oh. Maybe the ISO.
Let's not. No, that's okay.
Let's not.
I think they're going to stick to the neon, to the chamber. I think putting Baby Bay back on the chamber is good. The thing is, though, we need to see him step up because it feels like Baby Bay has been a big point of contention here for G2, where they've struggled to get a lot of those early
He's just been quiet all series long.
He's been quiet. He hasn't been able to get those first kills. It feels like he's gotten timinged a lot around the server. And honestly, I also think that's Furia just doing a good job of finding where the off is and avoiding it.
Yeah, agreed. I think you have to give props to Furia for being able to ice him out because they are avoiding him. It's very clear they do not want to run into his off.
Yeah, there's a great game plan that's being formed by Furia, but of course for G2, they need to find the answer if they want to keep this play-ins run going. Same thing for Furia. It's all on the line, folks. Who's going to be taking a trip to the lower bracket? Find out after this.
An unexpected but delightful map 3 comes to us here at the Riot Games Arena. It's going to be Breeze. As mentioned, we've seen a ton of this. And for both these two squads, feels like we're going to get very different ideas, mostly because, like the Des was talking about, Baby has been hard set on this chamber, and that's exactly the case. Fury will go into that same double duelist that's been dominating Breeze for the last handful of weeks.
Definitely. Now you also see on the side of G2 Esports, I was kind of wondering if they were even going to maybe bring like the Harbor out here as well. Again, the double controller is so strong on this map, but you cannot deny the power that Harbor has in those plant and defuse situations with the Clove providing that armor to get those through. I think that's going to be a big thing that I have my eyes on in this head-to-head between these two squads. We know that Leaf is so good with those lurks in those
Charlie 10 with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Those moments to Furia on the Viper. But will the Harbor be the difference maker?
Honestly,
it feels like it very well might be. I mean, on the other front, kind of like Myrna and the rest of the desk talking.
They've like full committed into this like Neon Phoenix every map. But man, surely we keep playing Jet on the good Jet maps. Like, doesn't Qualanoob just farm if he's on Jet? You don't like have to force the Neon.
The risk and reward of diving into someone looking to play a hard
Vape break.
scoped agent like this.
What do you mean?
I gotta say though, Baby Bay, the second that Valen gave him that little pep talk, bought him that operator, he was starting to hit those shots, warming up into it. Cold.
Which side do you use for strategizing, drawing on maps? It's called Valo Plant.
Haven. Let's see if he can be full force.
Valo,
now on
like
Breeze.
Valorant,
Yeah, it's got to be there.
Plant.
I mean, because as much as a couple of op shots do hit, it's still, like the Des was mentioning, been very well countered by Fury to staying away from those.
Will this comp guarantee Furia win?
So we'll see what we get. G2
No.
to the attack. Shock dart
In
at
fact,
the
I
front, trying to
like I said
deny
before, I would
early
like them to be
traps,
playing Jet,
the
but
setup for Shy is in the corner. And he's got a spy cam still to play off of as this opening wall starts to come
do you think
through.
that the Cypher is pretty nice for Shy?
Trap wire will be deleted on top.
Shy's
of
always
that.
liked
Shy
Cypher.
trying to navigate through this cyber cage. Able to stay alive for now, looking for the sound cues. Now it's just a scare contact as Valen.
I like that Valen makes himself hard to hit. He doesn't like commit to his duel. He's just literally spamming left mouse.
All 4 players retaking
They got
through
0
CT
value on that
arches.
cage.
Able to
Shy.
cross over
They didn't actually flood off of him,
half wall
so
at the very least.
kind of no point in playing in. Didn't get a multi, and
there's the harbor wall.
They
This
didn't flood.
Rotation through mid from Leaf needs to start to
5v3.
show up. Basic on the
Jiggle
back.
fight.
Trying to work their way back through, but it's just not enough. Basic now the last one, standing nowhere to go. G2 able to get themselves on
Good timings from G2. Nice juggle aggro.
Beautifully, and the
That's
pistol
clean.
for the first time goes to G2.
B splits are OP confirmed.
Nicely done there by G2.
An
Scale up
uncontested
over
B
at
split
B.
does not count.
Furia. When it comes down to
What do you look different? Did you shave? Yeah.
Look at how they want to play this defense. It's a very kind of different setup from what we had seen.
What a shot, by the way.
Having the Neon in the mix instead.
I always like
A lot
seeing the
more of
Neons
those
die on their
opportunities
slide.
for trap plays here for Furia.
This Neon character, man. Match.
Keep in mind the track record for Fury in this map has not been good. Most recently,
We could have
blown out
dodged
by
it.
EG. Furia on
Gonna
pistols,
play for the
hard
shot
stacked
timing
over
off
towards
the
Baby
flash.
Baby. Outlaw out. This is the opening
Respectable.
shot. Basic able to turn that
How
into
has he
first
killed
blood for
him?
Furia. And now it's just about trying to guard or juggle this weapon back to see if G2 can at least
Asher
hold
on
some
Breeze
sort of
thoughts?
advantage in the arsenal.
Kind of same idea. I like it on
Don't
defense.
want to give anything away for free. Koala Noob hears Leaf. Taking the timing.
But like,
I like this.
I think the biggest problem that we see is just Astra stars always telegraph the timing, and it makes it very easy to play the util game.
Leaf gets the win. We'll go 4v4.
Because
That's
Astra,
the pressure here
when she throws the
defensively
stars
on Furia,
early,
who are
you basically have to
short
pop
hand
without
defense
Astra using stars.
Unfortunate there too.
And your stars are being placed on a later timing. That's the optimal way to play Astra, but nobody really does that.
Cove will come through for Art. Baby Bay will teleport away to safety.
This is kind of scary to exec
We'll
without your
eventually
smokes
finish on
up,
the
you
B.
know? Like sending flashes
Shy is
and
well outside
all that
of any
util.
defensive picture here, so feels like this will be a pretty comfortable post plan, and Furia
It is a
very
pretty
well made to
long, like
sacrifice their
pretty
lives to the spike
big
once
map
they eventually
overall.
rotate over.
So defensively, it's always nice. You can play wherever you want, smoke wherever you want.
You get a win here on Baby
Timings
Bay.
matter a lot less. You can be really aggressive with your positioning because you can always like pop your star mid fight.
Tuck away from it, but not willing to take that angle.
So, yep.
Playing for exit.
Sit here and wait for maybe an exit. Otherwise,
honestly, post-plant value is pretty good too.
Sacrificial kumbaya towards the spike.
Cameras are a little off.
Start for G2
W Valen. Flex jiggle.
It definitely is. G2, again, they're this team with the core of Trent and Valen. Ever since
Watt Gaff
missing
with the
Masters
tier
Madrid
1
back in 2024,
for 2 months.
They
Thank you,
have
bro.
yet to miss an international event. They want to make a statement.
I don't know why it wants me to share this now. I resubbed a while ago.
Very much so.
W6O, please shout me out.
Of this roster,
Gotcha, bro.
moving away from the double duelist meta, making sure everybody is as comfortable as
BBB
possible.
isn't bad, but I feel like if you're having a player on perma chamber, there's at least there's like at least 20 other players I would rather have on that role.
The finish up of this
really?
season, G2 are still in
I feel like
really
Baby Bay's having
comfortable
like
position with their champions points.
I think
This
Baby
is
Bay
more
on
about,
chamber is
can you
actually
find a
pretty
way to
high
get in the
impact.
playoffs and establish that you're not just going to be like a free ticket and you're actually gonna be a
Especially on this
formidable
map from what
force,
we've seen out of him.
figuring that they're likely going to find a way
But I
to
think
get
the
to
attack
event.
game plan feels a little bit
to see
off.
them
If
go
you're
to
adding util around your
two
chamber,
really tight finishes against Furia and now a third map.
it's kind of not ideal because then he'll just
necessarily
immediately get
bolster a ton of
smoked. He loses
confidence for
value
the
in the
time
round.
being in this
Think about it.
current
They're like
identity of
trying to insert him in A
staying
main,
away
right?
from the double duelist,
But when they insert him in A
still some
main,
time to play
they're
with
going to
here,
respond by coving him
especially
off,
in
so
this
he
map
won't
3.
be able to play his contact game. Here, however,
It's been so difficult for Baby
you know,
Bay.
whenever you do like any mid default, it's not like super
With
like,
these attacking
hey guys, we're in mid
sides,
and you're able to like just
again,
one tap smoke him off.
Continue to hit on how
He's actually able to
prepared and
contact a
drilled
bit more on
Furia
this
are
map in mid.
looking
It's a
to
bit easier.
deny him any of those opportunities to get
But I would like
picks.
to see it where they just make it so Baby Bay just
Well, you
doesn't
already
get set up.
have
Does that make
early play
sense?
coming through for Basic, who does
Wow.
turn that into 2.
Well, it doesn't get better than that.
Valorant that they were prepared for it, but the immediate high tide comes out and allows
got a
Basic
third,
to
which is
isolate.
crazy.
He essentially 1v3s G2
I
on
think
the
that's
site.
the bonus being over.
So
Does
now
Leaf
it's down
just
to
save
Leaf
from
and
here?
Baby Bay,
Heard he has Vandal full
who are
armor.
committed to staying on for now.
I wouldn't even hate it.
And with an Outlaw, it's not the weapon you want.
Let's see.
As Leaf only is able to take
Soup
one
Hat
with
with
him,
the 3 months tier 1. Thank you, bro.
and Furia will get a really good response here in their first full purchase in round 3.
It does. It does get better than that.
Baby Bay just wants to chip away
Yeah.
at a
Yeah, it
little
did
bit
get
of
better than
damage
that, huh?
if possible. But man, we talked about Furia, how they didn't look good on this map previously with their old composition. Very much so like the vanilla comp on. Okay, hold on.
No, it's fine. You can keep going.
Okay, listen. I like to.
Please
inject a
absurd
little
from
bit
a
of
Phoenix
faith
All.
in
Yeah, I
there.
agree.
Regardless, give Baby Bay a little bit of that
Him
respect,
forcing
but
through that
as I
harbor
was
wall
saying,
as well and getting another is
the
like
composition here for
it's kinda
Furia,
fucked up.
They were running like that bread and butter, old style breeze comp with the harbor in instead of a Viper. Now this look where, again, we know that Noob wants to be on this Neon, but not just that. Keeping Basic consistently on this Phoenix
round by
on every
round.
single map
It's round 4.
has been such a
Fuck, this guy has a
boost for
perfect
them. He was
mindset.
playing the KO previously, yes.
Always
insane
Jesh.
on that agent too.
With the 2
but
months
way he's
prime,
able
I left
to
Sleeky
just
for you.
enable himself in the server has made so much of a difference
Please,
for
chat,
Furia in
if you're gonna
opening
do
up
one thing, please don't type
Absolutely
paid
the case
chatter. Just
it
don't.
doesn't
Not
just
this
come
time.
by effect
That
of the
actually
Phoenix,
felt
but
like
we're
that felt
also,
nice to
again,
hear.
To really hit the point here, Noob being set up to get more comfortable on the Neon has been a key success point, but hold the phone
Thank
for
you.
a moment. Furia's going to get some early contact here at A main. And they're only going to find one in the exchange. This will be a very formidable post-plant setup. Com will always be in a position to try to get some sort of a challenge here. But
G2 do not like
a lot
Harbor.
of free space just comes
Yeah,
down to
Harbor's
does
pretty
G2 actually
nice.
wanna take it
Harbor's
or not?
definitely pretty nice. It's just, it is weird, isn't it? G2 started the year by loving Harbor more than any other team, to the point that it was like absurd. They're playing like Harbor on
Absolutely it
split.
is. I mean, now Baby Bay is trying to hit a little bit.
This
of
walk timing is beautiful.
The op out. Not gonna
They've got a
find
win con in the round. I feel like Baby Bay should just keep walking left.
The opposite side where the spike
The
is
high
not
key
even
had a win
down
con
yet.
in the
Good
round.
fuel able to come through. And
Okay,
you
I
get a
mean,
connection
fair play.
from
Shit.
Baby Bay
They've won the 3v3 anyway.
simultaneously as Trent lands the
But I
shot
felt
on
like
the Koala.
Baby
So
Bay
now
can
just
keep
down to
walking
Shell.
left. They make a shit ton of
versus
noise on the
3.
right between Leaf and Trent.
Could
Bait for the
contest
timing and they
from
refight after. It'd be beautiful as
Simply get
well.
The first info, clean. Now to the 1 versus
Gun
2.
jiggle from Leaf
Know
makes that a little
Baby Bay
easy for Shy.
teleported back, but to where?
Oh, I don't think he's read that he's at the box.
Here's the next swing. Sees
Got a
the
little
cage.
unlucky on the timing. I mean, this is an unwinnable chat. He has no cages, has to cross an upper.
Gets the isolation he wants, but cannot.
Trent
find
standing in the
shot.
open
Trent
kind of
will
made it
save
a little
the
bit
round,
scary.
and G2 will be up 3-1.
Really nicely done by G2. The fact that they pause front sight, tapping that spike, goading the likes of Furia into their waiting arms to be able to take
That is
those
a
fights
scary
together.
round idea.
Well played.
Double insert in A main to do a deep flash off it. Was it the Cove? Maybe the Cove duration, like timing out, is what they're trying to look for. As soon as the one way goes down, they go for a flash play, refight.
A bit hard to come by in this round for Furia. Operator out for Baby Bay. Hunter's Fury at the ready for
like
the
he said, this guy
G2.
paid by
They
you.
are currently set up for something early at elbow, maybe potentially in towards B. The deep spy cam will be immediately deleted.
Left you for Sliggy, there must
Furia
be balance.
will instead just kind of take a small moment of aggression.
I mean, Trent might have just wanted to take off-angle timing. It's better for his individual duel, but it's not better for, like, trades, you know? Like stalling time.
That's enough to take Shy
it's a simple B-ult round. Anti-eco, trying to get a cleaner conversion, I guess, maybe?
Well, just hoping for kind of a, I would say a one-and-done position, but if he wins the battle, maybe he can get a weapon. That's
the eco ult isn't something that a lot of people are happy with, but if it gets them, like, more guns up for next round, it's kind of, like, worth it.
Furia just doing what they can to try to put some pressure on
Make it less scrappy.
Maybe they can catch one.
It's a nice detail on the flash. See how he angled his like character a bit, so they would peek less into the angle. That's kind of crazy, given that Basic hasn't played this character for a while.
Will fall and G2 will comfortably get their fourth.
Like this is like a recent addition, by the way.
Yeah, gonna have to go and save this weapon here for Calm. They're not
the
gonna
classic
allow
chatter
him to
question:
do
Has
so,
Furia been
chasing
good
him
or G2
down.
been bad?
G2.
It's always such a funny question. It's been a combination, bro. G2's been a little bit sus, but
Furia. The problem
Furia is
that we're
definitely
seeing
like
right now, especially on the left side of the map,
a bit more
is
competent.
because
Koala
they
Noob's entries
want
have been
to
a lot more
deny
successful
those
today.
Early peaks from finding anything from Baby Bay.
How did you discover Flex Jiggle? It's because my brain, there's something wrong with my brain. It's like I need to know, if I don't know something, it's like I need to know it.
Right now
and I had the thought, when somebody's running around with their Flex, when the Flex moved to like full move speed, I was like, is there any way that this could actually be OP? So then I'm sitting in a server like testing it, trying to see if it like changes your hitbox. Then I noticed that the head moves so much.
Basic with the first one to drop.
Also, W pump fake into just holding. I actually got a freebie off that. Hold the harbor wall. Fallon like made the audio cue that gave away a timing.
We've seen G2 do this before.
They actually didn't take it.
Where they show force and then don't fully commit to try to catch Furia in that second layer.
Storm Surge on the timing of the fade. Then reswing. That's a nice details by Furia.
Still coming through.
Insta Cove, but they're not holding it.
Actually try to chow this outright because there's not enough
They have
space
slide.
to plant.
No slide. They're just using it to plant.
Fallon will commit.
Max aura.
Koala Noob
They have no space though, chat.
And is deciding which
What's their util? Like, do they have anything here?
And they're eventually going to get shot.
Fallon Loki has like a Pulsar.
On towards the site for this 3v4 retake.
They have a Trent Dart as well.
Available to provide a little bit of cover here.
Dart refight. No, he just starts on random timing for info.
Once again, just stalling.
They insta reinforce the cove. Bannable offense.
Be able to connect up close and personal. Second opportunity denied as Koala Noob continues to go
No.
Pressure on towards the spike for the 1v2.
No. That was no.
Fallon just throwing shoulders. Eventually,
you can't win doing that. No.
Finds the pick. Get it to 5-1 tally to G2.
I don't mind that they decided to smoke the main, but chat.
Furia.
When you reinforce the cove, the duration will kill itself when you break the cove, right? So what you want to do is you want to have the cove stay as a smoke, not reinforce it, and then when you're like about to start sticking it, or when you're sticking it already, then you reinforce the cove to put pressure when they have like no ammo left after spamming, you know? That way they feel forced to send it through the cove.
Yeah, and now there's going to be a conversation, I think, kind of surrounding what exactly this defensive setup is going to evolve.
Tony, tell us more about your love of learning.
It's going to be
exclamation point
no purchase
books.
in this next round for Furia, so this is about extending into.
So what if I've read 4 books? So what? You want to reinforce it at the very end. Can you explain what you mean by flex jiggle and why? Okay, so basically when you see a player pull out their phone in game, so this is how a character model usually looks, okay? It's like pretty like, you know, vertical like this. When you pull out your flex, it like shifts your head to that direction. So the character model actually kind of goes like this now. So it's a lot harder for you to die on right side jiggles. So on right side jiggles, you want to use your phone or pull your phone out because it moves your head to the, well, right from this perspective, but left from the in-game perspective if you're the person with the phone in hand. So you always want to do this on right side jiggles only. Heard? Understood? Beautiful illustration. Thank you, bro.
Try to use that conditioning to their favor.
So like from Baby Bay, the object is on his left, so this would be considered a right side jiggle. So he would use his phone to jiggle that if the object's on your left.
Especially with the overdrive there.
So like Calm, as an example, is on a left side jiggle. He wouldn't want to do it.
Getting a lot more
So you'll see in pro play, it's becoming a bit more meta. Right side jiggles, people use their phone for that reason. There was like a patch at some point that basically made flex speed the same as knife speed. Okay, top mid default, contact around. Cool.
Don't want any surprises if they
The reason why Leaf is kind of reverse clearing this is because it's very common for people to play on this line, holding all this B space. And unless you really like backpedal and check it, you wouldn't really know. A lot of people here for this B split. See if it's successful.
Trying to hold best he possibly can, and he will be able to take down one. That's a lot of space. He can stay alive in this position. G2 a bit split, but a nice
the slow micro out of G2 is beautiful on this map. Feels really like these guys are just taking their time.
So now 4v2
It's like so insanely diligent.
Left on an island. Help is on the way, but
they send it on the initial take, then they just slow it down instantly.
Definitely stuck between a
whenever there's like something blocking them, like smoke, anything.
Trying to find anything. The Bandit has always been so kind to him.
Beautiful attention by Trent. Bro, he's jiggled in perfect timing. Nice juggle aggro.
Spike's still not planted yet.
10 seconds.
Art? Oh,
he got him good with that pulsar.
Maybe a
got him good with that pulsar.
That would have been the spike carrier.
That's what I was saying, bro. Astra's OP.
Take the round.
And now this is where we're going to look to see adjustments out from Furia.
Astra's OP, B split OP. I've been saying. Kidding me? PSA, do not use the yellow card flex and emote with it. It blocks vision. Oh.
We never really see them contesting into that mid control. It's
this Astra agent is insane.
Who are more than
yeah, me when I lie about my opinion because it actually won the round.
That's been part of the conversation.
They just can't afford to peek this knowing that the operator's in hand. It's just too much of a risk. So
aren't you timing this dart? Am I crazy? Doing like a dart that lands here. Seems pretty easy to timing.
Scouting out over towards A main. Overdrive's already out here in Basic.
Bro, I think that all of G2's value is quite literally them pretending they're about to hit something or them about to go. And then they're just intentionally holding and getting a freebie off of peak timing. G2's definitely looking like a different beast this map. It's like way more composed and diligent from them.
She sees the elbow there of Valen. That's going to be the green light here for G2. Shift over to the B side.
Oh, but that's enough information for Shy to move his setup around just a little bit. You have to keep in mind the Reckoning is still available to block things out through tunnel. Calm also has a Hunter's Fury to make
what the fuck? Heat-seeking fucking shocks, man.
Shy over the top. Freebie for him, make it 2. But the trades are even. Numbers will still hold with G2 in the post plant. Viper's Pit is out. Hunter's Fury coming through, but it's a little bit late. Can you still find the elimination? Yes, you can. And they almost connect onto another. Koala Noob trying to work his way through the pit.
It's another Leaf ult that he instantly gives up.
Sure will be. So the clearance comes through. Now it's just down to how do you break down this post plant on the backside of this B site.
Baby Bay just literally dueling Calm.
Able to find the
he literally just walked out on Calm, tried to duel him.
First contact is not clean, but he's able to win it. Time now becoming a bit of an issue. Shock dart in and out. Leaf trying to stay alive, but it's Calm who forces the issue, finds the pick, and Furia get their second.
Finally here, Furia, a much-needed round to be able to pick up. Looking to be able to continue
Calm has aura.
that economy back. G2 have had them on
Calm must have aura.
Kind of regard.
How did they win that round? Baby Bay like peeked him.
I definitely agree with what
Calm
you're
won
saying.
the one. And then here, I think Leaf is so in his head about this shock about to kill him that he's like forced a W key peek.
Not wanting to contest into mid.
Not expecting the jump up.
There are layers
just
of utility
died.
that can be used, though, whether it's a fast lane, an early cove. The cove refreshes so quickly. It's the fastest smoke to refresh in the game right now.
W Calm, I guess.
Just to deny that ability for G2 to scale early.
Yeah, and if you're Fury, you continue to use this cove to at least put some presence onto A main, but committing a fast lane to try to win out mid is
oh my god, is John not like scared that he's going to show his toes?
Knowing that he's got to use that for potential retakes. G2 showing force
fake?
at A. It's nothing but a fake.
A pump fake, but look at the B player reaction. Watch the B player reaction.
G2, the Reckoning gets called behind this though.
Wait.
So a huge tool.
I'm surprised they actually sent the ult there.
The Divide will be spent over towards B. Spike is leaning
Wait,
that direction,
fakes are
but
insane.
there's still a lot of traps involved, and Koala who is looking for timing, kind of in the same way he was in the round previous.
No, I'm
will be
actually
punished
way
this
too
time,
funny.
And it's another 5v4 for G2.
Now that's some good face.
Neural
There,
Theft
that's
is
some good
available
fence
here
sitting.
For Shy. If Fury can somehow
I
find
always
a
sit on the
pick later
fence.
on, that could
Every opinion can change on
be important
a
into
whim.
This round. My eyes have to be on Basic with how
Yep.
good he is at getting those ones. Getting that run it back online would be massive in this disadvantage.
This is a lot of trust in the Furious setup that Shy can hang. Calm triggers a trap at elbow. Trent will steal the orb.
Don't be weird, Chad. Don't be weird.
Here at A. See if
You know I meant to say fence sitting.
split. Meanwhile, though, the hits on
That's
the way.
why I
Combo to
corrected
steal the
myself
first.
after I
Shy
said what I
brilliantly
said.
gets the second, but Leaf shuts it down.
I took a long
Follow-up,
pause
not
so
there.
you guys
Neural
didn't
Theft
connect
now
those
getting
dots.
spent. And you're going to know for a fact here, if you're Shy, you just have a 1v1 in front of you. Cam comes through, and you get the dart off. Valen just trying to stay alive, but
Good spam timing by
finds the
Artson.
tally. Just
Like
down
that.
to Trent. 1 versus 3 caught trying to play through the high tide, and that's enough for Fury to get a couple
You are
in
the
a row.
plat chat devil's advocate guy. It makes
Adjustments
sense.
out for Furia there. And it's
Somebody
something as
needs to add
simple
some
as
chaos, bro. When too many people are agreeing,
Calm walking down.
That
putting
can't be
that
right, you
pressure
know?
On elbow. Made G2 feel like they kind of had to press that.
You gotta
go
play
button,
both sides
especially
of the
with fact
argument.
that Trent was already investing that utility to bait out that A side of the map and draw those.
maybe
rotations
fakes
out
are
from
bad.
Furia.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And the collapse ends up being so good because the anchors are just able to.
No, I mean, to be fair to G2, I mean, I do think fakes are like, they work against certain teams, like teams that don't have like clear communication. Or in G2's case, G2's been so quiet the majority of the map, right? It's been like only like neon noise. So it's been pretty hard for Fury to actually read out G2 because they've been playing so slow.
Placed by Fury, trying to challenge
I think that's part of the reason why that fake in particular worked.
Of that extra little bit of aggression with both duelists.
G2 seemed to be overcooking. Well, I mean, if you really had to think about it, it was actually not that bad. The like initial approach, at least. The approach after was pretty bad. If they reset the round, didn't try to go for this weird like B send without just waiting for everybody to regroup, it would have been a much more simple round for G2 with like baiting out the harbor ult.
Now, Furia, they know that BBA is lurking on the B
I don't
side
mind
of
this
the map,
idea.
Operator in hand. Nobody's going to give him a peek quite yet.
He's trying to kill the jiggle player here. Broke a trip, put pressure.
Oh, and just a little bit of a early toggle from Art.
What?
Nearly able to turn that into 2. Basic following up, does have the run it back, but is committed now to playing on top of the site, and he's going to have help from Koala. Shorty out. That's enough to take care of Trent.
Huh?
And that is a really good hit on the run it back. As Baby Bay will be left in what would have to be a 1 versus 4 with no spike in 30 seconds. And that's going to be a 4th round, 3 in a row for Furia.
But look at how much more comfortable.
Who's the better team, G2 or MIBR? I think right now probably
Furia.
might be MIBR.
The fact that
G2's looking sus, bro.
G2,
But there's some good
they
moments out of
aren't
G2,
able
but
to
a lot of it's kind of
scale
sus right now.
up into mid,
Also, I don't know if I
walk up
shouted
elbow,
out
take
Sin
that
City with the Prime.
control
Thank you,
and
bro.
space for themselves,
Might have missed that
getting
one.
that pressure into tunnels. It makes all of the difference. It changes the pace.
Fakes
here
work
for
okay if you have a
G2.
strat that's been working well. Yeah, or
It's
if there's like a heavy,
exactly
like,
what we were wanting
if there's a lot of
to
ults
see
in
in that
play,
kind of
fakes
regard.
get more value,
Now
right? Because
Furia
people will spend their
worked out
ults
nicely
to try to
in mid
fast
with
flood,
G2. They have an
especially in this
understanding
meta when a lot of the
that space
ults
is
are
now
oriented
being
around
contested.
fast
It's
flood.
up to G2 to find that
Like, for
answer
example, if
back,
you're Phoenix
clear out that space
and you
not
hear them
allow
committing into a
Furia
site, they're going
to
to
be
insta ult, you know?
comfortable contesting.
Yeah, I have to imagine that coming off this timeout here, you're probably going to see that operator presence most likely start at mid
Bro,
again.
Fast D, I have no idea what you're
Honestly,
talking
if
about.
you're G2, that's not even really been,
I
think,
played
the biggest
Pokemon
issue.
Blue.
A lot of it has been you haven't been able to get yourself together with this setup to actually give the full execute that I think you want onto A so far.
Oh my god, the Master of Savage, that is
I don't really know if there's
embarrassing.
anything in particular that's really kind of hiccuping them, but it's just the fact that we haven't seen that same breakdown that we had
Swing
in
and
the
a
opening
miss
round,
into
where
a
you had
swing and a
Fastlane,
miss
you had
again.
Viper's toxic screen come through. You're able to open up so much space onto the immediate part of A that you want, and maybe just get back to what was working.
Oh my
if you're G2,
god,
'cause these
two
last
people
3
with
rounds
more
have
swings
felt
and
maybe a little
misses.
bit too cute. if anything.
Embarrassing, guys.
It's been awkward for sure. I think when you're putting all of your players into a main, you have the lurk on the other side of the map there from Baby Bay. Definitely makes
Stop
it that
bullying your
much
chat.
harder. We'll
Bro,
see
I
what
get
Josh
bullied
Archie
all
is
day
calling
long.
here for
I get
the
bullied
side
all
of
day long.
G2. into the next round.
You know how they say like chat is a reflection of the streamer?
Site, you really need to be able to
First of all, that's not true. Second of all, maybe it's the opposite.
To cause that disruption. Otherwise,
maybe you guys make me the way that I am.
In this case, Fury are able to focus their forces on the front side.
So here we go. Different look here for how Fury want to potentially challenge A main.
Mm-hmm.
Basic holding onto the curveball.
Doing the one way, but not.
All noob right behind him. Aldrin will come up first.
Playing off of it means that they're going to go for a re-clear fight.
Fast lane and go. Hot hands down. Jawjamo able to right
Whoa, that was kind of cool by Basic, low key.
High Tide comes out, but the Hunter's
he actually ended up still being somewhat exposed, so it wasn't ideal, but
and Jawjamo will just be
kind of good movement to insta jump inside of the neon wall.
Blood and reset elsewhere.
And that's why
look at this golden road
on the other side
straight into a
freebie.
Oh my god, I actually had to pause there for a second.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just flat out over.
Jawjamo takeover round.
Shy, what do you got for us?
Yep, Shy's gonna have to drop an absolute
layering of these traps.
Ace here
Playing
to win the round, I think.
Position he had from a couple of rounds ago, jumps the wall, hops over to his cyber cages. Quality was able to deal with the lurker of Jawjamo. Shy able to find the first couple. If he gets the third, there's a very real world that this could come through. But now
I mean,
it's just down
that
to
was
Quality,
not bad. That was pretty good.
Will he be able to do it in the 1v2? He's gotten
There's a lot of gaps here, chat. Spawn, tunnel, and flank.
He's got some tools to play with. Does he get
Oh my god. Oh my god, they've actually pushed the right lanes.
The timing.
Oh my god, he got jiggled out. Trent is so annoying.
We'll have him
Trent is so annoying.
Angle. Big round for G2, and I love that call off the timeout. Just go back to what was working before, show that early pressure.
Trent's always jiggling, man. Jiggle, jiggle. Spots him.
It's a little bit
and
Trent
leave insta-peek him.
Past the defensive line, but the same recipe that was
I thought Cypher Trip was so sad showing. I'm not gonna lie, I had the same exact like
not able
illusion
to
as you.
As heavily on that A main either.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I had the exact same thought.
Artzine was being pulled over to take that nest positioning, allowing it to just be the double duelist, holding that side of the map. In a round of this half now.
What up, WCAN?
You've got a revisit over towards
How's it going, bro?
the side.
Look at this is the first time we've had a big hit initially over towards B. Art's able to find an important first
I mean, killing the B split into a wall, that's kind of a max win. Ult gives you some additional space, but the guy is already out ladder. Oh my god, Artson didn't stop the ult. Wow, look at Artson today, man.
Can he find a second ace in this series?
Unreal.
And he knows that Trent's outside the picture now, especially as the reveal comes through. He wants it. He's hunting for it. He's going to give it away, though.
Quan, if you don't just run to the angle and jiggle for Artson's peak.
Back for Fury, considering how the map started.
Great adjustments coming in from Furia on the defense. Those
like surely we run at the angle and then we jiggled it for Artson to peek him.
That space they're taking those moments to be proactive, to take that map control for themselves, to make mid-rounding a bit more easy.
Bro, these guys hit me, bro. This dart for me, drum for me. Bro, motherfucker.
What? What the? That seems like an appropriate time for us to go to the halftime break. It's 7-5. Swap the sides. We'll be right back.
Dart for me, drone for me. Yo, guys, as soon as I said that G2 is looking much better, they like only lost. I said it here, round 7. Is that good? Huh. That's weird. It's been a lot of clutches today for them. 6-2. Oh my god, this streamer never runs halftime ads. Run 1 minute. Don't hate me. Too late? Nah, it should be fine. Like 1 minute. Usually I do like... I think you can literally fit 3 minutes if I do it as soon as the round ends. 5 on defense is good? Yeah, it is. But it really depends on the pistol here. The pistol dictates a lot.
To get us to a 7-5 count as we swap the sides to see what Fury have to offer here for their attack. This is, again, just to kind of paint the picture. This has been the weaker side for them in this double duelist setup that they've just incepted on Friday. But
Wait, the Inspire rumors was because Artsen's sick, guys. Not because of like anything else.
Can you come through, clean up some of the mistakes that we saw throughout the first
Vita with the Prime. Thank you, bro. 4 months. Goated.
Into your name. Starts here with the pistol. Let's get it on.
Even in that replay that we saw, just a preview from Shy before we got into this first half, he was complaining about how much G2 were investing in.
There's one sheriff on the map.
Anchor.
What?
We got to see if they're also going to be prepared for the lurking positions he's going to be in now on the attack.
Okay.
Well, here's the stack up. High Tide fast lane comes through. Baby Bay not able to connect onto the first shot. Help is nearby for Jajamo. Just comes down to can they hold these positions while the rest of the defense tries to rotate back over to the middle of the map, and the answer is absolutely not. Artsen is able to pick up right where he left off in the first half with the
both of our site players died to Artsen's solo swinging right side pyramid, or right side pillar.
Only one on site thus far.
There's no timing peaks in the backside on the W key scaling.
Clear into elbows, getting dicey.
And Leaf will be shut down.
It's quite literally just one guy. One guy, no other scaler.
Stuck at the moment. Going to put some pressure on towards the defuse. Basic over the jump.
Val and Trent have the impossible task here. Reclaiming a smoke, somehow he kills one.
On to Valen with 11 HP, not going to happen. And I'll tell you what, Furious Pistols look great in this series. That's impressive to note, especially considering that through stage 2,
Artsen
was the best pistol
double entry as the Harbor, scaling right.
Been putting in the work.
What is that shot, man? Straight pre-fire through the box.
We're talking so much about, yes, they do look like they're improving. They finally got their first win. But into today,
is the score 6-7?
Night and day when it comes down to.
I can always count on you guys to tell me when the score is 6-7.
The macro has made an adjustment as well, but just being able to layer that utility.
All right, falling smoke here is to prevent the early peak. But Chamber, one of the characters that can actually dodge that.
Baby Bay once again teleports back early, dealing with some early pressure at B main.
He can kind of get ahead of it and still be able to TP out, have an opportunity for a shot. But it is a bit of a 50-50. He has to choose one if he's going to hold window or if he's going to get the B-man peak.
And there may be some saucy contact here. G2 come away with an even exchange.
Honestly,
well, I'll say the last bit of ammunition.
That's pretty good. Triple high-low from G2.
Individual 1v1.
Baby Bay won that duel. No way.
Now it's a 1v2, but Tom is
I thought that was scary for Baby Bay to peek because that's a strong side peek, chat. It's a strong side rewalk. You know that people are in an area. Usually rewalking it is not good. Unless you get like an early timing, you know? Some audio cue or something like that, and then you can follow them.
For a fact that there's plenty of space to plan.
Surprised to see him not de-risk as well after the initial. Go like half wall, play some info. It's very hard for Trent now. There's too much space, chat. Could have went B main. Could it still be in backside. Could have went spawn.
This should be unlosable for Calm with the utility he has in his pocket.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to quite literally just read him and go push spawn. But it's just not doable. I don't mind the idea for Trent as well, to walk through B main and try to play for this read.
Is perfect as well,
it's a little bit of a 50-50, right?
It from tunnels, so there was no inkling of it.
He's going to hear this drone on site now, and then he's going to be like, well, he doesn't even know where the drone came from, by the way. He's still going to be searching until he sees the start.
And there it is. Calm will find the final shot needed. Red Bull clutch comes through, and Furia tie us up at 7 immediately. Now, this bonus is going to feel a little bit lighter than you'd like, but they'll still be able to purchase.
Just curious, who's the best NA IGL prospect out of Tier 2 statistically? Fireball Ops was IGLing this year.
But for Furia,
in Tier 2,
being in this third map, tied up 7-7, considering
outside of him,
thus far, starting off so strong.
I don't know the stats like that. Probably be Kaya.
Operator prowess on those scope weapons to win out on kickoff.
Ooh, quick contact almost
on
the way.
Vora.
Bay has to rendezvous back over towards B tunnel.
Wait, are you talking about like, wait, aren't they talking about Tier 2 this year?
Palpable at the middle of the map.
Why are you guys saying Vora?
We saw that little peek from Trent. He understands that this double doors play very well.
That's our Tier 1 GOAT IGL.
The gate. You still got some pressure from Jajamo over towards A main, so you feel pretty decent about your opportunity to isolate.
This year alone, then, yeah, I mean, probably Fireball Ops. He had like a generational run before he got picked up by C9.
That deep line.
He was IGLing for that team.
So much information. But Shy's position.
IGL and top frag. It's kind of crazy.
The re-clear here perfect from Trent.
Kind of makes sense that C9's doing well now.
Oh, nice pre-fire to come through. And you get info that Art's still playing at mid as well, but was gonna say, if you're Furia, you kind of have to commit through B main, knowing that you just don't have any sort of a follow-up at mid. But instead, it's just going to be an orb grab. And then a track back over where they catch Baby looking for info before this tunnel hit comes through.
But they already, they already had the info of where pretty much everyone is except for like one player. So they heard all the players in elbow.
Do a lot more than that. Valorant's able to find Quality in the corner.
Kind of a confusing round.
Now the crunch is in as the long play from Jajamo can be a part of it. Leaf still hanging in the backside of the site. Basic doing what he can.
Surely just live. Jiggle for Jogamo. Paid attention.
As he tries to make a play for the plant, Jajamo's flank will come through and G2 take the round, shut down the bonus.
B-split don't work. I'm saying. B-split don't work. Timing peaks.
They lost
that cubby position that Valorant was playing.
Reckoning, as well as the Hunter's Fury online here.
It's pretty good.
Furia. Cosmic Divide could be a key piece there for Valorant to rescale for the retake on the side of G2. But great recipes for success on an execution.
Serious question. I feel like Baby's chamber hasn't gotten value on defense. Like they lose on attack mostly because of the chamber. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad on attack for sure. They also play in a way that like smokes off their Baby Bay all the time. And today it feels like G2 hasn't been looking for like that same deep line value that they were getting out of Baby Bay before. It's like a lot of passive opping today.
Furia not showing much aggression across the map.
Like he's playing like very old school chamber, like
to at least stop any defensive
play on the bomb site, TP out into a retake.
Sort of an effort at A, if not a full commitment here.
Drone's not going to spot anything front sight here for Calm, and it's going to be the Hunter's Fury being ripped. A perfect tag with the drone.
That's good movement out of Trent. He should have like committed into a line once he dodges the second one though.
Still on site.
It's actually nice that he kept bunny hopping and kept his momentum though, so that he could like dodge the second ult.
High tide about to
I think he has to just commit in a straight line and just get the fuck away from Sova.
Retake if they so choose.
For the third one.
Here comes the quick play from
Calm just kind of gambled and it hit him again.
It connects at the exact right moment. Koala an easy follow-up. Valen gives you one through mid.
Love the walk timing. Valen's actually made full audio running here.
Needs to get here a little bit sooner because you got
peak.
G2 back on towards site, but Basic deals with it before you need.
Wasn't that like a crazy amount of audio from G2?
Huge shutdown.
That felt very hard to play.
Gun round.
It is insane how snappy Basic's aim can be in those moments. Great investments when it came down to the ultimates to help Furia scale up on site.
Good comms coach, he should have dodged ult. It's the specific detail. So when you're doing this kind of bunny hopping from Trent, you're maintaining your momentum. If you stop and then you start moving, there's acceleration that happens here that your character's slow, right? So you look at the Sova ult and try to dodge it. You're slow as shit. It's easy for the guy to track you. You keep your acceleration by bunny hopping. It's actually really good.
Great counter flash on the backside of the play to make sure
he dodged the second pulse doing it, but just need to keep going in one direction for the third.
This is a really important moment in this map 3 as Furia not only have a
this off angle's been getting a lot of value these days.
Have an opportunity to build some key ultimates, and
whenever you know that somebody's going to rotate back through top mid.
From Koala Basic off the run it back. Koala with the overdrive. As a very valuable round for Furia, only dropping one in the process.
You can just see, again, how much more confident Koala looks in the server right now on the Neon. Like, yes, we did see him getting hyper aggressive at times when he was still trying to get a handle of the Asian, of the pacing that it brings.
I think that was like a half buy round anyway.
But it feels so measured now in this.
The problem is G2's at a deficit here on the worst side of the map.
Replay of the reaction
so we're gonna need some Baby Bay value. Stat. Can we get some deep lines?
Now, like you mentioned,
or like bait setup or something?
Valorant still holding onto the Cosmic Divide for the defense, but that is the only ultimate tool right now for G2. Baby Bay does have the scope up though, and he will be
on the common line as a chamber though. Bro, it's so much like there's always going to be a solution for this line, chat.
Start to set themselves up. And
it's not even a bait setup. If Jogamo is on his left right here, he takes a shot, TP's out. Let's see how diligent they are about clearing. I guarantee you nobody clears that right side angle.
Help is on the way. All of this
nobody cleared it.
For Furia is
if Jogamo is sitting in that corner where Baby Bay was with his op, and it's actually a bait setup, it would be good.
Able to find more as he gets himself a couple. And Fury will have absolutely the freest post plant we've seen yet.
Are G2 fucked for champs if they lose? No. G2 is still very likely to make it to champs.
after it feels like
regardless of the
were
result
shutting
in
back down
playoffs.
with that pick on the Phoenix.
Oh.
They're still looking. Artsine, great flick onto Trent.
Well, lethal trade, but he is in survival mode right now. And Furia is going to get
Cypher greater than
double
Chamber
digits.
this map.
Initially, when Baby Bay hits that opening shot on the basic, you may have thought like maybe Furia just kind of hit the brakes.
Coldest take of all time.
He wanted, but behind a fast lane and overdrive,
characters
and
from
a high
Dookie.
top,
I mean,
that's all you need to clear out A.
Yeah, the problem is they're like not even implementing it well.
Not just
Man, the
that,
first
I
time we
think
saw
that
them
the
play it, it was like
storm
they actually had
surge
really good
off that
implementation.
angle made a huge difference there into that pinch. So that
Also, they're still
Furia
playing
can
Astra, bro. It feels so outdated, this comp. This comp feels like it was made like
as well. Everything just
like
landed perfectly
I don't know,
there
like
for
last year or
Furia
something.
when it came down to those utility combos.
What a round from Furia. What a round from Furia.
Play like Harbor or something.
Look at this. Incoming G2 timeout.
Yep. Sniped. And now it's panic.
They're playing a
time
lot
all
of
a sudden
comfort picks,
for
I
G2.
guess.
I mean,
I'm actually not sure. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is.
You
Chat. I can already tell based on you saying this that you don't know really what path G2's taken. G2 has done the absolute classic here, as have a lot of teams. They see the meta comp, they're like, fuck, we got to play the meta. So they overforce their players that don't fit really that cleanly into the meta onto meta characters only. And then they're like, fuck, well, this isn't working. We got to pivot to something else. Let's go to our identity. And then they just picked comfort agents. And this has happened, I think, like 4 times for G2 throughout the year. Like, oh, fuck, the meta's really good. Oh, fuck, this doesn't work. Let's go back to our identity. It's like, fuck. They must have tried Phoenix Neon and Scrims because I don't see it on VLR for Breeze specifically.
Astra here on defense quite yet, providing that support.
They've been kind of all over the place, to be honest.
To be able to be a part of some of those trap plays.
I think, yeah, they even tried Neon KO with Neon for Baby Bay, Jogamo and KO before they did a single stage game of Neon Phoenix. I don't think Phoenix is a must on the map. I think it's just something that we see a lot. Especially if you're not playing Harbor. Harbor kind of helps you get these orbs, like here. You can grab this orb only because Harbor's in the game. If you're playing Phoenix without Harbor, it's kind of hard to like stack ults.
And he was able to make magic happen.
So like, I would understand them not playing Phoenix for that reason. Also, they just haven't had a great like Phoenix player. And I would much rather have Leaf on like a positioning agent like Viper.
Clearance over towards elbow.
So like, it all makes sense, kind of.
Not going to get caught off guard.
It's just really hard to execute with Chamber. Like, your Chamber has to be legit perfect and be in perfect form all the time, like Neon. The player Neon, by the way, from Leviathan.
Depending on how the round swings, there could be really.
It's just hard. You have to always find the gap. You have to always have some sort of an intentional setup in the round. And your individual form has to be that you're always insta-killing people when they peek you when you're on the off angle.
And find some sort of advantage.
Valen will recognize the hit.
It's just hard, bro. Hard to execute. They're seeming to be in a bad spot for this meta, unfortunately. Yeah, it's true.
Fast lane, high tide come through. And with a Stinger, you can really only contest so much if you're
I mean, meta does indeed determine how good a team will be.
We'll soak up the Storm Surge. Good reveal behind this,
no joke.
For G2's
I love that Furia is taking their time here, not forcing through the Viper wall.
No spike being planted as
they found a walk timing here.
Shock dart lands. A follow-up angle from Koala Noob is good for 1. Make it a second.
I mean, that's a clean round.
And Furia
kind of looking like G2 on the attack.
Casually be able to
from those first like 7 rounds. Just really taking their time, treating the smoke as a wall.
Yeah, it's not going to happen there. The 11th round for Furia.
Taking the free space that the smoke gives you.
For G2,
it's actually nice.
Well
done.
A buy into the next round.
You like the Viper wall on A? I think it's their only option because they're playing this comp.
Huge ultimates there as well. But it's one of those situations where how many of those
it's like, how else do you play retake on A? It's kind of hard. There's like another wall that we've seen full sense do that I think is actually not bad.
Thus far on the defensive side, it has been winning out.
I think it comes from here.
Versus the bonus.
Some version of this wall.
Furia have been
helps a little bit with the retake, kind of in the same way.
In the driver's seat.
So which layer of defense
that one obviously gives you much more space to work with. This one is used to help you like anchor the site.
What is a must-win round coming up here? Do you try to set up something aggressive to take away space early and you hold that space?
They need to play to interrupt mid-round because these side execs are cooked.
Contest
I mean, I think that's the idea behind Chamber, but it's not getting value.
Bank off a playing retake with some of the
it's been so much like
first and foremost,
sit in the spot where they're going to util TP out and play retake. It's like, bro, like, why play chamber at that point, you know? This is one of his best opportunities. And our side anchor died. We've walked full audio into the mid lurk.
Oh, it's gone completely sideways for G2.
Yikes, man. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
G2,
Fuck.
3v5 situation. It's been a rough half for them thus far. But we also know how good they can be when they're down in numbers.
Furia
Sometimes
pause.
that pressure is all they need to make a diamond. Furia giving a lot of respect still with the pop execution here onto the B site. Trent,
honestly, that's not a bad idea. Close cove, harbor everything on the left. Gives him a bit of a golden road into backside. Actually like that.
Looking to deny the comfort in the retake there from G2.
Simple shot. They don't need the high tide for that.
Art's in just a touch, but
chat, look at Artsen's HP.
You just have to go for this. I feel like if you're G2
oh my God.
fast lane out, here comes the cross. Hunter's Fury will be called.
They're going for it.
3v5. One to go hunting. Able to get some space to clear things up, but Basic shuts him down. And then the follow-up through Arch is just brilliant from Kowalinu. Baby, the last one left, and there's just nothing he can do in this moment.
30, by the way. If only you knew, bro. If only you knew. There's actually more numbers after that.
But regardless of how it unfolds, the 12th round will be tallied for Furia. They are on match point, trying to surprise G2 and send them to the lower bracket.
1 round away from getting into that upper
Guys,
semifinal where they could
is Jog using that crosshair color that you talked about before?
Either the winner of EG versus C9.
How many chances do Furia have? Just curious.
Opportunities to take us to an overtime.
I have to wait for the score to pop up.
Rounds. Meanwhile,
don't worry, Sean. I got you, bro. If that's what you need out of me, I got you.
Is more so what I meant to say. The last time these two teams faced off was in kickoff. Again, when Furia knocked G2 down to that lower bracket,
Chat.
and Furia's been this team that was
4 chances
throughout stage 2.
Oh, quick action here, Kowalinu. Had the op out and nearly got a first blood, and at the same rate, almost got first blooded in his own right. But Jawdramo will just find the quick rotation to elbow with the overdrive out. Viper's pit to block off B main. And G2 will be trusting that Baby Bay. With Valen can hold on to A for now.
Chat, why do you guys think that G2 decided to not play like deep lines like ever? The entire map.
More than happy to starve G2.
The theory behind chamber is supposed to be you put your chamber in spots that you won't get utiled, right? So like this is a good example. Like these deep lines are examples of spots you won't add util.
Blocking off.
Here as an example is another line they played before. You're not going to add util on these lines. It feels like they haven't really like.
That Baby was holding with the operator.
Yeah, here we go, Baby.
I don't think he's ever, outside of this one elbow fight that we saw until now, has he ever like gotten into a situation where he's not affected by util in some way? Yeah, and then he's gotten spammed as well. Valen goes for a timing peek with a Spectre. Kind of gave up his pressure there. Valen. Trent's taking a walk timing here, which is kind of nice.
Trent nearby, but only with the Bulldog. Tries to avoid the recon.
Now he's spotted though, so it's kind of cooking.
Stays healthy. Shy in some trouble here at mid. Good relay bolt to come through. That's enough relief to find the pick.
Okay, Trent.
Follows up with one more. Just down to basic.
35 HP.
1 versus 3 and the ace. Seen both. Down to 35 HP, and Leaf takes away the angle and keeps G2's hopes alive.
Definitely got scary there.
Maybe they just isn't hitting shots today, so probably no confidence.
G2, a 9th round.
Yeah, but you're just like not allowed to think like that as a chamber. I don't even think it's like a confidence thing. I think, well, it might be a confidence thing.
Executions have looked good. The retakes.
Nah, I don't think so.
Good adjustment at the very least. And a big part of that also comes
Kawaii
down to
Hiko is right. They haven't played chamber position properly.
Who
the fuck is Kawaii Hiko?
Additional time doesn't allow Furia to swarm them as effectively as they would have wanted to. The job's not done yet.
No, not even close. Cash is still flush for Furia.
Oh shit, they did the full sense wall.
Operator with no armor for Baby Bay. Judge for Leaf. That's going to force G2 to do something wild. Now Baby Bay gets scouted, gets pulled back, but do you expect this? Follow-up comes through, and Kowalinu
I mean, that's...
take down both. Unbelievable transfer. Now the overdrive through.
That's unlucky, and now he has to fight the Finger Blaster.
But he's getting absolutely whimpered. staying alive. Maybe one more opportunity. Basic on the corner. Help for the shot comes through, and now Basic can take
that
all
is
the
such a
space away
fucked
with
up
the
way to
right
lose a
back.
round.
Spike is planted. Last hope.
Now
comes
this
down to
finger gun
Trent
is so
and Leaf.
disgusting.
And the neural theft.
You will hear me
going
bitch
to
about this
have
gun
Furia
every single
completely
time that
confident
this
in
gun
this
gets
post play.
kills.
Leaf only has a judge.
Snake bite. Shock darts. Both coming through. Trent able to connect onto Basic. Shy is also a little
It's
bit
a
low.
judge retake. It's a judge fucking retake. Shy, anytime that he wants to collect this freebie, he can.
Not Trent gets one more behind this. Leaves it just down to Shy for the 1v1.
I mean, it's
Can he find a way to
cooked.
get
Chad,
the
it's
win right
cooked.
here? Tag comes through. Time becoming an issue. Shy just giving the
Well played,
space to the clock. And that will do it. Furia, surprise G2, take map number 3 and move into the upper semis.
An incredible turnaround here from Furia. And an insane attacking half out of Koala Noob. His entries, the space making that we've seen from this duelist player, finding the comfort now within
You know what's
the
funny?
Neon. This is a Furia.
Can I just add? It wasn't even a basic hard carry kind of day. Do you guys see who's top frag here? Heard you guys talking shit. Heard you guys talking shit.
They find themselves in the danger zone, and
Damn.
Furia have made absolutely.
Also, the
unlocked
entries today
something
from
special
Koala.
between Basic and Koala. Noob.
Okay, I'll be straight up. If I was to put an MVP on the day, I would say Koala. Bro, this guy was getting so many entries. Disgusting. Artson as well played pretty well to his identity, his like role, how he plays the micro game. Pretty damn good. For G2, just you're playing chamber every map. You gotta be disruptive. You have to get value off of the info game, off of disruptive plays. It's hard to win. It's hard to win like that, man. It's hard to win like that.
As far as looking for comfort for these players here as well.
Should I refund the VIP redeem?
Very much so. Also enabling
probably,
the
yeah, because that person already has VIP.
potential of this roster. That being Koala and Basic finding that footing. A massive upset.
Red TC with the prime. Thank you, bro. 3 months goated. Wild upset. I agree.
A lot of conversations.
Look at Baby Bay's rating.
What this agent comp meta is.
Who's Baby Bay's rating? You guys are so fucking immature.
What G2 are trying to do, but flat out, sticking Baby Bay hard scoped onto the chamber does not feel like it's merited.
0-0
they're planning on.
B5FF. 0-0 B5FF.
Will lift themselves into the upper semifinals versus either Evil Geniuses or Cloud9. What a display from Fear. I mean, that is an immediate bounce.
0-0 B5FF.
Lost the 2 game.
And
that's the code for the like good crosshair color. Harambe's Nana with the prime.
Starting to feel themselves.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Thank you for the sub.
It is, but that's what we have. So let's send it down over to M. Down
what
on
does
the
this mean for
stage
C9?
For our Verizon post-match interview with Com.
Standing by with Com. Can we get a round of applause, please?
Does this do anything for C9? At Obama Pog. Wait, what?
Listen.
Is Obama in chat?
Phenomenal today. Like, absolutely one of the best performances. You were shining. Did you do something different today going into today's matches?
I just played with a lot of confidence. I think before in the matches, I just had a lot going on in my mind. But after that, like, I kind of just said, hey, let's go out this with a bang if we're going to go out. And yeah, now we're here. Now we're 2-0 and we're vibing. Yeah.
No, it all paid off. And also, I'm so curious because you and Artson were kind of swapping back and forth between that IGL role. And now it sounds like Artson's back there. Yeah. Where does your voice shine the most now?
It's usually in the mid round, like on defense, like whenever we need a re-clear space, that's usually like I kind of maneuver that. And then on attack, usually it's both of us chiming in with ideas, you know, what the other team is doing. I'm the initiator, so I have a lot of information on what's happening. So that's kind of how it like works.
Okay, cool. And how much of this recent success would you attribute to Basic stepping up, playing that Phoenix role, and allowing you guys to play in the double duelist meta?
It's on, yeah, I mean, it's on everyone, to be honest. Like, we
want EG to win, but I don't want Vic to lose.
We tried to play counter meta for the whole group stage.
What?
Then we're like, all right, let's just try it. Let's see if it sticks. And now everyone's kind of shining in their own different ways. Our scaling is really good. Kind of everything got...
You can't have both. You can't have your cake and eat it. Somebody's got to lose.
You guys looked amazing. And now looking ahead to the
Who do I pick? Who do I pick here? C9.
Whoever wins that,
honestly, C9 in the first map looked kind of... What team did they play against? Fluke Show?
I need my get back on EG. I was IGLing that game. Let me get back. Let me get back on that.
I look forward to seeing that. And also,
I don't think EG is going to play Lotus, though, right?
Of that whole best of 3. You guys lost your map pick.
They're not playing Lotus.
4-8 on that map of Split.
I think EG is underrated? Really?
So was there like a voice of reason within it all kind of keeping you guys locked in, or were you guys all just in sync already?
I think it was a mix because we were down in the 2G series on map 3 and we finally
G2
came
lost,
back
yeah.
on that map. So I think we felt the calmness and like just poise we had.
What's unique about 00B5FF?
Onto this game. It's like it's momentum at the
end of the day. It's like a slightly darker version of the cyan color.
We made it.
But it's like one of the most contrasting colors on every map.
You guys do not go anywhere because we have match 2 of C9 versus EG
like,
coming up next.
Okay, nobody's done it recently, but like what someone did, just so you can kind of understand the theory, is they ran around in that meta's map pool. So on Ascent, they'd run around perfect crosshair placement on the whole map, and then tried to see, like they plugged the video into like a fucking, okay, this is going to be some really bad explanation. They plugged it into like a fucking Python thing, like the programming thing, and then they figured out what's the most contrast of all of the colors, and then the computer spit out that one.
The human body was...
All right, let's check out this round VOD review. What do we got here? For those who dare, 15K Valorant. What is this? Is this me losing a tier... Is this me losing a tier 2 tournament? I can see all the 1 picks on this fucking VOD. Alright, let's do 1 round of VOD review. Losing to Jerwin.
These two turn around from elbow, fight and trade in that spot.
Neon, Sova, Breach. Cypher, Omen. Boostio, Breach. Bro, I was ahead of the meta on this Cypher for Cryo. This guy was nice.
Through, allowing Jerwin to come across to get all of the value out of this alpha. That's got her.
Lurk Cage, don't mind that. Putting some pressure in case we're going to go through. Yo, why does Trust and Plug have a good protocol here?
Carry that.
No, it's actually kind of bad. Yo, look at this. Monzi uses his flash, his Gecko Dizzy, while the cage is still up. So we could just be dodging that.
You're able to carry that outlaw.
Got to work on the details there. Got to work on the details there.
Over is always nice.
Zikz, how did you lose to a tier 2 team? Well, let's see.
And not going to even bother to look at mid because it's been smoked off. So you might as
And
well
look at Asuna.
supporting bow.
It's,
oh my god, they stunned.
Call for you to...
Off, so you might as well just keep supporting bow.
Like, just let him, Boosty, let him contact. Oh my god, Boosty, man.
It's a great call for you to say that the outlaw still.
Are we getting bonus? Is that what I'm watching?
Forcing full armor out of everybody, knowing that the outlaw's still out, so that keeps the economy very low.
Boosty, just let him bait the setup. Oh my god.
Blood, if they're able to convert this into a 5v4 victory, then that's going to break the economy.
Hey, we pushed off B. We lost our breach. Cypher's got a kill. W Cryo. What now? Contact A? I actually like it.
But that was Bucky.
Regroup mid from the enemy team.
And now they're just creeping up through A.
Wait, how come we're doing like a 2-man A fake while we're going... Chat, by the way... Guys, I know I say I don't like fakes, and this is looking kind of bad right now.
Paranoia even through the backside. 100 Thieves want to create a
I hate fakes.
Possible option is Plug or on the flank through mid, and this is the danger of keeping no eyes and no lurk on mid.
Look at. Oh my God, Xander.
This is too much for
Wait. We win this round, right?
No way. A 1v2 like that. And that is a signal for 100 Thieves.
Wow, we are really just individually peeking them. We find out where people are and we just peek them. I don't mind that at all. We're winning all the duels. What?
Three still players very healthy in the spot.
Okay, NS. That's actually the type of death you have when you're already 6 and 13, which I think is what it said he was. That really is the type of death you have at 6 and 13. Okay, we should ping the angle there. If we're gonna double hold this.
With a Marshall, what a shot from Jerwin right there.
It's okay though. We got the trade. I mean, it's 2v1. We can't lose. We literally can't lose.
To find a better weapon for this.
How does he still have... What is this character? Is this a bug? Why does it say 2 of these? He already dashed. He's got a second?
Was trying to prevent exactly
I saw a stun. Oh my fucking God. No, I remember this tournament. Jerwin actually, he farmed us, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That sunset, he actually farmed us. Can you do the same VOD but next round? Wait, is the next round bad too? Bro, don't make me watch this whole VOD. Like, we got Valorant to watch, like, on the mainstream, right? Like, we don't want to be on this one for too long. It would be a shame if I had to sit here and watch this whole VOD of us losing.
He was just this on the
patch, but for now, Plug certainly did damage to that economy from 100 Thieves after he talked about the shield buys. They still got Vandals, though. But this is
darts to kind of spot the refight.
Thieves, this is
makes it awkward. People have to like defend from front side. Crowd's got a very early timing. I fuck with this.
100 Thieves have their lurk deep into mid.
They didn't even break the door.
Possible for Plug, at least not one that will go unnoticed.
Yo, can we pump fake B or just go? Full exec. That's cool. What's happened there?
Extra credit to buy what they have right now.
Bro, this Jerwin kid, man.
Hey, and you got a teleport.
It's just a Jerwin fucking highlight reel, literally, this map.
To retake, and they're cut off from market, and they're gonna still
look at Asuna.
They can because they have the trip set up from Mikey and the
God.
theft. So Plug are gonna know how to infiltrate this, and you see both corners held by 100 Thieves. The rest trying to escape through main.
Like, what was our team fighting back then? Bro, our team fighting was ass.
And you see both corners held by 100 Thieves. The rest trying to escape through main. And Plug.
We just all left Pete backside to die.
Have market open to try fire back, and Plug with a great stun from Jerwin too.
Everybody left side. Bro, there is so much wrong with this VOD. Looking back on it, Jesus. Jesus, we were ass. Oh, not Xander though. Jeez. Oh wait.
Peeks above the smoke, gets two.
I thought we were gonna lose.
100 Thieves Plug. What a map this has been. So back and forth. Monty, the wingman starting to defuse.
Oh, I thought we were gonna lose. Can you do one more round again? Dude. Okay, this is the last one. I'm getting stun locked. I'm getting fucking stun locked by fucking channel point rewards. Maybe we have to increase this channel point reward. He's actually, I'm getting tortured. Like, is this not bannable? Like, don't you guys want to hear the analyst desk segment? All right, last one. Is this, are they one off? Yep, they are one off, chat. This was our one off protocol.
It's been so close. Fault line track.
It's gonna be use the same Cypher cage that we've been conditioning. If they tap the orb, we insta breach stun and run them down.
Thieves.
Just good tech. This got us many kills.
Who's gonna pull the
he tapped orb, insta stun, punished.
Making some noise, and that's when Cryo and friends jump through the
A little late on the tank util.
slows them, but then
Yikes.
100 Thieves, they get
Yikes.
hit by the flash from Moxie, and then Teague picks up 4.
Yikes.
First through the fault line sort of slows them, but that's when Cryo.
What even got us so good? The Dizzy? Okay, our team was really bad at breaking util. And obviously we're going to lose that round. So, do I really have to review Dan walking into a 1v4?
Oh, he was so close, and he's still going for.
He actually got 2. Impressive. No more.
Fine. It was a good squad.
No
They
more
have
channel
the
points.
potential to maybe shock us all, but of course, though, let's see what's going on over at the EG camp. We got Emily standing by with Superman Fly.
It was a short round. Surely we able to run one more, maybe after stream. No. Nope. I drew my line in the sand. Maybe after stream. Maybe after the match. Maybe.
Honestly, Envy is looking primed up right now. Primed.
Yeah, refund that. Refund that.
Like that's one of the teams that we gotta look out for.
Would you be excited?
I will not be tortured anymore. I will not be tortured anymore.
We gotta take everyone down in order to win. So.
Wow, I love that confidence, and I look forward to seeing it. Thank you so much.
Who won the first game?
I just want to say those jerseys are kind of fire.
Yeah.
That's bad.
You're saying the first game of the day? This one? This G2 Furia one? You're not gonna like to hear this if you're a G2 fan. The upset happened. I mean, but do you guys realize that this is like I don't think these guys even care. These guys have 17 points. It's kind of a lot. They only need one of these 2 teams to make it. Leviathan, Energy. They need one of them. Do you guys know how easy that is for them? I feel like Leviathan's insane. Energy's insane. Like, who else is going to get, first, second? If not one of those 2. Isn't it kind of like a freebie? I guess there's a world that, Energy gets, third or something. And then it gets a little bit dicey. Energy gets third. Lev gets, fourth. 100 Thieves plus, what, MIBR or something? I don't know. There would be some weird scenarios for G2 to not make it.
How Vic is his second-hand man and having that strong mid-round voice. And it's really easy, as a mid-rounder, as an IGL, to have a duelist that is going to just run it down and get 3. Yeah. Obviously, they're sending him in the right direction to be able to do that, but it looks like there's a lot of support behind him to be able to have that impact in the round.
Which was a problem that they were having for a long time. I mean, how many times we would talk about Oxy?
Yeah, Baby Bay definitely didn't have the best match. He definitely didn't have the best match. I think if your chamber player is not having a good match too, it's the most obvious thing in the world. It's just going to be hard to win, bro. It's just going to be hard to win. You need to have your chamber player basically in perfect form all the time, always knowing where the gaps are. There's no way for you to win a match while your chamber's not playing well. It's just kind of fucked up, is what it is. Felt like they weren't ever getting Baby Bay in good spots on attack or defense. And then some of the shots that he needed to hit, he just kind of didn't.
And their rookies as well.
It's hard.
In this clip, he is really taking fights. They're really weighing out risk management in the way they play the game. And I think it's
doesn't energy bombing out also work for
the rookies getting more active, Fox having more of a presence, their ideas being more flushed out. I think C9,
but they would still need
that direction. They're gonna
first, second.
Yeah, and I think when we're talking about the rookies,
energy bombing out work for G2. Yeah, I
mean,
yeah.
I also think
but then they would still
goes on. It kind of
actually, yeah, you're right.
A little bit because against
but I just don't see that world, bro. I don't see that world because energy's already in the they're already here. This is already top 6, you know.
They didn't even play the Vice, so it did backfire a little bit. But C9, they just locked in.
All they have to do is get 4th, which would be winning one series.
Yeah,
one series win here gets them top 3. One series win after a loss gets them top 4.
And of course, a big part of that is the leader out
there. Yeah, and energy's in good form, so
team's local uncle. Here's Zelser.
So yeah.
Standing by with IGL.
What does G2 bombing out mean for 100T?
It's
a lot worse. It's a lot worse.
What are we doing, IGL? But no one's ever asking how you're doing.
I'm doing great. We finally got some wins. There's light at the end of the tunnel, and yeah.
I'll explain that after, though.
Big positive vibes. Glad to hear it, especially coming in from our leader. Thank you so much.
MAD versus G2. Wait, really? Wait, actually? That's actually happening? Wow, that's fucking crazy, man. That is brutal. What a brutal spot to be in. How did G2 not win out on this side of the bracket, man? This felt like an easy G2 win out into qualify. Yikes, man. That is not good. Red fucking alert. Red fucking alert. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. 100 Thieves is pretty firmly in this 4th seed. There would have to be some funny shenanigans, like 100 Thieves basically not getting top 4. That would sway things. If they, like, let's say they lose out, worst case scenario, then 100 Thieves will be top 6 from here. If they're top 6, they can still make it as long as these teams don't get points up on them. Which actually has to happen, no? For a top 6 to even be possible. Like, some of these teams would have to win. So that's not good. But if it's these teams that are at the bottom, then maybe it doesn't matter. Yikes. Still getting 4th for them is going to be pretty big to secure that spot. But the problem is, if G2's bad, it eliminates a team that can help them get to champs. Because then that just means that G2 is going to be taking up one of the 2 slots, like 3rd or 4th seed, going into champs. So 100 Thieves still definitely in a spot where they want to get top 2, which is kind of obvious to say, but...
Because it feels like these are 2 teams, Vora, that are like... Yeah. They're like kind of evenly.
What's the point of first place getting champs points when they already qualify for seed? I don't know. It's like good LARP, I guess. Doesn't really make sense.
One side. There's no underdog and there's no.
When you hopping on the desk for an analysis segment, I'm more focused on like growing the stream, so I don't really like care to go on the desk, to be honest.
Yeah, no, for sure. And trust me, that's just the job of an analyst. We're always going to struggle with it, buddy.
I want to stay like consistent with streaming and
this is
that kind of thing.
Good one. So let's go ahead and send it down to the stage because our teams are ready to
go.
go.
So I always prioritize the stream over
started and
the analyst desk
your 2
kind of
teams
situation.
Because Evil Geniuses and Cloud9 are going to be making their way out to the stage. And
what if they shout you out on the desk?
Plays out.
Yeah, looking at a team like EG, they have so much to prove because they've done so much. Adopting these 2 rookies in Pancakes and Zerona, they've added a lot to the team. They've been able to bring a new attribute, a new IGL, and a new identity.
With more teams screaming against it, this 100T comp has been figured out by now?
Firepower,
are you talking about on Breeze?
Gameplay, they have it all, and they have Potter behind them.
I like the color of their jersey. I know people were kind of like talking about this jersey, but looks nice.
On Friday in their match against Fluke Show, they're finally meshing in a way that we
Breeze?
haven't seen in a while from this roster.
I think the theory is not too crazy, bro. It's a pretty flexible comp as well. Farm the orbs. Like, there's going to be some tells, but they should also be pretty aware of their own tells.
From the looks of it, their rookies, Fireball and Jack, are going to be
Who'd you pred for this? C9.
They keep up the way they've been playing in this last
but it's low-key because we've seen C9 recently, and they looked pretty clean in the last 2 maps.
What a game changer he has been.
And we haven't seen EG for a minute.
Certainly on the lurk, EG is going to need
C9 will definitely be warm coming into this one.
It's clear, Vora,
is the EG jersey blue or purple? It's purple.
To go for 1, he'll more than likely get 2.
I'm gonna run ads before the game starts.
Yeah, his mechanics are next level, and if he's feeling it, if he feels the flow of the game, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a big problem for EG. So I hope if that does happen, they have a solution for him, or otherwise he might take over the game.
Yeah, and we've seen him take over the game in the past as well, Athena. So that's going to be the thing that, as Vora pointed out, EG needs to lock down.
Yeah, they need to rely on.
Zerovius with the 30 stream straight. Go to bro.
A lot of that freedom that Fireball gets to have, and I'm looking at both rookies from either side of this stage because every single time they
new EG jersey fire. I actually agree. I like it.
We talked about a little bit earlier. Playing on stage is not easy. It's definitely different than playing from.
Also, I also like when teams put like a bit more effort
come in and play on the stage for the first time. There's a bunch of
into like the playoffs jersey. Did she just 6'7"?
Like you're different in-ears, tighter headset, white.
Potter always like makes like the special handshakes with each player. I guess Bows has a 6'7" in it.
It's been kind of nice to see that these guys are unfazed.
Yeah,
are still
that's fire.
The way they have, and it's.
That's fire out of Bow.
Yeah, man, it definitely does. It's great because
forcing the coach to 6'7", that's genius.
That exists out
Rogue XW cheering 6'7", thank you, bro. Breeze, Haven, Sunset.
We'll be taking a trip to the sunny world of Sunset. Alexis,
I'm low-key happy that Breeze is leaving the pool. This Breeze map is ass.
We just talked about how this is one of C9's best maps.
G2 are in a lot of trouble if NRG don't make top 2. Wait, why would G2 be in a lot of trouble? You're saying like if Lev gets first, second,
it's 3 wins
and then NRG
against 100 Thieves,
top 4s and then doesn't make second.
It feels like they've really found themselves and cemented how they want to play this map. So I'm really looking to EG to try to bring something new to the table to maybe counter that.
Yeah.
If Energy get third or fourth,
yeah. How do you feel going up against the C9 crazy?
We are also counting G2 out in our like theory.
Plan that was hard for us to adapt to. I don't want to say they played amazing versus us having a bad day.
We're into champs, map pool leagues, minus Breeze plus the best, correct? Yeah.
Okay, Pi, you got the mic. You can say whatever you want.
Glad it's gone 2, but that's one of 100 Thieves' best maps. True. True. It is kind of sad for 100 Thieves.
If they're ready for us, they're ready for EG.
But I was thinking,
100%.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see if this is the case, but maybe they'll bring out like Timotino operator Jet, like how they do on Ascent, and he just farms. Maybe.
Underdog business here.
Yeah, same standard. Digi's in, trying to get that op, trying to snowball it, making sure they're getting as many rounds as possible and getting the op as many times in his hand.
All right, folks, it's now time to
I've actually liked Bao on the Omen.
So let's go ahead and
the one thing I will say though is that when you play Omen Phoenix, you don't have like
the other who walked out on dinner last night. I'll let you
don't have a way to help your Phoenix get the B orb. Because there's no code, you know?
Listen, that's crazy. I'm paid
Frencho?
up, that's all I'm saying. I'm paid up. I was just being antisocial. But I tell you what,
Timotino, one of the best Jet up on defense? Yeah, I think so.
And it's really feeling like a bit of a last hurrah.
The rewalks, he has very good reads of the round, finds a lot of timings, finds a lot of gaps in the util.
And you have
super aggressive, like confident player.
To reach that height that they have never really
feels like he can take over the game with an op, which is nice.
Cloud9 never really have
very nice to have. Like their Ascent is looking very scary for other teams to like play into.
Throughout this entire partnership model system, wouldn't it be utterly insane if they did it on a run? That'd be crazy. That's what you're looking at with these teams. Do they have the potential to be able to blast through the upper bracket here, to be able to keep that extra life alive, go into playoffs, make something happen?
I see Timo doing what?
Number 18.
What the hell?
Yeah. On that.
18 seconds.
Yeah, more times to look at the Seagulls. Yeah. One of the storylines I did want to talk about though. Let's follow on from what the
Chad, I would hate to live in a house like this.
Because to me, there is a big
not
story
really
here that
but like walk up those stairs every time, wouldn't that be annoying?
That Cloud9
nah, not really.
A map that works for them, which is
not really.
I completely agree.
It's like a lot of steps though. I got like
as well. They've only
I like broke my knee at some point in my life, tore my meniscus. So I don't really like going upstairs.
Crew 100 Thieves on Vora will know a lot about those, but also Haven. And somehow they've managed to go through this stage, only winning those 3 maps, and they're in the pool again.
How did you do that?
Yeah.
I
the 2 maps that these teams have selected early on.
When I was a kid, I liked to skateboard a lot.
It might be a bit insane to say this, but I would feel better about C9.
I would like to skateboard a lot, and then I was
just to show that they've got it on Sunset, right?
Exactly. I was doing a nollie, and then I like
win on other maps, and they have a deeper map pool than
basically fell forward onto my knee, full weight and everything.
Maps in the pool, and that is going to be a limiting factor no matter how good you are on the other 3. Yeah, it definitely is. There it is.
It's actually really fucked up. It's really fucked up. Imagine your whole body weight going into directly onto your knee.
Got our IT expert. Yeah, appreciate that.
It's actually like really fucked up, I won't lie.
And let's get started here with a pistol round. Raring to go. We know Cloud9 have been looking very good on Breeze. A lot of wins powered by heroics from Oxy. That's cute. A little falling one way for Digizine to potentially catch Oxy, but I don't think
yeah, that is kind of cool. Because he threw that smoke instantly, by the way. So he had to like have a lineup for it to like fall at the right timing for his peak. That's kind of cool.
EG are playing this one cautiously. 3-1-1. This is the kind of thing that Vora said is very annoying to play against. Trying to find out where they are on the map. It's pretty easy when the attackers give you all of the indications about where they're heading and what timings you can take against them.
Yeah. EG contacto.
Simplifies things when people run it down.
DG's in, also taking the first contact. You see an instant lean from C9's players. Cove goes into A main. Neon walks down mid.
A Potter crafted, unusual fake pistol round setup. Here they come. C9 are not shifting bodies. It is going to put a lot of pressure.
Trip does get broken. All he does deny that. It's a full individual duel from Zerona, but he wins it. And Fireball Ops is fully on the line in the open.
No one following up through
not
beyond. There's a lot of nuance
that's a
to this
weird
one,
situation.
Honestly, with Zerona going down,
that's kind of a shite angle.
Seconds left. Well, they're going back to Digizine.
The insta cross map on the high tide, bro. It's beautiful, man. I love it.
One person though who's failed to extract himself.
I love it. There is certain things that I love watching about this EG team. They have a deep insert. He tries to take a timing, but like that's still a good play. I would never be mad about Superman doing that. Obviously, it's a very, very good play. High Tide comes in, they immediately cross map, find an open bomb site. Now they have a 3v4 with space, even doable, even though Superman died.
Yeah. Pancake's very much alone.
Oh, I think that DG Zen's over searching into mid here. Oh, this is actually scary, chat. It's blind dart timing though.
Looking to see if the paranoia
blind's on bad timing, but
sweep. All being sidestepped now by Cloud9. It just comes down to the trades now, whether it's intact or not from these long-range angles. And Pancakes now.
It's overall a good round from EG.
Quick and easy.
It's overall a good round. I think there's a lot of good signs in that round. Obviously, they lost result-wise, but
kills in the round.
There's a lot of really good things that are happening in this round.
He is spectacular on this map. He's averaging well over a kill per round.
They could play to kill them when they're scaling out of yellow with the blind dart timing.
No signs of stopping, obviously. Spots Zerona's haircut over here. Manages to get the trade kill onto Justine, who's the big menace on the
C9's
other side.
a little bit more warm, though.
And then finishes the round off with Pain.
The ideas are there. C9's a bit more warm. What do you think about Vito and Lotus? I just don't like Vito in general, bro. I'll be honest.
Just run around and kill
I think
everyone.
Abyss coming back might make a case for Vito to be used again.
And he loves
for
this
like
map. It
a team or two.
So many opportunities to take those long-range duels. And rely on his
That's like the one
mechanics.
map I think is
His mechanics have
somewhat
always been excellent.
okay.
Even
Dino
when
with
he
the
was
tier 3,
rough
5
around the
months.
edges rookie player, you could
Holy
tell
shit, W
his
Dino.
mechanics were
Go to bro.
superb. And he's just refined that over the years. Mechanics are still great, but now he doesn't overheat as much. And
Tier 3 is crazy.
Yeah, he's matured a lot.
He's one of the vets on this team now.
Right, which is kind of crazy to think about, but that's another interesting point, really. There's the whole play-ins. For EMEA, theirs has been defined by the upsets of Tier 2 teams, actually coming up on top, but
3 Tier 2 teams
making
it through in EMEA.
Making it through into the playoffs.
That is the lurk dealt with,
really.
so they're probably just going to expect everybody else to be in the main.
It's really been defined by the bottom of the partnership teams starting to find success.
Hey, Oxy.
Teams like
Ace.
Oxy.
His slide.
Okay.
Go on, give it to him.
One more.
Kind of read it. He heard the audio cue. He dinner belled him.
He's hunting, rooting, and finally
He hit a fake reload there. Bait the peek into the smoke.
Well, he is mopping up eco kills, but I don't think that's where he's going to stop. And it's not going to hurt the stats, is it? An 8-0
And Oxy's been on a generational run.
Sublime
Oxy,
stuff.
Demon 1,
That's
and
really
me.
nice as
We've
well.
actually been
The usage of
smurfing,
the
man.
Outlaw and then swapping over to the Sheriff in the back pocket.
Let's go, Francis.
If EG's game plan at all was about trying to put a lid on this guy, they've given him the world's confidence early
Who?
on.
What do you mean?
Yep, 8-0. Can't argue with that.
That's going to be tough.
Can't argue with that at all, EG.
Deep recon, deep A main control.
Lurk
here.
smoke.
They might leave Oxy to go on an outlaw post, but if you know that the attackers are going to be playing slow defaults like this, getting early control of an area of the map like this and getting your Opper, or the outlaw player, you know, on a deep line just gives you so much information to work with in the round, despite the fact that you've lost mid to EG's default.
The ult earned up as well. He's happy to play an aggressive.
Okay, I mean, guys, this is kind of bad for EG.
I think it would be nice though for
like
Victor
exceptionally bad for EG. This is angle disadvantage. DGN will angle him out.
Top mid nest is looking open.
Yeah, pixel angle.
Kind of lucky to get away with his life there for sure.
I think this a little bit. EG are gearing up potentially for that B split, but
if they are a slight bit amount more ready on this B main, then Zelsis also dies going like lazy out of that angle. He exposed himself to B main.
It's going to be a lot more obvious, isn't it? Cloud9 trying to put a stop to it. Snakebite was laid down a little bit earlier. Lisa Jones going to be broken. It's Fiber Ops again posted back.
Bro, this
up
anchoring setup is disgusting, bro. They're
fine
doubled
forward.
up
He's
in
gonna
backside,
be
like
collecting these kills.
close.
2
What
players
is the
down
setup
and
here?
out for the count.
Zerona with the plant. Gets the
okay,
ult
sure.
Yeah, it's a big one here, but as that smoke fades, Oxy with opportunities, and there it is. Snaps
I will
to
say,
one side.
I think that
Zerona's
C9 had
got
all the
down
info
now.
in this round that it was not A.
Playmaker for it, but this is all the Cloud9 players grouped up onto the one side.
They kind of didn't use that info well at all. Ended up in probably the worst setup I've seen.
Now, because this is Oxy running you down and out. Still eventually shut down. Digitine gets a handle on it.
I mean, at least it's a bonus.
Navigate
Whatever.
against that bonus well.
Whatever.
Duelist duo
Who are you rooting
EG
for?
coming up big when required. Had to shut down Oxy and give him his first death.
I don't know if I'm really rooting for any team. I'm rooting for good Valorant, I guess.
But Zerona with the entry, really critical. This guy's been so good for them. Yeah, it was just holding that jump up. Abusing the neon where they can't be active. Moving side to side.
Cop out?
Fired up.
Yeah, I'm known for sitting on fences.
Oxy's got enough money, got enough success to be able to buy the op.
Smoke, nothing at double doors.
I'm scared.
At least the orb that's going to be sailing down. They'll be past now until that orb's up.
You guys are weird.
Mid.
You guys are exceptionally weird.
He could backwards peek into Oxy.
You know who you are. Not all of you, just the ones that know that they're weird.
Up on that deeper line, but as the peek comes through...
He's so aware.
Yeah, very aware.
Same kind of default every round here for EG, where they're not putting any pressure A main.
Running back earned up though, Zerona. Sends it forwards again. He's had a lot of success just cleaning up these anchor players. This time trying to batter down the hatches. Play towards the back of the side. Oh! That's filthy. Fireball ops now definitely being tested. Pressed into a corner. He's only getting one though before that trade is online. Superman still there, active. Throwing up an overhead.
They don't have bomb down. It's like they didn't rush the plant, which is really important to be honest at B. You have to like force this plant ASAP so you can get out of like that pillar area.
Yeah, it's
the problem is when it slows down like this, you have to start worrying about flank and all these other details. But funny enough, they're actually gambling flank. Nobody's even looking at it at all because all three players were spotted toward half wall. So they actually don't have to worry about it. No, he's gone lazy into the angle chat. And now Superman's wide swung into multiple. Now Pancakes is left with an impossible task, no space.
That's big miscommunication there for EG. They must have assumed that Superman was jiggle peeking that angle a bit better because Jack walked up fully.
That one really fell apart. That one really fell apart.
In the open there, and Jack was just free pickings, plucking heads. Zerona just wanders into his sight line, and the entire defensive setup in the post plant collapses.
Is it true that BCJ punched you and called you bald, and that's why you dropped him?
That was EG's opportunity to get back into the game. Zerona's been great. 2 rounds in a row now, he's been able to get into B and get them at least one big entry. But they're not able to capitalize in the post plan there.
Let's go.
3 more subs, Zikz earns more money plus level 1. True. True.
Purchase. Starting to build up a bigger bank. Starting to build up in terms of rounds.
But like, we'll get that over the course of a month. Like, you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm just a humble streamer. I'm just a humble streamer. 5 per day? It's not even that bad.
It's one of the first times that EG have even gone over towards A main, right?
Low buy, the hero rifle is basically our jet knives, so go back for like a B pop.
They're not looking to re-clear it here.
How come we haven't seen any like updraft dash onto like the box kind of plays in a while?
There's no shifting regardless of Cloud9.
I want to see.
Being pretty adamant about staying in place.
They don't even have smokes for it.
Further back though, really respecting EG.
He's going to have to, I think, with this one. All these players going to be flooding and swarming in.
I actually really like that play though because it catches teams off guard so consistently if they have like good dart timing.
With these blades, Storm.
Like dart lands behind while it happens. Bro, no way.
Look at that, a bit of damage.
This might be one of the best shock lineups to have in the game.
Drifting into the fight, Zerona trying to catch that timing once more. It's a quick peek, but Jack Hunter's Fury supplements the
Shock kills one, ult kills two. Helps them keep their guns up. I know it's an eco ult chat. People are probably saying, why ult on eco? But if it keeps more guns up, then it's kind of like you're gaining money with ult too. Make sense? AMG no miss with the prime. Thank you, bro.
He gets killed by a Hunter's Fury. Pretty weird to see the Jet get caught by that.
Can you refund the subs above the sub goals since you're such a humble streamer that you don't need them?
DG not really.
Oh well, I wouldn't want to like impose that on you guys. You know what I mean? Like if you sub out of the kindness of your heart, then like I'm gonna let you like have that.
And yeah,
you know?
Just catches 2 full blasts onto Jazeen. Doesn't get to use the Blade Storm at all.
I like the C9 vibe shift comparatively, like from the past when they were losing to like now that they're winning. Obviously, like winning solves a lot, but it's like a mindset shift, bro. People are like less focused on mistakes, more like lighthearted. When you care a bit less, you do end up making like smart risks.
3 mid. They're hard facing mid door. Hard facing mid door. 2. Neon +1. Neon Sova Viper. 3. Yeah, I'm planning for spawn, Jay. They're going spawn. Running 2 spawn? Yeah, they ran towards spawn.
Rewalk mid door, okay?
Yeah, do it.
They're going back to double door.
Rewalking strong side, gold.
One open among us, one bottom mid. Nice. I'm gonna hold rampart out. Hopping mid.
Neon,
Close.
Mid. Silva, yellow, Cypher unknown.
Guard 5.
Both.
Really good positioning.
You have your ult too.
Scanning ahead.
Oh my god, he wins. Chetty won?
Oh yeah. Caster stuck.
Needed. Off. Time.
Pancakes.
That's an insane call. Reminding Pancakes that he has
that
to
is
be able to play
beautiful,
off.
man.
Time pressure like that. Usually
That is
against 2 full
beautiful
HP
out of
targets,
Pancakes.
Backing off and trying to play your ult in that spot would be
That was very clean movement to find both players close to him after this wall goes down. Holds for the instant reaction on the flank. Does like a small little jiggle.
Very nice.
Oh, Pancakes is playing
Baits the shot, finds out it's both. That's very well played. That's very well
nice
played.
indeed.
And C9 incorrectly did not find out that they needed to basically run him down so that he can't play his ult.
From tier 2.
One of the dead comers needed to kind of bring that up. Must kill him. He has ult. Whoever dead comed the ult, by the way, that Silva has it. That's a good comm. Very good comm. It's kind of like obvious maybe for some people to think, but
he's still punishing though with his operator in his hand. It's
reiterating it so he knows his win con is good.
Still bow up onto that high ground angle.
I'm telling you, Omen on this map can be so annoying if you don't play against it a lot. If you guys remember Lysor always playing on top of like that box, he would always get so many freebies. It's happened again.
Post-plant positions here. Spread out across the board.
We don't have many Omen players, it feels like, in Americas.
The smoke up. Very patient.
Like Omen and on Breeze, that is. Mostly everybody plays Harbor, which I think is valid, by the way. His Harbor character is OP.
Closing in. On the angles, swinging for it. They are.
Wait, they have no contact in the backside.
Pancakes.
That's fucking
Straight
weird.
there on top of it, though. Oxy picking up that rifle, gliding
That's
towards
beautiful
it.
out of Oxy, man.
Now left into it against Superman. Snake by Sails. Oxy knows he needs to get half, and he's earned it at least. Damage being done. Vulnerable up. Time ticking against Superman. He's on the
Off Angel.
line. Oxy, though.
You can't lose that.
He cannot be denied.
Oh, you just can't lose that if you're Superman. He's got to be gutted about that. It's not even like Oxy taps and immediately has his gun out.
You just hit cleavage, right? Chad, you sit cleavage, you count 3.
And Superman just
play around the tap timing.
Couldn't wrangle the rifle. It's another round that Oxy looks magnificent.
He opts into an off angle that, honestly, the off angle is kind of nice. Okay, here's the thing. I'll play defense for Superman. Chat, you know, like, this is the bomb radius, right? Superman's at an angle that, like, he's lined up so that he will peek, or he'll be holding this guy when he hits the edge of the bomb, like, radius, right? The problem is, it's funny because when he goes to tap, I wonder if the bullet goes above his head, bro. I need to know. Sorry, I need to know. Does the bullet go above his head when he taps the spike? If so, that's like lucky, or not. It's not lucky. It's a little unlucky, but at the same time, it's like the angle choice that you chose. We're not going to see the tracer because it's a fucking phantom. Fuck. Oh, it like went to the side. You can see the spark on the wall. Maybe that's the second bullet, though.
Individuals and trying to close out and stop people from clutching against you. How do you stop him?
I don't know.
Is G2 trolling by not playing Harbor? I think so.
It's one of the greatest strats that Zelsis has.
I think so. I think Harbor's really OP. Also, do you guys see Oxy's score? Or am I dreaming?
Second and 10's go kill, and that was pretty good.
That was pretty
What is
good.
that? Is that right?
They won a trophy off that.
Yeah, but
Does this say round 8? And does that say 17?
Here it is. Again, it's up to EG to find answers. Probably
What?
not going to be in this round. Not that we could buy, and they've caught on to the fact, I think.
Yeah, that's a really good
comes up.
awareness. They know that Bauer's been looking to try to either TP or walk towards that smoke as part of the mid default. The Jags just got some nice spam through onto it. So Rona might look to try to punish. They have worked their way up elbow in the meantime.
They just need the one with a rifle.
Huh?
We'll try and make the most of this one here, but there was the angle being held. Camera's on top of it.
The cam tag there is quite good,
Oh,
actually. Pushes digitally
that's a
back.
very early high tide. I would not mind at all that they instant pivot B.
It's missed there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man. Jack isn't even seeing the people
Bro, they
he's
have
killing.
Thanos and his little brother.
Pretty lights out, actually. Sharp as anything in terms of the aim, but it's going to get pushed off the line now, but it does play Vic in perfectly Forwards again. Sidestep most of this. Lost the player though that he was hunting for. Pings out. But let's see. Yep, Jack. It's.
Why is he tapping? Why is he just one tapping him?
To be honest. Nobody feels rushed on Cloud9.
Oxy versus May, who wins?
All of these fights, but it looks nice.
Yeah. One of the things that I think C9 have done best at in the last couple of weeks.
Bro, I don't even want to answer that.
Better scenarios for Jack to flourish. His stats.
Nah, you just made me. You reminded me that May literally has to win 7 in a row to qualify for champs.
When he joined C9,
no, you actually pissed me off.
How to best use him?
Mods ban that guy.
His job now is long-range fights janitor work. Where
Oxy's actually him right now, though. Won't lie.
He'll hold angles for you. He'll punish people that peek onto them. And I think they've just made him very comfortable. C9, these kind of aggressive, proactive defensive setups were ruining Fluke Show.
Oh, shit.
Looking to get a bit of a
Man,
run
this,
on here.
not this gun. Not this gun again, bro.
Wasn't even looking in the right place for it. This is complete map control now. Dominated.
This gun just puts you on absolute super speed mode, pure tracking, and it's Oxy tracking you, by the way.
It's even going to be stretching far enough here, but it's going to be cleaning up at least close quarters. Zerona, but out of the ult. He's going to have to retreat, though, and it's
Wait, who's on attack?
From EG. They're planning towards backside.
Does anybody know? Oh my god, this high tide has max win value. They have to retake the high tide. Wait, why don't we have any scalers?
But will it even matter? The rest of Cloud9 shortly behind.
How have they gotten past this high tide?
Something to say about it.
What? Wait, I'm actually confused. Now Zikz should live, so that Fireball Ops can get some space. Fireball Ops just wins the duel.
Has got it contained.
Contained is the perfect word
But
to use
I'm confused. Was it Phoenix Molly? I see.
Is flanking,
unless you're just asking the question.
Active. Fireball Ops' job is just control the reaction from EG. EG are going to plant backside. They're going to try to push for more space. Fireball Ops, your job is to just stop.
I want to see why the scaling didn't end up like going through. Because they had like the best high tide timing. They used the harbor ult. What prevented their flood? It must have been some piece of counter util.
Just holds these angles, waiting for EG.
I almost had that shit too. Fuck.
I mean, it wasn't that close.
I mean, listen, he got some nice kills.
Kind of.
He did. Zerona has been making a key difference for EG, but unfortunately, he's having to contest with an Oxy that.
Classic trip in the Viper ult here. Actually, I don't like that trip. I don't like that trip.
But what's he going to do in a round like this when they have no weaponry? And you're going into Zikz in a pit.
Trying to brute force into it. That is.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the reaction says it.
Zikz is like, what? My eco ace.
Flawless. He's trying to catch up to Oxy at the top of the table. He's got some work to do.
Taking turns doing it. These are being
Bro,
some
my
rapid
eco
fire
ace.
rounds, I can't lie. EG.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I like the trip that
Oxy got that clutch against them.
That would be like a bit deeper into sight, so like you know if they're committing into the Viper ult like far. It was like pretty deep on the choke, so it feels very easy to like break it and then leave, you know.
The anchor players. But
I think EG's kind of oversending it.
Come on, Jordan, please ace. No!
Just Zikz starring in a Joker movie.
Now, I know this stat for some players, but I don't know it for Zikz. How many aces does he have?
I don't know.
I mess with these new EG jerseys, same.
Is he chasing that?
I think it's cool.
It could be. It could be.
Second time up for EG.
Well,
Gulp.
take a look at this.
We'll get our best people onto it.
Yeah, we will. Here is young VA stepping into that head coach
B9
role,
coaches since changing roles, win-loss 3-1.
It's obviously worked wonders for them. VA has spoken about how they've simplified the game plan to the team. Tried to make it quite easy to execute.
I mean, they definitely, culture-wise, feel a lot more free.
Normally, when you make a coaching change, you actually get rid of the head coach. There aren't many coaching changes around the entire Valorant scene that
They play a lot more loose,
where a head coach has been with the
C9.
team for ages, gets removed from the head coach position, but stays on because they're valuable.
Is Imi not there? No.
And that
Imp,
to me is a really
M,
interesting part of this.
Matt
They didn't bring in
Laga
somebody new
with the
a
Prime.
brand
Thank
new
you, bro.
vision. They promoted Via, who had already worked within the
Much
system, but
appreciated.
had a presumably different direction he wanted to go in. But they kept Imi because he's good at certain things that they still wanted to keep hold of.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is...
Bro, I need to up like the highlight message, like
Nepo system, but it's interesting.
point thing. Also, that's actually...
A little bit too low there. Just get
It's a little unlucky, but like not really, right? That's just like details. Zerona throws the flash so low that Oxy holding the line doesn't even get hit by the flash. You have to throw that flash high.
To help him play better.
More
Damn.
defined roles behind the scenes.
You just literally have to throw it high. Have you guys realized, by the way, that this is 8 on defense with 2 more rounds to go? You guys know that's like really bad, right? Like that's not good at all.
Gets taken down real early. They'll be frustrated about that.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. A bit of a drone and a peek. Digizine takes out.
How have we missed that?
Off. But Oxy
That's
still unaccounted for. Top of the bridge. Makes good usage of the time there. The stun. A bit of a team stun at that. What is that? Oxy.
Oxy is 24. Or 21 and 4.
Bit overkill as well onto Bao, but it does. For Superman now left in that 1v3.
This is just ridiculous.
Hasn't really found close in most of these.
He's going for it.
Pit though might just give a bit of a chance here for Superman.
He's going for it, chat.
A bit of workaround, something to play with.
Spams are definitely pretty damn good.
Play this aggressively and
Contain the ult, spam the shit out of it.
They'll take their time, maybe even spam into the pit a little bit. But
they have 3 Vandals, by the way, might I add.
Tough for Superman to win, even with the pit.
Dart up too.
Oh, I think he's gonna. I think he's actually gonna peek through it.
That one. Sends it flying forwards, and there it is. Push straight into the open arms.
That was pretty nice. They actually full contained it. The 2 players go first. Superman tries to go for a desperate timing out the left side and ends up dying.
He's got 21 kills already.
Damn.
In 11 rounds. he's kept up the 2
That's
kills
clean
per
by.
round pace
That's really
the
clean
whole
by C9.
His average is going to go up. And it was already like one of the most insane stats in terms of his kill production on Breeze to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, if every map in the game was Breeze, I think C9 are winning champs.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's crazy. It's the Oxy takeover every single time they're playing this map recently.
And it is the map pool that's my big question, thinking forwards towards Haven and Sunset. But for now,
CZ with the prime. Thank you, CZ.
That's it. Be happy that you're here to see it all. But Digizine has answers and questions of his own. He's going to be stepping up to the plate. Same with EG to contain that
Wait,
push.
what was the vision of this round?
Definitely significant
Did I
chances.
miss something?
Overwhelmed and swarmed in either direction, every extremity. For the final round here of this half, Tribal Ops given an impossibility.
No, surely an impossibility. It's illegal to lose this round.
It really should be. RFF spots out. Couple of outlines.
Joke's over.
Bit of a sound bait. On the back.
Were they doing like a deep A lobby crunch?
Should be an impossibility for EG to lose this.
Like a deep A lobby slash event kind of crunch, and it just went terribly. Because that shit looked weird. That shit looked very weird.
Potentially something built up. Potentially a springboard if they can.
I gotta go look at that. That was a weird ass round. Because it kind of looked like they just absolutely sent it. Like Oxy's actually just sliding into like the worst crossfire ever. So Cove goes here. Looks like they're gonna do event crunch, yeah. And it's just DG's in took first timing faster than they expect, maybe because of knives. They've never played against knives on this strat. But it's like pretty comfy for DG's in to take this timing. Yeah, it's for sure some version of like event crunch. But like, I think that this is very, very inconsistent, this idea. Stun goes close. Dart only gets inside of this space, so they have nothing for the deep position. This only works basically against the default. That's it. Maybe it's an anti. I think it's an anti. Maybe there's like a round that they have one guy holding, one guy that takes an aggressive timing in A main while the other guy goes vent. That seems kind of like weird though. I don't know. 9-2 up strat. Yeah, I can see that. We're up 9-2. Let's just send it. Let me see. In the last 4 Breeze maps, Oxy is currently plus 6-7. There's no way that you're literally sitting there. You went to C9's fucking page. And you went to go check every single one of these pluses. No. Plus 20. It's 35. 49. Is he making this shit up? Did I do bad math? Or is he one off? Did Oxy get a kill that round? Oh, I did all maps on the 100T game? I don't remember. No. Is it actually 6-7? That's crazy. If you legit looked that stat up and you waited until it was 6-7 to type that in chat, there's something wrong.
Okay, here,
That's not good enough. Well, here we are.
There's something wrong with you. No offense.
Looking towards them to see if they can earn themselves a pistol round win.
VIP that guy?
The question of
who even typed that, bro? I need to know. I need to know who's actually typing that.
Superman potentially trying to take a time pass.
Lucas B.
Just spotting out what it clears, and he doesn't.
Congratulations, bro.
For now to corner
honestly, you know what?
Get out right now. They're actually going to be body
sure, bro.
Not even aware of it. Superman slams that door in their
that is
face.
Like. I didn't even watch this round, but I want you to know that's some crazy level of derangement. That is the only VIP I'll ever give. Like directly like that, because that's fucking nuts, bro. You got something wrong with you. In a good way, though. Welcome to the VIP club, bro.
They're going to need the pistol. They're going to need so many more. But just being able to shut him down, shut the ideas down for C9. That is a major.
Looks like a classic sit next to the Viper Orb glitch. W Super.
God, the energy is instantly back for them.
Yeah.
They believe.
9-3. I mean.
Not the same team here. Earned themselves a bit of a lifeline. Just about seeing if we can take it all the way now. We got it. They're just aiming at Marshall, but a spam will not go amiss. It's 3 kills for him. Sidearm now going to be whipped out, and that flash is the cherry on top.
I know that looks grief, chat. Them just actually running it down into B.
Into the blender.
That looks like grief out of C9 running it down into B, but you guys realize who they gave ult orbs to? It's actually kind of good. There's no Phoenix here. Like Jet and Viper, these ult orbs don't really matter. That's like their intention in the round, you know?
As soon as possible.
Yo, did you see where their dart landed?
That is a massive link on every time.
Yo, Jack.
Zine will be looking to bring out the operator as soon as he possibly can.
You see that?
Whoa, this game is going to get so much easier.
Yeah.
He did the classic jump spot dart and then hit the wall in front of you.
To say it's a wing con. And still, he's going to be here. Coverage in sight. Vic going to be watching for that deep push.
Alrighty.
Zine, when he swings through that wall, is
it's a bonus round.
That he does not meet 4 C9 players.
Yeah. There's a dart to supplement, but I'm too short off the back of it. Being played.
Wait, I feel like he snuck across the timing though. Wait, because he jumped, his molly went further.
Can try and stop them. Flash once more. Deep TP up to the top.
Oh, look at the TP.
Here, but EG just
I mean, that was kind of cool. Good attempt.
See what sticks.
Bao loves playing
like fighting for that A main space with some weird ass fight like that. I don't even mind that. I think there's a good chance they actually like get good value.
In reality, though, C9 have dealt with the 2.
I think people should adapt to this NRG plant that they showed and just start doing this plant as well. It's still planted for main, but it can also be planted for this wrap. So nice. It's actually good. It's very good.
Supermen, they might look like nice targets.
And if you have the whole site for free, like why not, right?
A lovely way to generate up the ult. Big reveal. Down eventually getting killed to a degree. Vic's still the one challenging, sidestepping. He will be going down regardless if it. Still the trade is there, but Superman right from the side eventually put down into the dust. So 10-5 being that scoreline.
Okay, yeah, he kind of half cleared. I actually thought there was a chance for him.
To proper guns, potentially an operator for Digizine.
Got to imagine.
If he didn't half clear and he just killed Cypher, like that was kind of not the easiest round to convert. Wasn't the other player also like kind of low?
Where they're just throwing aggression.
Yeah, he's one shot to Guardian. See? It's 41 HP.
No matter how we did it, it's that we did it, baby.
Exactly, baby. Good shit. Good.
Relying on the Digizino. Digizine, in fact, playing quite a passive but high ground position over towards B.
It's going to be difficult to deal with that.
Kick it. Me personally, I kicked that.
The orb going to be thrown for net.
Stand in the open, fighting every angle.
Body block that orb.
He even said it too. He said you might be able to body block that orb.
Pretty early on.
Stand in the open, get peeked by fucking elbow and deep mid.
Either side here.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have blocked it.
Cloud9 though, gearing up straight into Digizine to see if what they've got. The fast line going to be already popped up, orb on top of it, and this is awkward in terms of the amount of targets he could potentially find. He's at the
no
top
way Superman gets away with it twice, by the way.
And he's still alive here. Active. Thorn in their sides, yet to be removed. Oxy though, trying to make the most of it now. Sets up fireball ops for the swing. distracting enough here, but the spike still needs to go down.
Well, he's multied, but the other players died in the round, so it's kind of hard. Now both are retaking through tunnel. Should be easy timing pick.
Drop now, and
We would like to see Fireball Ops hit a crouch jump spot there while leaving the angle.
As long as he can win out these fights. Tap. That's sailing overhead. That swing onto
they called it right side high low swing. B9's
so
micro on this map is fucking nice. It's actually nice.
C9 actually dealt with this really nicely. There wasn't too much like Sova pressure necessarily in here. They weren't able to find Superman and Root.
Do you get champ points for wins and plans now?
Was not given
I think it's only for third, fourth.
There was a tiny sliver where he might have been able to catch Zelsis just outside.
Is Oxy one of the best players in Valorant or no? Like individually, I think he's fucking insane, yeah.
He just never had a chance to be able
I think
to get the op on.
the thing that's just so impressive about Oxy is that he's a hard entry superstar, you know? Hard entry stars are like kind of hard to come by. He like takes so many disadvantageous duels and ends up like winning. It's like what?
To the pit to punish.
Do we know the map pool for next act? It's like minus Breeze plus Abyss, no? Wait, no, that's not this coming act, right? That's like later on. That's for like champs. Probably like the next act.
And Cloud9 put a big focus on getting Zikz ult online early. That's now their big tool here.
It's a big one to use.
Oh, it's this act. Wait, is it this act like that? Or no?
Placed here. Here's the drone. Does need to be broken. Bow.
Two ends talking like he knows.
Cove can be used early.
It is coming this act.
Anything. Wants to try and get ahead, I believe.
What's an act? Bro, I don't know. I do know, kid.
This will be the timing on the hit.
There it is. Reckoning onto the one
you
side,
hear me?
Dart on the other. Dizzy forwards, but again holding down the doors and main. Shut them out entirely. EG get ahead of that split. Well aware of exactly what was going on here. Vic now. It's going to be a difficult
It's nice as EG actually went for a force here, and it's working.
So it's all EG once
I don't know if you saw the situation here, but they actually forced into this round to deny 12. It's good.
That EG were working with.
Will Abyss be in for playoffs? No. For sure not.
To try to make a comeback happen. It will, in theory, get easier.
100 Thieves will still have Breeze. It'll be champs when everything swaps.
Fireball Labs just looking to keep the money good so that C9 have as many opportunities to go and push them forwards as possible. That was the round, though, that C9 were hoping would get them up. Oh, that's a nasty 2K.
Yo.
That is unreal clean from DG's end.
There is skill on the other side of the field.
That's a bit of the downside with this C9 comp, guys. It's like you're basically playing like triple controller. And that's why I find it so impressive what Oxy does. Because look at their comp, bro. How do they set up Oxy? A dart?
Stage 2 for them.
They don't have much exec power, man.
They get the wins against teams that they should be winning against and losing against the better ones. But yeah, listen, might have something to say about it. Still, it's traded out. Fireball Ops should in there and through. The A side also completely open. They're going to be seeing that one. Digizine still going to be beamed down. Nevertheless, does get the kill before he goes down to the grave. Oxy still forwards though, and if you haven't dealt with him, how do you get out in the way of the round?
Yeah, it felt like they should have just patiently held their angle until Oxy's ult timed out.
Had to grab the orb. Now he has a rifle. Just gets more and more difficult to deal with him.
Serrano and Superman slowly making their way forward.
Molly this angle so you can take the right side fights.
Flash forwards.
Problem is the Molly's going to time out now.
Press into a corner. The rest of Cloud9 perfectly happy to step up, aren't they? Swings through into main.
That's 12. That is 12.
6 opportunities now for C9.
Unironically, by the eye test, Oxy's the best player in the world.
Digizine's Monster 2K.
How many regions do you watch saying that comment?
Bao might have had a chance if he could have taken down.
I will say Oxy's fucking insane. Oxy's incredible. But bro, when I see Primi, at least when I was watching Primi, it's like, it's disgusting. Like this Primi kid is like, what the fuck is going on?
Good C9 are. I think I said
this Primi kid, it's like, it's just disgusting.
This is looking for their 4th win in a row on Breeze. They already have 3 against good opposition.
And something's impact with op, disgusting. Like 1v9 mode.
Digizine. Pot shots fired on either side here. weakened up, and it is desperation. You're right, Cloud9.
Martin as well. Bro, there's so many players. It's hard to like say a definitive like best mechanical player, but there's a lot of like cases that I would understand people saying, you know.
Get him in a blade storm position.
Why didn't you watch Premier last night? Okay.
Being covered ever so slightly, but with double players up, Superman makes the most of it.
Superman just dueled 2 people in window and killed both.
Head snap back and then gets finished off.
It's beautiful stuff. EG, they can stay alive. Stay alive in this map. Just got to keep it going.
They know
it's a bold decision for sure.
Wait, they've given him a smoke to escape.
Oh, don't like that.
Rather than just swinging it.
Yeah. Vic now is going to be able to at least creep out silently at that with the prize, the spike in his laps. Bow.
Yeah, that's not ideal, chat.
Over towards A. Oxy slow going.
We knew the bomb dropped toward window. You didn't physically see it, so they would have had to listen to the like spike guy killed audio cue. And then maybe they just didn't hear that, because why else would they smoke themselves off like that? That was kind of weird. It's a weird ass smoke.
You also have to be cautious as they go through A main, because
good omen smoke from C9. That's a good calm, Doom Bros.
Are out there. The time is going to be a problem, I think, in this round.
Yeah, definitely is. For Cloud9 could be the moment they've been looking for.
I'm still predicting a C9 win on this round, I won't lie. Space advantage is real. So disgusting. The factor of space is just so fucking big.
And already running short and dry.
It's just hard to play when you have to clear so many angles on a small time frame. Down numbers don't matter.
Felt inevitable. We said it. We can look forward to Haven up next.
More of the same for C9. This map, their home map, absolutely destroying people.
Wow.
Top of the map pool. They look amazing. Oxy always takes over.
Yeah. Yeah. What he said, completely agreed. Retweet. Oxy, plus 18. 2.05 rating, 372 ACS. Is that balanced? Not really. You know what's disgusting? I want to point to it again. Chat, who the fuck is setting this guy up? Nobody. He's just doing it himself. Look at the comp. Like, it's not like they have, like, paranoia and shit. He's, like, scaling off the paranoia. He's getting flashed for. Bro, he's got a dart. Cypher cam cap. How do teams who struggled in Stage 2 turn it around in playoffs or play-ins? Seems like a common trend in Americas. I just think the final week of Americas showed like a good... It showed a good like upward trajectory of all of the bottom teams. Legit every bottom team outside of Furia. Both of these teams looked way better. Envy looked better in their last match. At least these 3 teams. These 3 teams all looked much better in the last match of like regular season. So I think it's more of just like kind of good timing. Figuring out what direction you should take for Furia late has also kind of helped them. They just full committed on a direction. It's not perfect for their... it's not a perfect fit, but somehow Koala Noob has improved his entering drastically. It was still a lot of solo entries today, but like 16 and 8 compared to, what was it last time? Like, I think the exact opposite, 14-21. Man, it's definitely been impressive, man. Kimchi with the prime. Thank you, bro. In the last 4 Breeze games, Oxy is plus 69 in FKFD. Wait, what? In just first engagements? That doesn't seem right. KD, okay. That's what I thought. Bro, if he had that much in terms of like first engagements, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, that's disgusting. Chat, this is a 94 round sample size. 1.7? Like, what? I mean, that's just crazy, man. This is just disgusting. I'm telling you, what this kid is doing with no support util it's unreal. It's not fair. Do you think 100T has started Prac on Abyss? Well, they have to make it to champs first. Look at Lucio's Sunset. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting, man. 2.38 KD, 330 ACS. I mean, it makes sense. Every time I see Loud on Sunset, it's just this guy walk around glitch, perma. And he's just killing everyone. So yeah, I mean, makes sense. Don't look at third? What do you mean?
What is that?
No! Dan!
Standing by with Coach Veer.
Oh.
Listen, how do you feel about this map, Vito? Because when you look at
I included Austin in there.
You guys are 3-0 on it with this new comp that you guys have been running. And also Haven, that's a map that you guys are 2-0 on. So did you feel a little bit happy coming out of that?
Yeah, very happy with the veto. It's kind of how the teams worked out, where kind of our top maps were their top maps as well. So we kind of knew what the maps coming out would be, so we're happy with it overall.
Are you worried at all in case like EG pulls out some weird comps on Haven? They like to be creative.
Yeah, we're pretty much ready for everything. We've watched their Viper comp, watched their Phoenix comp, so whatever they try and pull on us, we should be prepared for, and we might have a surprise for them if it gets a third map.
Wow, I look forward to see it. I hope we get there, or maybe I hope we don't.
Do you guys like that? I actually don't like that he said that. I don't like that he said the surprise for third map. You're in a scenario where you're about to 2-0 him. A surprise, really? Why would we leak the surprise? Or is it mind games? If it's not mind games, then I hate that he said that. I hate it. I hate it. No, I don't like that. If they actually have a surprise on Sunset, hold on. What happened last time they played Sunset? This comp? Oh, they definitely have a surprise on Sunset. If they lost with this comp, it would kind of make sense for them to change. What would they play? They haven't played any... Wait, they're just going to play... Wait, aren't they just going to play Viper Cypher? They're going to play their like triple lurk kind of shit.
Rounds. Like, what is the call there?
Just should be like win
Reina
one
Gecko
for the skipper,
Trust.
guys. Do it. Figure something out. Here, let me tell you, Oxy was winning for the skipper. That much is for certain. He was dominating out there. And you know, Coach Veer had to be very pleased about what he saw out of him. Vora, Oxy is really finding his footing.
Why would it be bad to say surprise? Because then teams know that you've changed your comp.
Kind of that success coming from? What's
if I'm playing against C9,
I think it's understanding.
Okay, unironically, and I think this is good tech people should be doing. If you are a pro coach and you are not watching things like team content, let me just go. Like Shaw literally does interviews, or not interviews, he does vlogs where he talks about like probably too much info, to be honest. He stopped doing it 2 weeks ago, I guess. But he would like talk about like the veto stuff, like we're comfortable on this map, not comfortable on this. Then you go, you listen to all the coaches' interviews. What are they talking about if they like the veto that they got? Energy saying they got their first and second best maps. These details are like, bro, it's like kind of important to not give that stuff away. Like there's so many teams, coaches, players, all of the interview stuff that leak so much shit. You have to like put a cap on it, bro. You can't be leaking. Can't be leaking your own strats.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, like again, in case
that's why I always lie in interviews.
Math works. You know?
That's my very, very intelligent coach, Doombros. Doombros is perfect. Doombros is perfect.
We heard Emily earlier talk about Vora like, hey, you think EG's going to bust out any crazy comps? But it seemed like the confidence in C9 is very present, and they have good reason to feel confident.
VIP Doombros?
What we saw in Breeze.
Yeah, I think within their coach interview, it sounds like they're very prepared.
Yeah.
You know, I
sorry. I'm not even going to lie. I don't know why. I thought he was already VIP'd.
I mean, C9 immediately responded with an outlaw as soon as possible, and then just take over from there and just get.
Am I running out of VIPs?
Get them on the back foot and make them have to adapt.
But are strats even that special? Yeah. Changing comps and shit. That's kind of important to like not give away that info.
Yeah, I think on the other hand too, like C9, they're going in confident because, like Emily said.
For example, okay, let's say you've never played against a deadlock on Sunset, and you've never watched any Deadlock Theory on Sunset, or Viper's another good one, to be honest. There's not a lot of Viper and NA on Sunset. So, like, do they have good protocols on how they're going to deal with this? How do they fight the deep line, etc., etc., etc.? Like, bro, it's like, these are things they'll have to adapt to on match day versus like, oh, they're changing things up. Let me go look at like Fireball Ops' solo queue on Sunset. What is he playing? You know? And then it becomes like a lot more obvious.
So some maps,
Creme of the crop with the prime. Thank you, bro. Been loving the content, brother. Fuck the haters. Vaping is great.
Creative with it. Is that just because you want to?
Thought it was a nice comment. You end with that, bro.
Or is it because like your guys are having problems and those are the solutions for it?
It's definitely a little bit of a mixture of both. It's a fine line of balancing player comfort between what just makes sense on paper, and so sometimes depending on how confident the player is on the agent, it changes things. So yeah, it's a fine line. It's a balance between both.
Yeah, of course. Should we be expecting anything new on Haven, or the same thing you ran last time?
Definitely the same thing we ran last time. Definitely the same thing we ran last time, but I am a fan of Cloud9's comp and the old Genji comp still, so we've been tinkering around with that, but it's going to be the same comp.
Okay, well, I still look forward to seeing it. Good luck as always. Thank you so much.
Coach Potter, which, of course.
Okay, but that leak is less good, though. Because it's like, bro, you're about to play the match. People are going to see the match anyway. That's not a fucking leak. This is Bald Head. Got gifted a tier 1 by Medisfy.
Is in a position where they're trying to refine the
That's certainly a person to give a gifted to.
Yeah. However that may manifest itself, that is what their game plan is here, and
certainly.
they don't want to mess with that in plans.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for them.
Thank
to
you,
not
Medisfy.
change their
Go to
comp
bro.
too
W.
much. They're still playing that Cypher. They switched over from the
Zikz 7, make this free.
Going into it.
I think it is free if you just type it
makes
like.
sense because against MRBR, they actually took it to.
If you type it without the second Z, then even though you don't have the sub, you can still spam it. Like ZIK7.
Making sure they're fixing a lot of those fundamental issues and introducing a really deep playbook into it.
Well, folks, we're going to take a quick break, a pause for the cause, and then when we return, we're going to continue with map 2. It's going to be Haven. Can Cloud9 close it out 2-0, or does Evil Geniuses find a way to go into that playbook?
What's the Potter Zikz beef? There's no Potter Zikz beef.
3. We'll be right back.
There's no Potter Zikz beef. Thoughts on this, Unk? Bro, I looked at it. It's like, bro, they're always going to put, like, G2's always going to put themselves high, bro. They're always going to put themselves high. They got it wrong, bro. They got it wrong. They were wrong. They were right about a few things. When even was this, bro? This has got to be like before the season started or something. What is this fucking post? What are they posting?
Make the most out of it. It's definitely got a lot of stuff you got to chew through to be honest with double smokes and device.
Guys, you're losing.
Map, and they've been winning on this map.
Sorry, I can't play too much of the audio, or else I'm gonna get fucking like.
Reason they're split.
They're gonna copyright me, bro.
Feels like Cloud9's third best map.
They're gonna strike me down.
How clean it is. When your opponent picks it and your opponent wants to play it, can C9 still get wins on it? And these compositions interact. You know, what is C9's answer to the meta comp of the Neon and the Phoenix together? How clean does it look?
I don't like it personally.
Into this idea as well.
The one benefit I'll give is that, one, protocols for Viper, annoying as shit if you don't play against the Viper a lot. Vice can be annoying as well, but not really that annoying on Haven, to be honest. How long were your first 2 tours with 100T?
See the fist pumps into Haven.
Was it? I think it was a year and a half in
around by Oxy.
League and 2 years in Valorant.
Still felt like they had that self-belief in
No, it was
themselves
like 2 years. I think it was 2 years in both. Maybe 2.5 in League. I don't know. I don't remember, bro. I'd have to like look it up later.
Right off the shockies, just in case there was that. Util on the other side.
C9's comp is going to revolve around.
Yeah, not having double passive info like, you know, two trips, KJ turret, Maul, or KJ turret alarm bots.
On that map, they have 2 dedicated
It's just kind of annoying. Or like a way to get a deep line like Yoru Chamber. I don't know. It's a, kind of a heavy info map.
Gonna burn to a crisp. 26 health, still alive though, but he's gonna be weakened now.
And once again, Oxy is in an impossible scenario in terms of his setup util.
Slowly bolstering the defense.
If Oxy farms again, then he's actually him.
Got a right read about this.
Which to be fair, Oxy is him.
Lose the whole site for it as well.
Still dominating the right areas for it.
How has he gotten away with that?
And the Wiser!
Never mind.
What a shot! Didazine gliding to the side here. Zerona also with a cleanup, quick on top of it.
He's just slid into backside, just doesn't die, doesn't take any damage.
Really nice doubling back from
Top 5
EG.
worst fakes in VCT.
Long reclear. Realized that C9 were committing, came in, cleaned it up, kept the stack here. Can be really dangerous to go for that info repeak. Something that C9 would be looking to punish.
Cool.
But that first wave of the exec edge took
Do not on-screen celebration.
Zine gets one over. Oxy early. Now they're on even
Yeah, it
footing
was
as
not a
well,
very
you know,
clean
the
round
Neon
here.
Versus Neon. Zine's watching what Oxy did in map 1 thinking, I wish I had a slide. And now he gets to fight on even footing.
Streamer, is something wrong with my screen?
He's always been given that.
Why did it say do not?
Shouts in the energy for EG. I take this one a little bit slower. Superman will show respect as soon as he sees all those players. Almost.
Bro, I love seeing players like dodge flashes IRL or like tuck their head IRL. Superman like put his head model like down and he also moved his head down.
Bauer's lying in wait. He's going to be looking to make the most of it though, trying to fight forwards. A bit of spam into the back, but the stun is good, and this is getting very dicey.
Where
very
the
quickly.
fuck am I?
Cloud9, hold on.
There's loot on the ground. They have 2 guns now. That is not good. Red fucking alert. I think Fireball Ops has a flash too.
Yeah.
Were they gonna rewalk Garage? They're rewalking Garage again.
Out of the picture. Fight's taken forwards again though. Called for Cloud9 trying to play active.
He's gone lazy into the angle. They've caught him off guard.
Elements and results here. Jack still.
I mean, okay.
Fireball Ops. They've got the weapons for the job now. Had it for a long
wow.
while,
Wow, he has slide, he has slide.
Right, looking for it now in a 1v1.
He doesn't know if he's in garage still. Wow, Jack's timing to get out toward logs won them that round.
It's a great cleanup, but it's also a great overwhelm from C9 early on.
Wow.
Zine was there with his slide back online.
What a weird scenario though, man. Like Zerona's flooded into his own Phoenix wall.
Look at the recon pressure timing. The recon from Jack.
Is that his Phoenix wall or is that the opponent's?
Same time as Oxy.
It's made it so fucking awkward.
He's instrumental with his utility in opening things up, and then he closes it out with the gun.
Jack the perfect player. Agreed. Love Jack.
EG on the back foot instantly.
Hello, hold.
Again.
Can't catch a break.
Oh, DG's in taking the duel. Wait, I actually like this round though.
Like that as well.
I actually like this round though. You see the guy that's dealing with the scout. Usually the scout would be toward A with like a Viper Ghost or something. He's taking the duel actively so that they don't know if it's going to be stacked for A, but it's actually for C stack. That's a very nice round. It's a good detail. I've been talking about this a lot on stream recently. I feel like teams have been getting away a little bit too much with this like anti-eco idea to like,
and just see if he spots.
You know, send one scout into their death at A to get the info of a silent stack, and then they like hit the other side. It ends up actually being a send into 4.
On both ways, and that has blinded up Oxy. Forwards now.
Oh my god, it's working.
EG making the most of it. Get up a gun or 2.
Don't we have a resmoke? We're actually forcing the duels and winning. Surprised they didn't just play for a resmoke, to be honest, and get the guns and chill.
Does have the spike, is able to retreat in time.
But they won the duels anyway, even though they have a Classics and Bandit. Oh my.
He was
me, oh my.
Clutch in the previous round with that Bulldog.
Oh wait, Dan was typing?
C9 really overcommitted
What did Dan
to that
type?
site. They wanted to pump it and see if it was stacked, but Oxy went in quickly, And Vic followed. They couldn't cancel. There was a call to cancel, but they couldn't follow through.
Bro,
on
let
it.
me find something
They've
for
left
that.
it in the hands of Jack again.
Wait, what?
He is going to be able to get the plan. He'll be able
What
to
did he mean by
reposition
that?
if he wants to. Recon online as well. But his advantage right now
Jack's on 1 HP.
is that EG
I think he's
don't
cooked.
know where he's moving to. So you don't want to lead with the recon. You want to see if you can grab a kill first.
Yeah. He's not going to have the advantage in terms of health.
No.
EG, they are choosing to split up here.
At the same time, though, there's no armor on those other players, so they will drop quickly to a Bulldog.
That's true. Bao clearing up towards heaven now.
They're taking a lot of time here. It's a late tap, which means that he's not going to be able to full stick it in the cage.
Where Jack could be, and there it is. Blind fire, forcing the issue. Time.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually really close.
Was tight, wasn't it?
Oh, that is really
Yeah, I mean,
close.
if Jack actually darted it.
Oh, yeah.
But it's...
If Jack actually darted it and didn't play for the
There wasn't
spam.
much meat on the bone there.
Still, thrifty win.
The cages
Front
for
row.
Bao ended up being instrumental. I mean, I said
I just
he
want to check
shouldn't
a
have
team's
led with
stats
the
on their
recon,
map
but,
pool,
you
like
know,
their win rate on
better
maps.
hindsight, probably
You
needed
literally
that
go to the
to
team's
scan
page,
into
click
the
on
page.
stats.
Jack, though, always put
And then
into
you
a
separate it by
difficult
date.
scenario. EG stack works perfectly. Anticipating this C finish. And Cloud9 misplaying their anti-eco protocols. Via with a shake of the head.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what EG needed, though.
Absolutely.
Thrifty of their own.
I mean, if you're worried about getting timing,
That would push the opposition.
then the spam is also not good for
Zikz
timings.
and Vic with stingers are making do.
That's an off game so far. Willing to take one for the team, I think, so that they can get the buy online.
Just get peeked during the spam.
Another trap setup over here. EG hoping that somebody falls into the lair on A.
When do you think they'll fix this ADS bug where your like crosshair drops down a little bit? You guys know what I mean?
Orbs there, yeah. Took that one
When you tap your like ADS, sometimes your crosshair literally like bounces. Does like this movement?
Wall as it drops on their terms and
Oh, it's a high-low double face on the wall drop. Wait, that's sick by C9. C9 has all these little like micro details that they've added to their
Step further forward here, Zerona.
game plan.
Almost a peak.
And that little bit of diligence just got them 2 kills on a very important round.
Right now he's in an uncomfortable spot, and it's defending
Wow.
over the shoulder, glide to the side. Dejazine also shut down. Just the one versus trouble.
Chat, that's pretty clean. That is pretty damn clean.
In a 1v4. I think that's going to be an easy decision made for him.
Don't really understand what EG were even going for in this round.
Zikz, you are
They
the
had
best.
4
Watch
players
party or
stacking
hashtag
towards A, and
ad.
I was calling it a trap, but where was the contact?
What?
How are they going to...
Why do you rate
swing
hashtag ad?
forwards? In the end, they just ended up facing A lobby.
Yeah.
Thank you,
as a
moves.
group. It's a bit strange. I mean, obviously, we didn't see C9 go for early A long pressure or, you know, a fast A hit where EG's stack would have actually been
Yo,
perfectly
Zelsis.
placed.
You have a stinger.
But there didn't seem to be a plan.
Is there more
B
loot?
If it's a slow round,
At long?
if we don't take a lot of contact and pressure down A long, what do we do then? That extra layer didn't really seem to be there for EG. And now they're going to realize that Bao's setup was over here.
Long time to think about it, though. Bao. Rest of the players going to be far out of reach here, so we'll be able to keep that rifle going into the next.
Legally had to disclose it.
Though, he ends up with 39 armor, which does not save
Zikz,
you
what's your
from
5-year return compared to S&P 500? What the
So
fuck?
It is a little bit more economic damage. He might just keep it. Anything over 125 is pretty good.
Prince, they can't stop him. They can't stop him.
This goes here. 2-2. Back and forth.
Think you're on the wrong category, bro.
Here. That goes there. Have a fast fight as well. This is EG looking to see if they can really gain control.
Top C smoke. Because the C smoke is so deep. Zikz doesn't invest, I actually do. I do invest.
Big group up for EG.
Because this smoke is so deep, I'm pretty sure there is actually a gap over it.
So we've got to deny it. We have
where
to fight A.
the Omen is able to see.
Absolutely everything, aren't they? It's a drone for a drone. Forwards.
I do invest.
Jack's not going to be able to get a clear close into the corner, but it does spell it out pretty much. You know, there's probably going to be a player there. Power forwards along with the dart. It's not broken. And Oxy, oh my! Tiger enriches the environment. Dejazine looking to answer back, but that is too much to overcome. High-low setup.
Bro, it's like they have infinite ways to punish these A lobby players,
EG don't know
bro.
what they're doing on these setups. Well, why is there nobody ready to break the recon? Who's holding the contact? These setups don't look like they've been drilled and disciplined. Played a bunch of times. Are they calling these as
They're getting
audibles? Have they not
smurfed.
ran ideas
Smurf
like
it on.
this where they look to lock down A lobby?
Oxy and the Dart, best friends. That's I mean that's the only util they have to support him.
Their map pick. You knew the way that
Dart doesn't get broke.
Had the time to prep.
Then the paranoia comes.
Got to be better than this.
Right now, just
I mean, it's pretty nice from C9. Obviously not great from EG. But
a lot of time on our hands.
Bro, it must feel
you
terrible.
invest in ETFs or stocks?
What
are we talking about here, bro?
Well, we lost another round, did we?
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, I'll just play this 1v4, shall I?
Get in touch with me and cash my check at the end of the week.
I'm in index funds, okay?
Make it to playoffs.
Leave me alone.
Time to stew there, think about their mistakes.
What the fuck?
They really... It's feeling like they're overcooking it, really. I mean, they know how important it is.
Streamer, show me your portfolio right now.
They've got a strategy. Their strategy is we lock off A and we stop them from being able to create this lurk pressure down short.
Wasn't one of the 4 books you read about investing? Yeah, it was.
The way in which you're putting it together.
I actually started investing very early. I moved to California in 2014. I started investing in 2016.
Got to see it a little bit better, I think, from EG.
It's round 5, and 3 of these players don't have any kills because they've just been mopped up. The rounds have ended so quickly with these skirmishes.
I mean, that is very nice. I love the Oxy's movement here, by the way, to like continue moving out of the angle.
While Superman and Pancakes stay forward, no one breaks recon. Oh, it's all smiles on this side of the camp. They can't believe it.
Does that mean you're a multimillionaire? No.
Being pressured too much.
The fast open A seems to be a bit of a rush. They don't expect the timing. Oh my god, this character is so balanced.
Supplements and augments as the push comes through, and this is disjointed. Zerona
guys,
help out the pack, but listen, everybody else really just late to the party. Clean up chord 4. Pancakes also going to be...
I'm getting disgusted. I'm getting disgusted by this character with the finger.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tragic. This round, though, is a really nice call from Zelsis.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying to watch this character get a 3K every time they press X.
Pressure, so he knows they're going to mix it up. There's going to be something different happening. And he's like, boys, let's just run at them on A.
Yeah.
All right, let's just run at them. We'll do the thing that they've been prepped for the last couple of rounds. They wanted a big teamfight brawl in the previous EG. Now let's give it to them.
It's actually 3K simulator.
And I say bad weaponry. Bow, by the way, absolutely tragic over here. I say bad weaponry, but look at this. Dejazine did actually force. He's only got 100 credits on the left side of your screen here. I don't know if that's a tilt force or what, because he does not have Neon ult to back that one up. So, is he just hoping that Bow is always going to stay alive?
How do you even nerf Neon? I don't know. There's too many things that are just too good, bro. There's too many things that are too good. I think a good starting point, at least for my sanity, would be making the stun be like you have to have your hands out when you like throw the stun, you know? Why can this character off angle you and then just shoot out a fucking relay bolt with a gun in your hand? Like, is that fair? Like, you're just not allowed to refight in the current meta because this character exists. Like, Waylay a little bit, but like leave it so that when you have the hands out, you're doing this, you can still insta stun. But if you have a gun in your hand, why can you insta-stun? So OP. Like, insta-util like that is disgusting. Because, I'm gonna go on a mini rant because we have a timeout here. On Fracture, I can't even go to Fracture. Fuck, where can I show another example of this? On Split. On Split here, we used to have a protocol where our Raze is sitting here, AFK, holding nade, like here on the wall, so he is gonna bounce it instantly as a means to deal with a refight. Refighting in this game is basically when an enemy takes space, you're going to flash, refight this zone, and have a set way to util punish players that have committed into deep control. So what teams would have to do if they wanted to add layers and be very good was they're going to have a nade in hand to counter util the refight option. Neon, don't think, take space, have stun available, off angle hold, boom, stun. No more refight. Can't play the game. Refights are not possible in a Neon meta. Rant over. Alright, there we go.
Needs to be a bit tighter from EG.
Yep, just play Veto to counter it. That's Rage Bait. No. That's actually Rage Bait.
Stack on the right.
Mike is on.
They've got the Cypher with the Odin playing A. And then the Duelist, the bodies on C.
C looking to see if he can fly forwards, and Superman being caught with a util out in his hands. Stun forwards, so running back going to be removed. Dejazine at least will trade it out, so 1 for 0 essentially is how that works out. Pancake stop. Looking to see if he can batter down the hatches. Weather the storm now without Odin in hand, and yeah, Zelt is going to be caught completely unaware, twisting and turning. You know where the action was. Steel Garden has to be unleashed. Flying forwards now, but it is a trade intact. Vic forwards.
You can't get the plant down on B here, surely.
I kind of stared into the abyss for a while there. Sorry.
Back of the site. It's all locked down. Bao finally getting involved.
Wait, how did they win this round, by the way, after Superman just like died front side like that? Wasn't that kind of crazy?
Bao.
Yeah.
Smiles. He's finally allowed to play the game. Yeah, this new defensive setup just worked so much better than the previous one. Now, having said that, there was still a massive flub at the beginning where Superman's caught with the paranoia. He just doesn't anticipate the pace. But let's focus on the positive.
What's this scary door behind you lead to? Which one?
They stopped the C hit coming through.
That one?
And then they stopped the B hit.
Oh, that's like...
Denial was good.
That's like a bathroom.
We've gone back a little bit, though, to the same old here. They're in spawn waiting for Vic's ultimate, but he's thinking nothing of the sort.
Both omens have ult. Chills.
The orb is...
One thing that I like that Ethan used to do,
a hefty amount of shots. Vic
he would stand on the ledge
down to 50 health. It's a slower round, core 4x5
on the heaven, like,
through mid
you guys know what I mean, right? He stands on the heaven ledge, literally. He'll throw util from here, so it seems like they're still playing A normally, but he's like basically getting ready to like kill the omen ult if he goes into heaven. That shit was actually a method.
All the way up into garage. Tagged up. Forced to respect this one. Zelsis trying
wait,
to
Zelsis could have. Wait, couldn't Zelsis just spam kill?
Punish that exact play in a bit of spam. Yeah,
Zelsis could have just spam killed Zerona off that attack.
Out. The A side potentially open for business, but there is still pain.
He's in garage. Even just being here, you can spam him through this little like doorway. On the, like the pathing that Zerona took.
Rebounds nicely. There it is. Not even necessary. Just straight down to the ground. And this is chipping away. The Cloud9 play, and we're going to see Oxy's...
I like what Oxy's going for here. Just don't like slide forward. Just keep timing peeking. It's good.
Revealing out these positions. It has to be risky business. You know Cloud9 are looking
down for him like...
and wanting to fight. Paranoia forwards, fast lane.
Well, that's gotten fucking weird. Fireball opposite traded places with their entry.
Out though, down onto the ground. EG have got all the space.
4 people alive, not really doable. NT.
Facing towards the end. It's pancakes.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Wonderful stuff now.
TP? Oh, we got a counter now for how many times I say timing peak?
It's all working out.
Yeah, the Potter timeout has been perfect here. Exactly what EG needed. The defensive setups have made a lot more sense.
What is that?
Also,
hold on. What is
C9 have tried doing some different stuff.
What is Sliggy showing me there? Show hamster.
I mean, that was the same trick in the majority of the rounds, but this time it found value. PK's finally got that gun.
Stay controlled like that. Fnatic, if they have a...
Fnatic? Wait.
Trying to replicate them.
That's a deep Sova ult. I know what Fnatic is.
I see the vision though.
Standing ahead.
Oh, big set play.
Yeah, this is the Hunter's Fury that's going to be sent off the dart.
He's mini-mapped him. Oh my god, DG's in.
This one, but they're already going to be battered and bruised.
Oh my god, DG's in. Perfect player. They're talking, by the way.
Early. I'll pick a flank.
I got tagged.
I'm ulting garage. I think you guys just sacked me, honestly. Garage. Okay. Hold on, spawn me outside. Outside. Backside. Jump up. He's in. Down. Wait, we might have a fight safe, bro. One garage.
Last player standing.
It was an attempt.
Fuck!
Jesus.
Yeah, it was an attempt, wasn't it?
Wait, they got fucking owned. They got absolutely owned.
Part of that
These guys had like no real team fight idea.
But man, the turnaround coming
Man, they saw it blind in the round, by the way.
Night and day. Absolute night and day.
They saw it blind in the round. They could easily find a team fight there for sure.
Straight into backside.
Like blind dash, Viper ult like deep spawn space, make them like come through garage or your Viper ult.
You said they take the lead. It is nice to see.
Bro, they could have played that like light years better.
We're back to the setup that didn't work.
Ro.
But do they have more aggressive ideas, perhaps? What does the execution of it look like?
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a fight forward. It's a molly lineup, I think.
Viper ulting there just traps you? Yeah, I agree.
Players like to play, so it's a bit slower.
Viper ult here, timing peaks garage, GG.
Similar to what wasn't working
you have blind as well for like any like util flood timing.
Potter, they're regressing.
Cloud9 will walk their way up through mid.
Or today.
They're actively getting to just
while they have the deep info.
To rotate off, so this is a bit different from EG.
Slaying orb, smokes thrown out. Big tag though. Vic forced to respect it. Plant We'll go down here.
There's no flashes in the comp, so DGZN feels pretty comfy just like walking toward that Viper wall. There's no pressure of randomly getting owned and pushed.
Zerona, run it back, why not? Just running through the ball, Oxy.
Look at Oxy, man.
Though, and this guy's always a problematic player now. Side by side, the rest of the squad already trying to lay it down the bullet. Zerona, though, back in action once more. Other side
You can wall stick shot. It's 8 seconds for for Phoenix wall.
Not just the tap, there's a full committal potentially, and that swing through.
Wait, he didn't full stick.
The pressure played nicely done.
Kinda risky, but okay.
That round powered by individuals, I think. They didn't put themselves in the best position to be doing a full B retake like that. But Zerona comes around the corner.
8 seconds
like a
is the
truck
Phoenix
against
wall.
Oxy.
7 seconds
Out of
for a
his
defuse.
ultimate, whips it around in AB link. Knocks Oxy's
So as long as the
head off, and then
timing
he's good for another at the
that
end
you
of
do the
round.
wall, you're on it within 1 second. You can actually
This
full
skill
stick.
here makes all the difference.
Kind of similar to that
Also love
concept
the
we talked
way
about earlier too. You notice you put players under that spam pressure first by smoking the bomb, tapping, and then the timing peak comes out garage. It's actually nice. Well done.
Is all smiles there in the
Oh my
coaching
god,
booth.
good timeout. We get to talk about that. For those that weren't here, we talked about what's technically the best is if you have a smoke on the bomb, then you want a timing peak after the spam starts. That's when it's most pressuring for the enemy. Kind of same situation here. 2 people here having to deal with this Phoenix wall, stick, peak on timing after, as soon as they hear the spams.
He has been lighting them up. Even
Did you break the soundboard? Haven't heard it in a while? No.
The barest moments on that breeze map, but here, currently, no one
C9 looking kind of static. True.
Yeah.
Their team
The
fighting in the
stats might
last
not look too impressive overall
few
for
rounds
Stage
have
2. We've
been
got to put
pretty
that in
not
context.
ideal.
EG have not really been a dominant team.
No, like 2 and 3, right? So
Yeah, I think when you watch the games, the difference that
I just watched this YouTube short and Zikz does it again on stream.
1-2 punch up there with DGZN
and
make sure that he always has backup. It's been the engine that's powered EG's recent success. And one of the big reasons
Bro, I need to remember when they're doing a listen-in to play this.
I quite like their game
Just to like really throw you guys
I
off.
heard that from Vora. He couldn't pick a team to necessarily be Mars.
Like imagine if I hit that during the C9 listen-in. That actually would have been good.
Yep. Okay, with the operator. It's a rare miss from him. Yet still sidesteps the bullets, and Oxy
can miss. It's a collab, by the way. What the fuck? There's a dart on my screen.
Skewering them all. He will eventually fall, but listen, the damage more than done. Major pain point. And Vic, yeah. Not long for the world there, are you? Not in a spot like that. EG.
Okay.
Out of your seats. You deserve to be so, DGZN. That is...
Triple clat? No. He got 1 kill and then he repeats for a second.
Well, if Zerona's the addition to the team that's made the difference, it's because he's complemented DGZN. And DGZN has always been the guy.
Boom. And then here,
it's incredible
boom.
that he ever took a break from being a tier 1 player. Op on defense, DGZN will work magic. And a rare whiff there from Oxy, actually, who had a chance to stop that round from ever going in that direction.
Low smoke, used as a bit of a one-way.
Now more than ever, and he's only got a judge in his hand.
In case you guys don't know, and you're not ball knowers, if it's a low smoke, you see their feet in the smoke as they're like going down.
Ready to
so that's the idea. It's like a reverse one-way in a sense.
Get you all the way in, dart into the back. You know it's clear for now, but EG, yeah, they're going to be spamming away here, making it uncomfortable. Turn over the heat with that.
Good.
As well.
Look at that, a stun on the refight.
Overdrive now, DGZN forwards.
While gun is out.
The Hunter's Fury unleashed, but EG already just sidestepping to get all over it. Vic.
Oh, me oh my.
See if he can answer back, but he's caught into the walls, and it is just
that's weird.
Jack now, but EG dominating.
So the neon popped
not
ult.
slowing down, 8-4 at the half.
And then ran it down.
What a recovery from Evil Geniuses. And plenty of these rounds being retakes,
ads
or like
now?
in this situation,
Which?
a pre-take before the spike had even been planted. The power of the Viper comp is supposed to be in the post plants. You lock them out. The snake bite is supposed to be done.
Oh, it's half?
And yet EG are
oh my god.
here,
wait, you are locked the fuck in.
Pressure,
wait, you are locked the fuck in, Meat Burp.
Fury and the snake bite on
I didn't even notice that was the last round of the half.
Wrecking Cloud9.
Good comms, bro. Good fucking comms.
Couldn't have said it better myself. DGZN and Zerona, dynamic duo, and they are leading.
Streamer
EG
unaware,
to a
L
map
streamer.
win.
Bro, it's just I'm locked in on the gameplay. Sometimes I'll miss a detail because I'm actually like, yo, listen here. If you want me to notice everything, I can't look at chat. Oh, I missed bits. It's just, it's hard because I gotta like bounce between each thing, you know? Said, streamer, what do you think of this? Yo, Luria9 with the Prime for 5 months. Thank you, bro. Yo, put the dench emoji in chat. But he's got the hair dench.
He said, ask him what he misses more, me or his old hair.
Oh, Sato. That hits a nerve, I can't lie. I mean, the new hair is growing on me. I mean, it is growing out a lot too, but you know my love for you is undying, Sato. You know I love you.
Isaac, that is embarrassing.
More. And if either of us win champs, we're both going bald. So let that be known to all the fans.
Love that. He also said, tell him he doesn't need luck because he's a big boy now. Fire emoji, fire emoji.
Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm actually very young, bright future ahead of me. I think I only have like, what, 3 months on you, Sato? So you got to watch your mouth. Watch how you speak to your elders.
That is crazy. Thank you so much.
Nah, that's good. That's good stuff.
Okay, well,
good stuff.
Well, I mean,
it's also a guy who's been, you know, he's experienced the
EG with 8 on defense, by the way. C9 was looking pretty perfect. A lot of really good micro ideas.
On your screens as we see EG.
And I will say, chat, I will say, they are now going to their worst side of the map,
Let's zoom out
C9.
a little bit. This was their map pick. They came in looking a bit rough. On the other side, though, C9. This is probably
Felt like they
their
did
third best
not
map in the
feel
pool,
that
and
pressured by the Viper
really
at all.
struggling to put rounds on the board.
And the defense side, you'd think that this might be the better
defined by
side
how
for the
well
C9
EG
comp,
have been
but I will tell you,
C9
straight up, it's not. Viper, pretty fake character on defense.
EG improved their defense.
Vice, plenty of gaps. If Zerona takes that kind of timing, though, there is going to be a freebie sitting in short. Yikes. Solo claim outside of the cage.
Footsteps. Might be calling the pack back to him as well. We'll see if EG calls for the cancel.
Not a fan of that.
Here in the big rotation.
I think he definitely could here.
And EG love to do it.
A good call. That's one of the calls that Cloud9 actually missed on their attack half. That anti-eco would have loved to.
That was found a lot of space here. A retake, never that fun.
This is EG.
What do they have for the fight?
All of that space.
Dart stun on the side of EG. And just dart slide on the side of C9. Classic C9 Oxy kind of round. Can't wait to see his entry.
Digicine still has a stun. Pancakes with a recon. They've got.
Jack's not even here to like shock the planner.
And on the other side of things, the problem now is though that they're in a 3v5.
Yeah.
Superman dying has really hurt there.
It's going to force the issue for EG. They have to preempt this, make a play themselves. Already moving all the way forwards. Jack trying to lock it down here up towards heaven, though. Vic has not been removed.
They planted default and they took spawn.
The bow down into hell. Bow! And Pancakes potentially doing enough.
I feel like that actually really.
Heaven Oxy is not going to be a match for that one. Bow gets his revenge.
Bro,
for having to be AFK for the majority of this map.
It's a ghost headshot sniped through a smoke.
What the
fuck
is going on?
That's double pistol, but remember the previous one, it was not simple. Things went back and forth a ton early on.
Guys, it's like it's a 3v5 situation. A crazy decision to push the spawn space.
Nice adaptation though from EG. Realizing what their win condition
But
was
Jack
in all of these
whiffs.
moments.
And they win the duel, so it doesn't matter. They didn't even plant for the spawn space they're pushing.
He's going to get that from Digicine. Going to be deaf by 30 if you're playing on EG.
And that's a pistol, man.
If EG win this map, they're pushing C9 to a map that they haven't got to win on
right.
at all this stage.
That's the one we had questions on, Sunset.
Well, I mean, at least Revere,
EG will feel great if they like
him
that.
saying that we've got a surprise on map 3, it's like it doesn't matter anymore. So I think it's going to go map 3, bro.
Flash and a peek. Cloud9 trying anything at all here on the eco. Going down though with the sheriff in the hands of Oxy.
Drone didn't see anything on C, and so now they're trying to secure this space EG. The problem is, there's only 2 of them.
They might donate guns. Could be disastrous for them. Zerona
Flash refight.
at least trying to make it happen with the flash. Oxy! God, he's
Bro,
not
Oxy is way too fucking good. Also, the flash detail, it's kind of bad. You have to...
Side! This is unbelievable.
He's on for the ace for the Sheriff.
Just ridiculous. And why not Bao stepping up to it? He will shut that.
Classic Log's death, honestly. That is so classic, no?
Just put in the hard work, the graft, the movement, a bit of a dink through the box.
Wait, somebody just jumped angle now. You know he's stuck in the open. Wide swing is good too. Well done.
And just like that, it's a
the classic Log timing. The classic Log timing.
It's the same thing again happening out
here. You're double jumping for like a full second. You get peaked exactly when that's happening.
But they can't hold on. This is one hell
See, that's
of a
the problem
round
with that
for
Phoenix
Oxy.
flash. If you flash right there, it doesn't go wide enough on the angle that you can just be held. It goes past the angle, chat.
Oxy's had a response back.
So it's like, how do I even draw that, bro? The flash ends up popping here, and the line of sight is something like this, so he doesn't even see the flash. You kind of need to do the flash the other direction to be able to even make it work on that angle. Timing peak is nice.
Pancake's the one leading the charge, and will push the players back and away off of
They've done
Jax.
an attacker one-way smoke. I think it's so they can TP here and then TP here.
Going to be joining and happy
Go chat.
with the outcome of that one.
100 Ds, we had a literal like 95% win rate strat. You put the one-way here, TP into it, and then you TP into Graffiti. And these players that are backside and Graffiti, these guys are always like looking like this. And man, Xander would always get multis. That shit is fire. That shit was fire. So whenever I see these one-way smokes, I'm always waiting for that opportunity. He low-key went for it there. You see that? I think they low-key have that strat in their like playbook.
Looking to default over towards C, maybe look to pick up an orb.
But then he didn't TP
to block off Oxy's out
into the one-way. On eco or gun round, we would do it on like a pistol, or we would do it on
yeah, it would make more sense for Pancakes to be.
We did either do it on pistol or we would do it on the what's the name bonus usually. But we did it sometimes on a gun round. And it worked like pretty much every time. It is such a good strat. But like once you show it, then obviously it's not going to work as much, right? But we would do a default short with that smoke to kind of condition it, and then we'd do it on like an A.
Potentially just scale straight into the C split. EG have got to sync this one up, make sure that they don't make too many mistakes.
Well, those are your big two defensive players for C9.
Yeah.
They've fallen instantly.
Oxy can't really play into that one, not unless he wanted to be toast.
You can poke.
Do they still have good util? They do. Okay, Oxy got put to 1 HP. That is unfun.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult. I think with Oxy having no HP, this might just be a straight-up save.
It is a save, yeah.
All right.
Jack, though, had a Bulldog. I don't know if he's going to... Yeah, I mean... You might want to prod forwards. You don't really want to be saving a Bulldog. He's got 5,200 in the bank as well. So Jack will see what.
Good detail here from Bao as well. Expecting somewhat of this, like re-clear garage. We talk about this being very good, chat. If you want free kills, if you're like an A rotator, you can re-clear garage from this pathing down B.
To see if he can just do a bit of damage.
Very often you'll find like a player full lazy here or here.
Might be exactly what you do.
Somewhere in garage hiding.
Superman.
That was not yours to take, buddy. That was not the goal.
That is not optimal.
Superman just steal the orb?
Secured the round. Yep. made sure there was no chance that Jack could clutch up.
Can't lie, we stole that exec from you guys for tier 2 EMEA. Worked a lot also.
EG take another.
Also did a short default with the one-way. That's fire. That is actually fire.
I think that's a bad angle to hold, personally.
We had so many cool strats on 100 Thieves.
Always hard clearing.
Self-proclaimed cool strats. Because I made all of them.
That wants to stay alive. I think you want to be jiggling on angles like
Fuck,
that.
our strats that I made are so cool, chat.
My baby girl, mate. I don't know.
Excuse me?
Had it? Well, I'm not coaching.
Okay. It's nice to see, though.
W self-glaze. Thank you, bro. Do I get permish?
4-round difference between them. Well on their way to potentially that map win, but they do still have to navigate this. Oxy feeling brave enough. He'll go walkabouts.
I might have expected Zerona to be playing for this orb over by C, but Pancake is droning early, and there's nobody to...
So it's just a wall in garage, and because nobody's playing window for C9, they actually have to respect it. They're going to go for a slow walk re-clear.
See what their plan is to actually entry into
Actually get smoked on perfect timing. Drone goes through mid. This should be obvious. It's a Senti on A, and it's retake A. Or he's solo entrenched. Based on everything they know on the map.
Still, he's going to be double deadening now with the thorns
Kinda.
ready. He's calling for a bit of help and support, but the spam goes both ways here.
It's hard to tell you why I know that. Outside of me seeing it on the minimap, literally. But It's no deep A line plus a drone mid. It's usually the big tell.
Zikz is going to be rapid up onto the flank here, trying to make it difficult and awkward, but Digizine is still here, alive and kicking.
I mean, it's a W speed up by EG.
So he is going to be traded out. Still,
it might have been there reading the round, literally.
1v3. Shockdart's hailing down. And a lot of tools to work with and just 75 HP. Looking to see if he can scope out where these remaining players are. That's all it takes.
That does not look playable.
Cracking shot by Zerona, now just one away from the ult. 11 rounds for EG.
EG running away with it. They're finding it too easy to be able to get in onto these sites. The flood didn't come through. Fireball Ops got caught trying to get into a better position. And as soon as Fireball Ops goes down, it's almost impossible for more bodies to get in and help him.
Whoa, that's a crazy shot. He's like literally shooting the player's hands.
Bro, I swear. Bro, just okay. Think about the strategy and they put me on for fight, bro. I just wanna fight.
Create the strategies to give me fights. Yeah, it makes sense. He's playing Neon. He's 17 and 12. He's feeling it. Yeah. He was talking at the end of the first half about how he said to Zerona, "It's me and you. It's me and you."
11-6.
Kills. And Via's job is to try to figure out how to stop what's going on right now. Fireball Ops has fallen, holding a hard angle and then getting spammed through a smoke as they contest his sight. He's getting overwhelmed.
I don't want to disrespect Cloud9, but the rounds they've been able to get have been off of heroics, right? Players, individuals popping off.
Yeah. It was the Op and the Odin that were absolutely critical to C9 stopping people on Breeze. I mean, on Breeze, Oxy was going nuts as well, but...
EG jerseys? For sure.
It does tend to work quite well.
You're letting them know how excited he is to show this sunset comp.
Defensive rotations have been too slow to actually...
Nah, that's a good comp though. That is kind of funny.
Run of the map.
Falling smoke's a nice detail.
And the way that EG move around...
Even if C9 does insta-drone, the falling smoke does make it fucking annoying.
Pop onto you, so C9 might struggle.
Also trying to take an early timing, like a walk timing, to go for a peek is also a bit delayed by this falling smoke.
It's going to be up overhead.
Oh, anti-strat breaking the thorn.
One layer of it down. Clearly done their homework, but that one is a good lineup for basically any occasion.
Yeah, definitely.
For any occasion? Not really. It's like only Vice Thorn.
Early on, if they knew that they were going to play this map, but on their attack side,
that is direct anti-strat.
Real nice with it.
Direct.
Hold it for now. Slow, steady. Not looking for a misstep. They do at least scope out where Oxy is with the operator in his hands. Digizine is already posted deep.
Remember, Digizine was calling, create strats.
I love that question. He asked the classic question, chat. You have a duty. Every time somebody asks that question, you have to tag them and say a bit of both.
Tap of the plan. I've got to imagine he's going to burst through onto Vic.
It'll be our inside joke. All 1,260 of us.
Playing over towards C, trying to get Zerona the orb, but now it's going to be popping out onto the B site. Hunter's Fury on top.
Was this team ass or was this team good?
Stun forwards into the smoke. You have to sidestep the Hunter's Fury. That's easily enough done. EG just got to get themselves onto the site. 30 seconds left.
4v4.
If you ever go down, that means Zerona has the ult.
I mean, they're pretty close to these A-Link ceiling spaces. The walk is beautiful here from Zerona, I must say. Wow, he's actually got one. He's got one off the walk, and it's bought space toward A-Link as well. It's a match Neon ult. Dragon Ball Z and A-Link.
More than a man for the match, and this is 3 kills now.
Just run across the angle, bro. It's really balanced, your gun.
Still,
it's disgusting.
It's gonna be a round win.
It's a 3K fucking simulator, bro.
Like this.
No, it's a well put together round from EG. Exactly what Digizine wanted. Create a strat where I can push forwards.
This gun is not funny. There's nothing funny about this gun.
And win the 1v1 against Oxy. I said at the beginning of this that I think Digizine would have been looking at Oxy's success on map 1 and thinking, dude, I am good enough to do that as well.
Yeah.
Let me go crazy like Oxy just went crazy. Give me the Neon. Let me outplay people. That's exactly what he's done here.
Clean fight here. Very clean fight.
Wins the duel against Oxy. Flicks over to Celsius.
Well, it's not a gun. No, that's a gun, bro.
Oh, Lucius.
Oh, my Sheila.
Excuse me.
Listen. Not repeating it, but not even explaining it, actually. I'm going to leave you in the dark.
Yeah, good. Good.
EG, they're up to 12. Goes without saying.
Okay.
They just need the one.
There is absolutely zero good ults on the side of EG. All of the impactful ones are gone out of the way. And C9 seems to be 3 off the Vice ult. 2 off Viper ult.
Zelsis, risky business here. He's posted very deep, and that's a fight potentially you don't want to take.
This comp feels really out of date.
In through window.
Like the C9 comp.
Diligent here, at least with the shots.
Not only is it out of date, it's also like Vice.
Ridiculous business, but
okay, you got a little unlucky with the slide into like the smoke line.
Unleashes.
Should be an easy round.
Development. Tearing Cloud9 to pieces. And leaves it into Jack's hands now in a 1v3. How many times have I said that?
Comp is crazy outdated. Post-plant team fighting was not there.
Primed to be able to push us to sunset.
That should be it.
Djazin's done enough. He just gets to sit back and watch Zerona, Pancakes, and Superman take it home.
Yeah, see this ADS bug because he keeps spamming it.
Catches that contact, there will be that swing.
His crosshair keeps bouncing up and down.
Jack forwards, got that Odin, but yeah,
Well played.
there it is. Pancakes puts the finish on that round, and the map sends it all the way to sunset. And now we've got a real game on our hands.
Now the questions
Okay,
will be answered.
somewhere around like round 6, I thought that this was like
Haven.
over.
They're 2-1 on this map now.
C9 straight up could not come back after that timeout from Potter. Timeout happened here, round 7, and it's an absolute near win out. Damn. Masterclass.
Something unusual prep for as well, a surprise in the back pocket.
I feel like it should be so hard to play against this Viper Comp's attack.
Turnaround of a map for EG. Huge kudos to them.
Yeah, massive credit needs to be laid down onto their shoulders because they have brought it all the way to the distance now. Sunset, gonna have our questions answered and more. Do not
AI
go
stream
anywhere.
summary.
You don't wanna
Love
miss
seeing that copy pasted in my chat. Did anyone expect a double map 3 today? Maybe from this series. This series I kind of thought was going to be pretty close. The weird thing is it's actually 2 13-6s, so it's not even that. It's not even like it's close. It's just two kind of like stomps. I think somewhere around 13-7 is the you never really had a chance territory. Because like, do you guys remember? This is like. Some of these rounds are like... Which one was the Oxy ace, by the way? There's never a way to do this. Oh, is it literally this round? The Oxy ace? They literally won both Thrifties, and this is like the result of the game. It's crazy. Is there a different viable comp for Haven that's not a double duelist? What else would you play double of though? If not double controller Viper. I also don't like this because the problem is on defense you'll always have gaps. If the enemy team like plays like League of Legends and puts one person in each lane, you will eventually lose the gaps, like quite literally. Jet, Reyna, Sova, Clove Chamber. That guy was born and ranked. KO? No, trust me, we played KO. Trust me, we tried KO. Do not try KO. That KO character is not real at all. Team Heretics double Senti. That was the first one that came to mind, yeah. The right click certainly is real. Yeah. KO right click. Pretty OP. Pretty damn OP.
Also spotted the drone. Pancakes on the top.
You are not wrong about that.
Okay. Nice to Djazin. Okay, warming up.
Bait players into spawn. What is that?
Okay, right now the only thing I wanna fix so bad is about my individuality. So I wanna be better, and when I feel the pressure, and then I need to make one decision, I need like more conviction in this moment because it's more important for me because I'm duelist right now, and so I need to make that type of decision. So I'm just think about that right now, and then step by step. I don't wanna think like too big, but I hope we got this spot for playoffs in Brazil. I wanna go to Brazil, eating like rice, black beans, beef, you know, feel my family close to me, see my wife, everything. So that's the only thing is my head right now.
He's married?
And make me feel like more motivated for play the game. So yeah, that's my goal.
I didn't know that.
And with that win, puts him one step closer to achieving that goal. Evil Geniuses
W. Douglas
managed to tie up this series after C9 managed to pick up Breeze, a map that they've been very good at. We were curious what was going to happen.
How'd you nerf Neon ult? I have no fucking idea.
EG had the reads.
I think like the whole like design, the whole design of Neon is just like kind of a problem.
To wrap things up here, of course, welcome back everyone. Golden Boy alongside with Athena.
I honestly thought that the bunny hopping
because
was gonna fix it.
This game was.
I thought it was gonna fix the Neon.
Like cut and dry.
Because then I was imagining like you're gonna get bullet tagged.
It's like you got
and your character is like so weak.
After that, it was, or sorry, C9, and then after that, it was just EG the entire time, Athena.
Oh, yeah,
now I don't know what you do.
Pretty dominant, and I think it's a kind of
because the crosshair displacement was just disgusting.
The chat has voted for because it actually goes to show that it feels like everyone did some of the work when it came to EG. It felt like
Neon's main gimmick is just beating timings, yeah.
Up until pretty much the end of the game, but it was just so good, and I think one of the biggest things.
Well, it's supposed to be
really
just that, but
a role on their defensive side to come back after that timeout with Potter were these retakes. It felt like they just understood the concept. They started using their util really good. A lot of the times too, they had these really nice set plays, which is something that EG does so well. In-depth playbook, in-depth strats, and a lot of those really well thought out protocols.
Yeah, and to your point about them all being kind of on similar footing on the scoreboard, I feel like that's a big
Bro, I'm gonna have to literally rewatch this map for my notes. I took no notes again. Okay, I need to lock in for last map. Oh my god, we're gonna see something special that Veer has prepared. Everybody get excited.
Who's carrying them to victory? Not to say that C9 is getting, boosted.
Give Neon Blitzcrank W. Every time she sprints, she slows herself at the end for a few seconds. Bro, it makes sense for Blitz, but not for Neon. You think Neon has to like catch her breath?
These individuals are on these teams for, right?
Maybe that'd be kind of funny, honestly.
Oxy is Oxy. He's on the team because he's an ace player, and you're putting a lot of
Blitzcrank's like a robot.
him, but for this
he goes into
EG team,
overdrive and he has to like
a hodgepodge of individuals
recharge.
needing to come together to make this thing work. No one person stood out above the rest.
Plat Chat tomorrow, correct? Yeah.
Really rang true.
I will be on Plat Chat for Americas
progress,
once again. Once again.
It's really fascinating, Athena.
Yeah, it is, and when you're looking at all those individuals as well, you can see that C9 actually had 9 of those first kills. That
I mean,
was actually
this really does tell a good amount of the story, chat. To be honest.
Rounds of this matchup. So EG actually.
If you don't have good ideas for how you want to execute your post-plant team play,
4vx situations and winning out the rounds even though they didn't have numbers. And again, that goes.
What if Neon has asthma? You're gonna nerf Neon by giving her asthma. That's fucked.
Out on the Sova, making sure they're retaking together on a timing, and it just goes to see.
Do they keep inviting you to Plat Chat, or you're just part of the team?
And you're getting that.
I keep getting invited every week.
Stage as well. They're getting up. They're talking trash. They're smiling. They're laughing. It's imperative. We always talk about it, but it
I didn't get a promotion on Discord.
Pro player, like that kind of mentality.
People in there have like different like
in moments like this.
roles.
Yeah, when you're down.
Mine is Val guest.
Getting a first opening, you have to stay hyped. You have to stay.
Oh my god, I'm just such a.
There is a part of you that's like, okay, we lost.
I'm just a guest.
Our entry player died. We have to now plan the round. We can't just give up. We have to keep up the energy. We have to keep this momentum throughout the round. We have to make new plans. And obviously, when someone dies in
forever a guest.
4v5, there's way more planning. Okay, we lost our smokes. How do we take a site now?
Yeah. Is Sliggy still a guest?
Do we have to do?
Sliggy's girlfriend. That is a crazy chat name.
Is really important for them to be able to do that plan.
Let me check for you, Sliggy's girlfriend.
Keeping that hype up was Digizin, which is wild because he was also
he's
going
part of
crazy
the he's part of the stream
crew.
crew.
Last, like 5 rounds of the game, he had
and Valorant
3Ks, some crazy stat like that.
Yeah, kind of took the game in his
He's got like a bunch of tags, bro.
As that Neon was fully confident.
I'm just a guess.
It's really nice to see that change up, especially considering in that interview we just saw, he was talking about how he wanted to.
Sliggy said that's really his girlfriend.
It feels like he hit that stride.
Yeah, of course, we reflected a lot on that map.
I believe that.
But I don't know if you guys remember, but we heard from Coach Veer that first Sunset, there could be some interesting strategies. We'll see.
Shayo on tomorrow.
Good news is Bren and Sideshow are going to have your back.
I don't know if they want me like saying who's on the show.
Break. Map
Does
3.
it matter?
Who moves on in this competition? We'll find out. Don't go anywhere.
Like, do you think they care? Chad, do you think they care? Shayo said he's on. Why would it matter? I don't know. It's not like my show, you know. I'm just a guest. Double Senti on Sunset. Cypher Deadlock. Okay, bro, didn't I kind of call that? Do you guys remember when I was saying when you play characters like Deadlock on Sunset or Viper, I was predicting one of the two. It's either Deadlock or Cypher or Viper. If you're going to add like, we've got something surprised, it's always going to be something like that. I know Sliggy will leak the lineup. Do you guys hate me? Do you guys not want to see me on Plat Chat? What if they kick me? We find out from the thumbnail anyway. What if they kick me?
Most notably recently.
Yes, they run it with the raise though, so that you have that nade with the net combo.
Telling us you're going on is kind of a leak too.
How many ideas they've got, right? Like, do you have good ideas on the defense of how you're going to rotate away from these walls?
Okay.
So that they're getting good value as part of the macro.
Lipton sent to Kurt, you're fired, bro. No, Wyatt. Wyatt, unban me.
There's a range of opinions about Deadlock.
What up, Wyatt?
Most,
First message?
Is that it's just
W.
Right
yeah.
now.
That's what a lot of people are saying.
The double Senti comps on this.
I love all of your Wyatt Weekly Awards. They're all really good videos. Bro, you know what it reminds me of? Did you guys ever have like a camcorder as a kid and make like stupid home videos? Not stupid. So, I'm so... Wyatt, please don't fire me. I did not mean it like that.
They do have.
I know I said stupid. I did not mean stupid. I meant...
End of the day, whoever ends up coming out on top,
wacky, silly, funny.
This is
funny videos like that, like the home videos. All right, lock in. Double Senti versus Viper, bro. These guys are cooking.
It is a battle.
Everybody's walking around.
Between the wills of these two teams, EG trying to prove that they're not just that.
Bro cannot save it. It's fucking doomed.
Beating a Cloud9 team to finding a lot of success.
Worst Plat Chat Val guest ever.
Maintaining their position
Drone into market.
Is essential.
No scalers.
Cloud9 are going to be drawing first blood.
Oh, they're about to get cooked. Yo, it's a deadlock sensor. Blind peek. Have fun, guys. How do they not get any punishes?
It is whiffy in nature. EG.
Wait.
Most of it, battered and bruised, and Oxy looking to see if he can clean up, but it's not going too well. Pancakes.
Okay. All right, Jack has saved this round somehow. Guys, they got stun, cam contact,
like he's gone
blinded. They win the round.
Jack's thinking about it.
Huh?
Jack repositioning
well,
himself
you know,
right
probably
now,
not anymore,
so that
but
he would be in a good spot if it did end on B. Now, the plant should have gone down. If Pancakes had run all the way to A, the plant would have hit the ground. So Jack knows.
Oh, I see what Sideshow is saying. What Sideshow is saying is very intelligent, chat.
Pancakes.
What pro players do mentally is they'll take a mental timer in their head. Okay, player was last seen here, player was last seen here. It would take them X amount of time to run to plant in a spot. Because this timing was missed naturally, Jack is actually going to read the B site. But what he doesn't know is that the Sova is actually AFK.
This is it. I mean, it's going to be.
This is very doable off of space advantage and audio. Knife out! No!
He's right on top of it. 3Ps, 10 HP. Did not matter.
And he's dancing on it. He's emoting. No.
Hard sprinting through. He must have thought in his head that it wasn't possible for a player to have that timing. But when you give him that length of time.
Wait, that's what happened in the round?
By the way, the reason that he's gone for such a silly-looking TP play is that he assumes it's only the sonic sensor.
I can't believe they won this round, by the way.
He's not going to do that again.
Emo! Oh my God.
He's actually emoting. Wait, not showing us the emote is crazy.
It's good though.
We don't have any camera guys ready for a Pancakes emote?
Just out early on.
Kind of makes sense, honestly. I wouldn't really think Pancakes would be the one to emote.
They've got completely open B site here.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't really like 5-0s.
Easy enough for them as well. Drone's going to get a lot of clearance.
Wait, to be honest, it's also kind of weird that EG's 5-0 would be here.
Max into Pancakes.
Because once again, usually you would have like, you know, your one like Viper guy with like a ghost. You would just kind of send it back here and then be like, oh shit, they're high-lowing me. There's 4 here. Kind of weird.
If EG are able to come out on top on this
Try not to get eco challenge.
C9 have beaten
Wait, you guys think they have a
C9
chance in this
beaten
round?
through. They're on a streak.
Nah.
I think it's
Surely
gonna
not.
really start to put people on notice.
Yeah, and a massive boost of confidence.
Surely
Whoever
not.
wins this game is going to emerge as a contender from the middle of the pack.
Pancakes,
It has
2
beaten those
orbs away.
organizations and teams that were
Just going to do a
slumping in
bit of
stage
hunting.
2 that have started to pick themselves
Holy
back
shit, he's
up,
about to go
get a
into
hold
an
of themselves and
absolute
play
totem
it.
pole.
And these are 2 teams that
Yo, I think there's 4 people in this high-low.
other squads like Envy, even Furia actually as well.
Yeah, recently.
Huh?
It has been the story of Americas. It's the
Wait,
struggling
here's it.
tier 1 teams finding themselves.
Pancakes try and mop things up there.
Okay. Okay.
You're right, that's been the tail in Americas. Hasn't been those tier 2 teams.
Unfortunately, he dies to Spike, chat.
The upset potential.
If he didn't die to Spike, he would actually have his ults already.
Bottom of the pack.
Might be able to just instantly go into a set strat. Because he doesn't get the last ult orb, they would have to farm an ult orb, which definitely like kind of kills the amount of set strats you can do off the ult. Some teams like to do like a fast A open, etc., etc. Doing that against a double Senti comp, probably not ideal. Win cons for both teams are a bit of like contact heavy play.
Dig yourself out of a ditch.
And the fact that C9 lost the defense pistol means that there won't be an operator online. It's very easy for EG to play the contact game.
The Jazeen Zerona
They have
playing.
3 lurks, technically. Omen, Cypher, and Viper. You just literally contact everywhere.
Game plan around here for the
Break the cam.
Jazeen perfectly happy to square up and be main.
It's a decent amount of pressure.
Pieces of util. Didn't take out most of that though.
Yeah, cam broken on B.
See, it's baited a bit of a rotate here. Oxy.
Playing aggressive on the A line because otherwise the cam would be covering.
Really, there's no break on this deadlock wall.
Smoke looks mighty suspicious.
Looks kind of interesting. Is the deadlock wall like center here, like at the bottom side? So it's like really hard for somebody that's here to break it. He would actually have to swing out. Then he could just get peeked on timing.
Just to hold onto this space with the wall.
Because you know that the Omen saw this wall. It's sticking out like a sore thumb.
As he comes around the corner.
Yeah, with a peek.
Pretty nice detail.
Potentially, Vic will respect it. Sees a lot of it now. Hunter's Fury is going to be used to try and catch him. Preempt him with a TP could be.
Come back for an A re-clear and have completely whiffed it. Not used as part of a team fight, but for the exec.
Finding any sort of target. Still Vic sidesteps.
They were
TP
very lazy
straight
on this
into the
approach.
wall.
For sure, extremely lazy.
Stamping out. Any signs of rebellion? Out towards the back of that site. Zerona.
My god, he's deadlock netted. Bro, it's
Doesn't want to
cooked.
give away the sound cue. He's just
During the sound
slowly
cues, like, you
trying
just
to
gotta
retreat away
stick the
tap.
net,
He knows
surely,
it's all
right?
but
Because, like, how do you win?
It's a 1v5.
This would be the world's greatest 1v5. It would be
NT.
a world first 1v5 if Zerona had pulled that one out. Grav netted up. And well played by C9 getting in front of that one way that was placed on the double box at the back of A site.
We've already talked about this one way a lot, chat. There's a big downside to this one way. Massive downside to this one way. You're basically saying anybody can play in spawn past that smoke.
C9 with an easy one.
Like anyone's allowed to play here, just so that we don't go lazy into this angle over the smoke. But in reality, wouldn't it be pretty good to just smoke this anyway and then just take the duel, like take a good peek on this angle? Just hope you don't get peeked on a bad timing.
Got a very heavy setup as well.
At least I personally prefer this. In the current meta, there's no like breach and gecko that people used to use to clear this space when they have this one way.
I think he's not actually that difficult to deal with.
So I think C9's making a good decision to have a player playing here when that one way gets thrown. You'll probably see more of that.
Shock darts. Pull that one back.
Given that EG has the one way protocol.
Yeah, surviving. Persevering against the pressure of Pancakes. Vic's jiggling a slightly deeper angle right now. He doesn't want to play the exact same position he was in the previous round, but he's going to get tested again.
A lot hinges on his ability to either get one or just get
Vic is
out.
moving around a lot. I feel like usually people just hold the pixel.
Delay with the wall to Jazeen. Not trapped. He's going to be able to at least escape, but...
Oh, he is extremely worried about this short timing because he's solo A. Bro, they have double Senti both on B when they have Viper on the map. Is that not a little bit mental? You don't have Sova or Cypher on A. It's like they're basically over time going to end up in a retake A every round.
Cloud9, they completely...
Surely they don't keep this setup forever. If you're Vic after this round, you're saying, yo, we need Cypher somebody toward A.
I'm questioning it.
They definitely should just be taking A right now.
Yeah, they don't have any B space, so they are going to at least now.
Oh my god, there's one way.
Zerona can't afford to give his life up here.
Got good value, I mean.
Could be everything.
He backs up.
Bao in mid.
Bao needs to win that duel. The fact that he gets traded makes it a little bit more okay, but
on point on top of things.
Bro, he's full walked into that angle. He must have been looking minimap or something.
Respect it. Backs himself up now. Vic. Prime with the paranoia. That's going to be sweeping. It's a good connection now in through Gen. Got to clean this one up. And there it is. Still, it goes both ways. Zerona.
Still 3v3.
War going up and down on his own timings, but he smoked off here. And now here's the drop.
Oh my
it's a lot of damage.
goodness
no
gracious.
Kills. No collection. Vic barely alive. Bit of a tap to see if he can pull these players out to the open. EG, though, are swarming, and Superman. Player to showcase and make his mark in a round like that.
Much improved post-round play from EG. Compare that to the bonus. Way better. I said that the orb, you know, you might need it.
How do I
pressure
say this?
on A. Zerona's got different ideas. Orb thrown down to help the post-plant play. Using that first cycle.
You guys know the feeling that you have on flank on Sunset. I feel like the flanker should almost always go elbow.
And then backing over to elbow.
But he's worried about time pressure maybe. So he actually ends up going short. But this would have been a double backstab.
Thank you, DG.
Actually would have won them the round. It's because when you end up over here, if they're not in short, you end up basically just joining your team on the flank. It always feels a bit awkward.
Early on.
And EG react, go and take some mid control. All right, if we're going to lose A early, let's take another part of the map.
And EG, they're going to be playing slow. Pressing with players.
Off angle. Well played, Oxy.
Kill from Oxy, though. Immediately going to be disengaging off the back of it as well. It has pulled out decent chunk of util. Drone to get that extra information. Jack with the reposition.
Zerona shredded the deadlock wall on A as soon as it was put down by Zelsis, and now Zelsis might have to stick around a bit on the A side.
It's a dangerous angle to be jiggling. Not a lot of safety behind that box, but luckily for him, EG. All the deadlock pressure makes them think that perhaps the B side is a bit weaker, but...
Well, you know that it can't be the double senti setup here, because Zelsis has been seen over on A. I think they'll take their chances trying to get through these trips. Yeah. Pancakes might think he's been more successful than he has at getting rid of them, though.
They full walked into the bomb site. This is sick.
Yeah, perfect play around at all. They're going to be able to at least dodge most of this one.
I don't think this trip will ever really get any value. Even if it gets a scan, you're not really dying. Bro, Superman TP'd across. LAN exclusive TPs. These things are disgusting, man.
What a play.
What can Riot even do?
The perfect piece of bait.
Increase the decibels of the TP on stage?
Can Zelsis and Vic recover it? Whoa, can Vic recover it?
Because they were definitely in range to hear that TP.
Like this, he has maps like this. Superman will just take over sometimes.
It's been a while.
Will be a prime time.
But on stage,
EG versus Cloud9.
Yeah, you do just kind of collect.
Couldn't pick a better spot. It's not elimination.
What do you think about Viper on this map?
In my opinion,
it's pretty. Like this, I think Viper adding Viper to the map.
It might as well be elimination.
It makes the protocols more annoying because there's so many unsolved situations you have to like deal with. So like this wall in particular doesn't block off a player jiggling this, but it does force a player to jiggle this. Does that make sense?
It would be legendary.
It would be legendary.
This orb.
We're talking about it for years in VALORANT.
I've never seen it this like deep
before. Had their old
Cinderella
run in 2023.
Is that the orb? Is that the orb they're using?
Can you have a double Cinderella run?
It's not illegal. You know, you are allowed, yeah?
I'm just saying, like, did she have a twin or something?
Usually that orb goes a bit deeper.
They were the villains.
Yeah.
I like the contact play from EG.
Look at that.
It's definitely the method and how you have to play.
It is lovely.
Against this comp.
And the call to contact in. I think this has been a really nicely played map so far from Pancakes.
No, they orbed alley? I see.
His calling has been...
So I guess that was like a Cypher cage or something?
He's been navigating the pressure really well. You know, tells Zerona.
They just came back. What was the secret? C9 had to the third map. They changed comp. They went to double senti.
Mark that could be lurking over on the A site. They react. They go up mid. They come back.
But EG's been dealing with it pretty damn well. They've contacted pretty much into bomb sites multiple rounds in a row. Taking the free space.
And Potter's trying to stay one step ahead.
Feels like they just should have their Cypher playing toward A.
It's a lot to cook up, I think. Short notice. You've got to remember as well for this squad.
Were they not double senti before, just Chamber Sage? Yeah, I don't really count that as like double senti, but that is technically double senti. Chamber Sage has like a crazy different like theory for how it's played compared to this.
And also a team that
Like Cypher Deadlock is very anti-rush. Sage Chamber is very like high on like aggressive control, disruption.
In a series like this,
Sage stalls for like people to be proactive elsewhere, etc., etc. Simple game plans on attack.
Yeah, it truly is here.
Like this will have much stronger post plant, much stronger like sight holds.
Cam contact.
Or at least it should.
4-player swing to try to punish somebody.
Yeah, Oxy's got a rifle.
I don't mind the idea of it. I also love the idea of the Zine attack opping now.
Second time that EG's literally just said, fuck it, let's go. 5B.
And you post up with an outlaw or an
Open sight.
It's a really good way to
That's actually crazy. They did this twice. Both times it's full empty. Antique around.
Walk in as well.
Yeah. Happy with just the drone not catching any presence, so they know that there's no stack.
Nobody's home.
They're not taking a fight to backside though.
More of a
Really? They didn't even want to take backside.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
They're eating the
How are they going to be able to give and take a lot of space here? There's no backside.
I guess that C9 Loki has to respect it regardless.
Conceded. This could be dangerous.
They've added some util here.
Going to be relying on spam.
Huh? What happened?
Relying on Oxy.
Yeah. See if
Where am I?
Send it flying forwards now. There's a big
Bro.
reveal there with a dart. That's not broken in time. Pow.
Bro, Neon Wall has some funny interactions with abilities.
Take it out now. We're going to see Jack is offloading. It was
You can't visually see it, but the dart is scanning over it.
Try and stand their ground against this one. Whipping it around. They're getting the most out of it. It's definitely expensive. Same could be said for Cloud9 though, feeling like they could commit ults into a round like this.
Yeah. Honestly, I think EG will be fine.
Which double senti do you prefer? I think it's harder to play against this style, like the C9 style of comp.
The C9.
Did that put me behind or what?
Every ult, every opportunity matters. Round, every ult, every opportunity matters.
What the fuck?
And now, you don't have a big defensive ult to be able to work with. I mean, it's not there. It's scoreboard, yeah. It doesn't catch anyone by the look of it. No. I don't know how it just blasted into the main, but the movement from EG.
Run!
It goes about as well as you could hope.
She's reacted to the end of the round, presumably.
Oh, big fight. Okay, Cloud9.
Oh, not a 3K?
With aggression, but that is
that a bug?
Slap back down to earth, to reality.
Whoa, the counter util is beautiful.
All over Oxy in these last couple of maps. Every time Oxy tries to do something,
Okay,
this time just Zine stunned
okay, but
him.
one of our counter
Previous
util,
time,
he can just have his gun out and then shoot it out.
Every time they have a little one,
Like Spider-Man, he just sent it out of his forearm.
It's been a
Or
different
his
story
wrist?
since he swapped to Neon.
I guess his wrist.
And Celsius and Fireball Ops are pushing down mid as the double senti. I mean, that's how you know.
Is that an op on the floor?
Gone awry.
Oh wait, did Oxy have an op doing that play?
The game would come to you. But
That's pretty good.
Celsius is holding a crack angle here. I don't know that.
We'll see if he's good for it.
Has he got the reaction?
Against Digizine?
I mean, that's pretty diligent.
It's also not the angle he was hoping for. He was hoping he'd just catch him in the side of the head walking into A. Too aware. Way too aware.
Could be flawless here for EG. Just like this map so far, really.
Yeah, and this has to be a save because Jack and Oxy got no money.
I was thinking of ways that you might be able to
Well, they
play
did pivot their
against
Cypher
EG.
toward A for the gun round. I think that was part of Vera's adjustment. Just put the Senti on A so you're not so pressured by the Viper utility.
Got money.
It is a pretty basic but good adjustment. Don't mind that.
Me when I don't have eyes.
He's
all good.
But also, I think
He's saving an op for sure. Yeah.
I would also like to see them run some trap setups.
Yeah.
You have cam contact and you have gravnet. You have the tools that you need to be able to mix things up and run a trap somewhere. You know,
Yeah, I mean, the big problem is, bro, they needed this operator online as soon as possible, but they lost defense pistol, and they weren't able to get it online literally till this round. Then they hard send it with a Neon ult strat when they're a double Senti comp.
Slaps it back down again.
It's not like EG's composition has like crazy ways to entry.
Okay, hold on, Victor's got it.
There we go. Now we're playing op double contact. C9 can win out from here. I know it sounds like copium, but this makes it a lot harder for EG to play. Try to think about how EG has gotten so many rounds. It's been off of the fact that they've contacted literally into bomb sites.
Snake bite as well, so good.
We need C9 to stop the proactivity, chill, let the trips do the work, let the operator do the work.
Tough time.
Let's see. Doable, 6-6 possible.
KD was great.
Yeah, made up for it though.
Instant cam here is actually not heard, chat, if you throw it.
They've been contacting
on barrier, on this wall. Nobody on this barrier can hear that cam being placed. He did pop it on a very early timing to see if it's a real hit. And he does find out pretty early.
Hiding for now against the drone's presence, but
it's going to be a commit.
He has to respect that one.
None of the trips were actually used on the B site. Bro, it's info trips
Pit layer down for that
mid.
extra element. This is EG.
Yikes, bro.
Making it very difficult to get past.
But they haven't really
Superman. He's going to be
that much space, I guess, because of the Viper ult. I mean, they have two people in backside. TG Sin just ran it down. How did he even get one? I think he killed the Paranoia, by the way.
Either way you slice it, Superman. How's he getting out of there? He was hard committed. Fine time now, though, but this is very difficult.
Bro, they've got no util left.
Still up.
They could Cypher ult spam, but like...
If the pit's not going down, you got no chance.
They're saving in a 4v4 when they're down 6-1.
Very tough.
Oh, that is a brutal call to have to make. But I really don't understand. EG have been going towards B, getting out into the site, getting post plants.
I mean, they played retake against Viper ult. Kind of a bannable offense.
To defend. If they have been contacting into
We always had the protocol. It's like you're no matter what playing like a 2-on-2 or like a 1-3-1 fast react.
Can't quite fathom it.
If you're playing against Viper, those are like the only two like valid setups. Because if you ever end up having to be in a retake, yeah, it just is hard. He no-scoped. He no-scoped for that kill.
I mean,
full accurate.
All well
what?
Good, but that's the only kill they got in the round.
Retake, but they're 4 ults. We gotta play in. Yeah.
Ah. I see what he's saying.
Well, EG, got to sing their praises.
Huh. Wait, but it's like wait, they're all turned like insane though. Gotta play it.
Most of this util.
Ow.
Okay, Hunter's Fury.
That's not good.
That's gonna be a tag. That's
Yikes, bro.
There it is. Kill.
Now their Sentinel toward A is dead instantly at 130. That's really not good. They've got another retake scenario.
EG team.
And a great read again from Pancakes. This time Oxy does go towards B main.
Operator gets 0 value. Our trip guy is dead.
Increase of the tempo, way faster hit. And EG are into a post plant again.
TP just to reposition. Superman's going to be...
TP's fake.
This time
which they should know because they're literally in spawn.
You can't just keep losing rounds and saving.
I mean, they're going to send it, but they're going to lose. Kind of fucked up. Bro, look at how long they've taken.
Nobody playing on site here from EG. Wall up. Paranoia as well. Zikz
they didn't do a good plant. That's the one benefit here.
Another Viper wall's going to be up for them. Superman finds it. Oxydo cutting it close into the corner. It is Carnage. There's chaos here onto the side.
Honestly, they won. They unironically won because the plant is bad.
They've got it. They've got it with about a second left.
EG continue their streak of bad plants. Bro, I remember being critical of this last week too.
Well here. But I think a key difference in that round was a very.
You guys remember on Breeze, they kept planting it next to the pyramid.
EG, they planted in the open, and that allowed Superman to be able to play from short and clutch, or at least to help along with.
You want to plant it on the right side of that green box. You don't want to plant it like all the way tucked in the corner. It needs to go here, chat, so that the short players don't have to force this peak.
Have to swing out into unfavorable angles. It's much easier.
There's so many hard peaks from short.
Oh my god.
If you plant it full tucked.
The second round on the board for C9, but they got to keep this momentum going.
Here.
Got to keep it up.
Back to A, back to playing quickly for EG.
Oh, I want to punish. Shut down here by Vic. Immediate TP back.
It has been like kind of these last few rounds have been a lot of like fast strats.
Well.
Wait, they know he's stuck on the off angle.
Yep, having to walk off the back of it.
Whoa.
Most of this is going to be that hail of bullets exchange on either side. EG again playing fast onto the A site. Get themselves in.
And because it's easy
playing in this time, this is nice. I think like playing these high-lows here, very underrated. I would not mind them sitting in a triple high-low, just facing this.
Player down. This time though, EG playing this one. One more gusto. Big presence into Ruda. Bag. Victor was holding for the peak, and there it is. Gliding to the side. Oxy, not to be outdone. Finally shining now. Already making the most of it. Down for that gen position. Not enough bullets for the job.
EG giving a lot of credit there to Cloud9's retake.
Okay.
Deciding they wouldn't be able to hold on if they played a standard post plant.
Especially against a flashless comp, yeah. I mean, you can just play for the triple face against no flashes. They basically have to hit a perfect paranoia on you.
This, at least, they've got. Which means almost certainly Pancakes is going to call a return back to...
Yeah, the swing here is hard.
Again, they've just failed twice on A.
There's always a chance their high-low gets broken by that paranoia, especially because they did an unorthodox retake, kind of. It's a good timeout.
Maybe some kind of trap play.
This is the usual.
Might have been
Something like this. So like if you basically played for like multiple facing here on the wall, third players on top.
Guys, we gotta lock in.
Yeah.
If they go at all lazy into the angle, they get absolutely blasted. And if you watch how people clear that angle, it's very often lazy if you don't have like Phoenix Flash to deal with all that open space.
Yeah, it would. Although with double Sentinel, to be honest, I think they'd be hoping for something a bit better.
Why is my Sova timing peeking spawn into an op? Yeah, it's not ideal. Timing peek is probably only not valid literally against an op holding. If you know where the op is, especially, not very good.
Because the B hits were working, they were winning all the post plants. You just take a bit of B control.
I mean, 7-3, so far it's going pretty well for EG. These days, it has been feeling pretty attack-sided this map. So it's still doable for C9 from here.
But just because it's obvious doesn't mean it's the right one.
Operator's still online. They have the 3K simulator ultimate.
Getting ahead of it might be key.
Yeah, what do they go?
Could be 5. Could be 5 for C9.
Some AD faulting early. They're not going to commit into an A fast hit though. Spike's not with them. It's on pancakes in mid.
Just a bit of util posturing out through mid. Oxy though. Door's going to be closed behind him. He's alone in mid.
Yeah, a little bait setup.
Yeah.
So they've used a trip to solve the short problem so that Vic can stay here.
Sees Jack at top mid perhaps and thinks it's open.
It's uncomfortable though. The amount of angles he has to watch. As long as Jack holds tiles still. Seems he's having to adjust.
Huh.
Just left to right.
It's interesting.
EG, very content to play.
I see. Orb pops to basically deny that option. Now Vic has to back all the way up to paper, which is what
does pancakes go for?
a lot of pro teams call this spot.
Oxy is on an island here. Doesn't really know which way to play it.
At least we called it that on 100 Thieves. There's like papers on the ground over there.
Stand forwards, along with the drone. EG, major advantage in this round. You've dealt with the operator, and you just got to get past the setup. You only have 40 seconds left to do it.
Yeah, they've also dealt with the deadlock wall, which was over there towards B.
I mean, killing Oxy is pretty big.
Towards top mid, 30 seconds.
So now you know that you're just allowed to contact everything again.
Soon. NeuroFF might make it a little bit easier once you realize A is the weakest
Sniper ult solves everything here. Oh, they're actually like going into the 3 is crazy, by the way.
The linchpin of this.
Vic has to multi.
If he can put a stop to it.
It's gone to Gen. Counter ult or counter blind. Slow time chat.
Stunting EG in the moment. Smokes up. Just needs to find these kills. Bow. It's critical. It's not a great plant. Straight behind Gen, but it's a plant nevertheless.
This is a scary pivot, by the way, for EG.
Here from Cloud9. At least onto EG.
He's dead.
Shock darts. Bow's no more. Obliterated here. Deep dart overhead.
So much playing out for EG. I like the double face though. Pretty nice. Peek off. It's not planted for either one, so...
As I pointed out earlier, it's not in the best place. Not at all. Still EG. Crunch it in time. Crunch it together. Gets the job done.
Well played in a difficult scenario there for EG. Coming out of attack timeout.
That plant is a bit more like understandable given they're under like time pressure. Smoke. Smoke is on the ground. They're like worried about a flood through spawn or something. He could have planted a little bit more out though.
Couldn't even get one. And there's 8 seconds on the clock. EG was so close to bottling it and giving C9 a way back in, but now the half is going to be so firmly in their favor.
And we are seeing this trip once again. What's crazy too is like a lot of this util is like to counter the backside take. But every time we've seen EG go B, it's like they've either not taken backside at all or they've really taken their time. These trips like on the stairs, these are not good, I think, chat. I think this like deeper one here that punishes like the neon slide that's going to happen is way more of a kill trip and actually getting value. Compared to like this one that's like you're always going to walk on these steps and you're never really going to get spammed. They'd have to swing into you to spam.
Way up. Jack seemingly aware of the fact that that's going to be a stun and a peek. It's perfect from EG. Still Zerona. Overzealous there. Punished as a result. The Zine going to be slowly backing out.
And that's a lot of pressure though.
That was over towards
Broken the trip, put the A pressure.
But Bao's been doing it solo, so it doesn't necessarily indicate that they're going B.
Fiberlops, he's just looking in the wrong direction for it.
He thinks they've all rotated.
Yeah. Already there in time. Victor is as that ult is going to be able to at least...
These rounds are so non-standard. It's crazy.
Lost in the source.
EG full waited for the group timing.
Still the sensors to play off.
The downside is now they're going through all this utility.
That is good and snappy.
This is actually nice by C9.
There it is, Annihilation wrapping up a pretty target.
They wanted to wait for the group, which gave enough time for C9 to rotate here with net and blind. If they took risk and two-man walked off of that A pressure that they had in the round, they actually would have had a free sight. Kind of a hindsight, but
the team captain, team leader.
EG had them worked on the map.
Get the second ult online, grab somebody with it.
But they wanted to be diligent and like wait for the group.
But still, that was only their fourth. EG are so heavily in control. The ideas.
Do you think this comp is any good on attack? The double senti. It has pretty good posts, yeah.
You can tell.
Like imagine you take.
That's the question. Is 4 rounds?
Imagine you like take B site, right? Which you do have good util to take B site, because you have like, for example, deadlock net covers like a good amount of space here, prevents like a lot of these reswings. You have like good ideas for your actual like fights and execs. And then once you actually take the space, you have a lot of great util to secure your post, and it's really easy to play off this kind of util. There's a nice little one-way trip you can do here as well that like secures the round. There's a lot of sick ideas. Makes it easy for you to like kind of mentally set a kill zone and then play around that. Also, it's very unlikely that EG has any prep against a deadlock.
He is not at all. He is just has his way of playing, and we just need to follow it. But like, people are taking it as like, oh, you're not doing what I say?
Sent Corgi for 1,000 jewels. Thank you, bro.
People are taking it a little too far. He lets us do what we want, but obviously when we're up situations, he pulls us back. That's when he pulls
Is it me or do people get hit by a cyber trip more often than they used to? Yeah. Ads for halftime? I did run it. I did run ads. Only like a minute because I did it a little bit late, but it's like chill vibes. Shouldn't be an issue for the game. Is Clo thrown to the side at tier 1 level because of pro team coordination? Yeah, a bit. It is a bit. Mostly because of range, I think was the big factor. The Smoke's role is usually an anchor. So the macro game is kind of lost when you have a Clove on the comp because you can't really play Clove as an anchor, right? Because if you're like playing A side on Sunset, you can't smoke B. How's Zinslaw 30 years old and looks 16? Never go outside glitch.
Low defaulty ideas. For C9, my
Zero sun damage
Zelsis.
buff.
I want to look at, do they have grab nets to be able to follow up on?
Sunset CT sided? No.
Can Zelsis get
not really.
ults and
Not
get
these
kills
days.
to
Feels
be
more
able to get
attack
his
sided.
ult online, because the deadlock ult is really good on the attack. We've seen people like Basic honestly dominate from the deadlock position.
Still a lineup for it off nice and early, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Grab that in case there is that early play, but
oh, it's a little bit of a bait setup. Wow, bait setup and an initial pick.
Pancakes. Lovely stuff with Oxy taken out. Much more difficult now, but that is going to be the war play.
Oh, it's a double swing from DD Zin. That felt like DD Zin gets to pancakes and says, yo, double peek sight. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That's a nice round by EG. That is gonna be hard to overcome for C9. That was an important pistol.
Points of damage done in the entire pistol there by C9.
Because that means they can get Operator online again, chat. And then, yeah, you kind of get the idea. Operator online on defense. Now you can't play contact. You're playing against like Cypher, Viper, like all of these hard agents that you need to contact into.
To take on C9.
Yikes, man.
A crossfire
And DD Zin is pretty nice with the Operator, man.
A round of applause from the coaching booth.
Don't blame Potter.
Looking pretty nice.
It's a force from C9.
Has to be, really.
C9, G2, everyone's doing it.
Yeah. Going up against the Outlaw. Trying to go fast and loose here. They reveal the hand with the stingers. Making a lot of noise in the process. Snakebite won't be slow enough down. It can navigate most of it. Does he know? The bite, seeing if he can hunt out.
This is a force. Shit, I was low-key a little unfocused, typing notes.
Softened up players despite the investment.
Today's been the day of forces, chat.
Over towards Boba, but now they're walking towards it. Hoping to punish people who are looking to break it.
I like controlling the spawn rotate is nice. It's cool. The problem is, do they know that there's 3 backside B? Because if they did, they would just leave. They would legit just walk out.
Outside looking in. C9 have a timing to try.
And it's a very, very nice outlaw force for DG Zin, reading the force. Because it's 5 people with half armor or regen shield.
Still a question of the unknowns here for EG, but they have players in the right position.
Anybody that peeks him is cooked.
Players ready to respond and receive, and there it is. Shots though going
He
wide.
legged him.
Dizzy also going to be softened up still. It's good util. Paranoia sweeps forwards. The rest of the squad going to be helping out. Big reveal. The Shock Dog's now going to be raining down, making it bloody awkward. Cloud9 pushed into a corner. It's up to them to see if they can batter their way out.
These timing fights feel
answering, but there is Pancakes.
a little annoying.
Guardian shredding the opposition now. Bao helps out.
Well played, EG.
Cheeky idea on the contact back in from C9. Gravner didn't catch. They exploded out and were met by Superman's paranoia. This blind look at the timing of that. Oxy's nearsighted.
Are C9 the most inconsistent team ever?
Didn't even bother getting out of the smoke. He knew it was a pointless endeavor.
No, I don't think C9's the most inconsistent team. They feel pretty consistent.
That was C9's
when they were bad, they were
opportunity
like
to
pretty
get back in on
consistently
the force,
bad, and right now they're
shut
like
them out. EG looking good.
they're kind of like where you'd expect C9 to be on a very low key level. They're like pretty.
Looking good.
They're pretty decent.
Feeling good off the back of this one.
But like they have certain maps that they're obviously not like super happy about being in the pool.
Challenges they've had in a while.
Like, it's not like the perfect game plan,
Had some tough opponents,
perfect
don't get me wrong,
execution.
but
They play like kind of wonky comps.
running away past Cloud9 is a massive, massive win.
Especially with the wins that C9 themselves have been racking up recently.
Yeah.
I think the victory against 100 Thieves put everybody else on notice.
Yeah.
EG showing that
And now they're in a
are
bit of a death spiral here,
pool
like
to be
having to like
exploited,
force
even when you
again
have quite a large overlap.
a little bit.
C9's weaponry is not great in this round.
Yeah, Oxy's got like Stinger, like half armor. He's down to 600 creds.
We've seen the Bandit get some value.
He will get
especially
$2,900.
Gotta be careful, yeah.
Okay, I mean that's something.
For that on the anti-eco.
What is that now, Law? Oh, it's Bulldog. It just got pinged.
In range to donate a weapon.
Really, they didn't want
Cloud9 are now
to play
gonna be
for
able
it.
to Swarm all together.
Zerona's going to want to hold on to that gun.
Interesting.
Just in case someone goes for it, which means Bao kind of alone.
Yeah, just keeping him tethered to the spot. Bao is still going to be stepping up. He's seen if he can get a bit of spam involved.
Doing a bit of running into a Cypher setup.
Peeling back and away here. Another
Yikes.
cage here, but waiting to the reload. The cage propped up. Paranoia's going to be sidestepped, and Bao just trying to get ahead of most of this play. It's
Oh my
backside
God.
Control code for Cloud9. I've got absolutely everybody there, but look at that snake bite.
Wait,
Out of
Bao
space,
was
out of
nice.
range, out of grip. EG have got the appropriate response for almost every
Wait, Bao was
scenario.
nice.
11 rounds now.
It's like well navigated. They all took backside. Nobody was holding like for that
Energy
side of
in
the
air for this squad.
that side of the
Hard
like
work and
headshot angle.
preparation,
Turtle smoke.
clear
Really?
That it's gone into.
It's low key. It's a little bit of both, right? Like
Cloud9, and now it's about to pay
Bao,
off.
some pretty nice, calm navigation of
util is
the
just remarkable.
anchoring situation, but also,
Look at that.
how does
And
C9
not
have
just
nobody
a
in the
snake bite,
cubby
it's
holding
a
that
snake bite
smoke?
shock dart combo.
Isn't
So
that a
you
little
can't
odd?
possibly stand there.
Had everybody flood into
It would be
backside.
death instantly.
That should have been my ace!
Huh.
That should have been it!
Wait, what is this emote? Unpaid chatter. You are short and bald. Wait, was that?
They really couldn't be.
What? I'm not short.
There's
And I'm not
desperation
bald.
on their faces, disappointment on some, but for Cloud9, it is everything here because. I mean, this
And
is
I'm
your
also
route
not
through the upper
insecure.
bracket. It's not elimination yet.
In case anybody was
It's not
wondering.
quite that serious, but it might as well be.
Yeah, I think the road is just absurdly difficult if you want to try to make it to champs. By making the grand finals through the lower bracket, you just have to win so many games in a row.
Two truths
then
and a
games just get
lie.
harder and harder and harder.
Yeah.
You know, Cloud9
That's
fall
a
to
good
EG
calm.
here.
That's actually a good
There are
calm.
more difficult challenges ahead, and not very much time to turn the ship around. But for EG, what a
Your Liquipedia
fantastic
photo
victory
with
this
suit
would be.
Loki
And
looks
you know
like a
what?
serial killer.
Dominant, to
Actually.
be honest, on the maps that they've been
Liquipedia.
winning on.
Got to give a lot of credit.
League of Legends.
The way that they've been
Zikz.
playing against the compositions, the game plans on Haven, now the game plans
Huh?
on Sunset, and how they wanted to play against this
Nah, you
surprise
surely don't mean that photo.
composition of Cloud9.
Yeah.
They know exactly how to play against it.
Probably means the MSI one, bro.
Fundamentally sound.
Streamer, your mic's muted. No, it's not. Got one guide. Unlucky.
Really being close at all. EG.
Well, we're in C9 win out territory.
It is a very potent
At the very least, EG didn't do well to budget for an operator. That's pretty cool.
Playing A for retake here.
That's pretty cool. You can contact
on the
guys.
other side.
Congrats.
EG have been doing tons of this. The 4-1 defensive setups.
Or they just chose not to buy it.
It's always worked, but You can see it's something they really want to lean into, and they trust Bao.
Just leave a lot
I actually like this idea.
It's going to be spotting out most of the trips,
I fuck with
so
EG for this.
Call for the pause. Shock will at least
They have a Cypher cam toward B, so that it sounds like the Cypher's playing B, but he's actually got double kill trip at A.
Wide, so the plant's still down here for Cloud9.
So that like there's a chance they speed up into A, into his trips. If one player was playing on site, it would feel way more likely that there's players playing in,
Could have been some repositions here.
and then the trips would get value.
No, I don't think so at all. You're not in a good spot to stop yourself from getting
Molly
hit by
shock
snake
Gen.
bite, shock darts.
Bro, they've been cooking.
Panicky, Annihilation moving forward.
Nah.
Still trying to square up and step towards it into short. Still.
Double peek's nice, to be fair.
Shoulder now. Nasty shot by Fireball Ops. Might have just bought him a chance.
Plant issue.
TP, Superman on the defuse. Reveals the
Cypher ult saves it.
Exactly what they needed.
Time saves it. Well played, well played, well played.
With the tab. Vic. Set up as the
Good team fighting by
straight
C9.
away.
Sick little set retake from EG.
C9
They got
holds on.
Damn, bro, they got
Smiles
shock
for Vic.
mollies for Gen.
Everybody fell. Their economy's not going to be in a great spot. But what does that
I'll tell you
matter?
right now,
It's
I'm
the
seeing
first
that, and I
attack round that they've managed
am
to put
never
together.
playing Gen.
That's
Never.
important.
That was a really nice push into short to fight that.
Positioning, but
That Cypher ult does save the round.
Decided to fight aggro into short was good. And the buy is really odd here. Very strange. You got two people with Spectres on the side of C9, but almost a full eco with some Sheriffs for EG. So
Bandits.
C9 should be able to clean this one up. They've definitely got a better buy by
A lot
far.
of thrifties a series, though. You can't be saying that.
No, I really like the idea from EG entirely in that round. The only thing I would, like I said before, I want somebody to show presence toward A with those trips,
Well, there's the first step.
so that they feel like it's actually like people living on the A site. They exec it and they actually like run it down into Cypher trips. Then it would be insane.
Zerona might not realize someone's taken an early timing.
Call for the players back towards him.
All 5 died and used ult. It's a W for EG. Brother, they lost the round there on eco. That round cost them 2 rounds.
That's a nice cue.
Yeah, pulls it off, but Sam doesn't find him. C9 are the ones who are now set up into the post plant.
That's funny, Des.
You let them get into it.
Don't think I'm going to be calling that, though.
From here, you should be able to convert a lot of these rounds. Post plants are going to be where C9 thrives.
Yes, I agree. In theory, this is a... If we ever get a bomb site for free, it's over.
Peek. Yeah, there it is, straight off the center. That's not going to be saving you. Oxy's down for the count.
And now there's flank pressure from Pancakes.
The stun should be even better. Straight round the side here. Zelz is looking to see if they can fight forwards. Cloud9
Clean.
do a decent job.
Okay. Hopefully C9 have worked on their post plants. The first post plant we saw, that fight toward A, was very clean. We'll see if they can keep that up. They have to. They have to win this game.
In their retake ideas on Haven. And that was even into the Viper comp. In theory, the Viper comp on Haven should be great in post plants. Pretty similar to how this comp, with the double Sentinel, should be good in post plants.
Deadlock Trip should rearm like Cypher? No. No. That would be toxic to the game.
I wonder whether they're going to be as confident here on Sunset to just keep running a lot of retake rounds. Yeah. It doesn't feel like theoretically a good thing to do.
Come on, brick by brick, let's go.
And yeah, Cloud9, the vibes are still up here. They're still playing to win.
Do you think you should be able to take a photo that you can be able to see in the later rounds with Cypher Cam?
Obviously with the Cloud9 Force,
What?
really a true bonus,
Thank you for the 30 stream streak, though.
You know, a lot of rounds that Cloud9 ended up losing.
Take a picture of you on top of the spike with the boys.
Yeah, but they're starting to get a lot of confidence.
Let me check that. Check the camera roll.
Prioritizing towards Celsius' ult as well. He's starting to build up towards his second of those.
Spike is nowhere near.
It is a bit of a passive setup here.
Do choose to land in a different
Heavy toward A.
site or location. And they've missed the timing on this.
This drone position does kind of give away that you feel somewhat covered toward elbow. But in fact, he was not covered from elbow. Because Superman's given the angle to throw a smoke on the worst possible timing. That is fucked.
Vic, you have the spike now, and Jack helps out.
Chat, these are some massive, massive, massive blunders.
Turn everything around for EG.
Oh me, oh my.
EG already playing.
Are they like pre-saving?
Don't even intend to play into this.
No, they're
Jazine's up. 3v5.
This is a pre-save.
Yeah.
If they go A,
I'm down.
sure,
Down to
we'll
pre-save
fight it.
here.
If not, Let's just keep the operator.
So, another round added up. Cloud9 are steadily building and pulling to try and equalize.
You guys saw the cat in the background?
And the map, I mean...
Which one? Was the cat gray or white?
Serious uphill fight. They're still 5 rounds behind. I mean, this one's going to be a win, so 4 rounds behind.
Yeah.
But when Zikz gets an orb, gets an ult online, jacks one away as well, there are snowball opportunities, especially because thinking about EG's money.
It was
Momo?
Momo?
Yeah. Pretty close to getting
Orange.
again after they spent all of the money for
Why are you guys
ult.
lying?
These players are only going to get 1,000 credits because they've saved.
Wait,
so
wait, Clyde wants to say, hey,
you can see a
guys.
world in which C9 are able to put it back together.
You definitely can. And they're playing like a team that is not scared to lose right now. I mean, that round is a great example. Taking a risk at the right time into a elbow to put the punish on pancakes. A team that's worried about going rounds down is not going to be making a play like that.
They did catch a devious timing where Superman was... I mean, they slipped the timing to be able to get into elbow in the first place, but the peek onto Superman...
Yeah.
They get past Superman...
Wait, she's talking, chat. You guys heard that?
And
then this, I mean, you know, there is a bit of luck still involved. But
it's getting pieced together.
Yeah, you take it where you can get it. This round, I think, is about the ults.
He looks dumb. Yo, what?
C9 got to be looking to try to get...
You take that back. First of all,
the most important one. Get the deadlock
she
ult
is
online.
named Clyde. I have 2 girl
Pop the
cats.
deadlock ult round short as you push elbow. For
And
example,
she's
to
not
block
dumb.
different places.
She might look it, but she's not dumb.
Really powerful attack.
She's the smart one, actually.
That's going to be thrown down.
Just in case EG were fighting for this ult orb. Because in C9,
I think they're hungry, chat. Both of them are swarming me right now.
Deny us from getting this ult. This is our win condition.
They actually double peeked me, unironically. One was on my lap and the other one was on my desk.
Oh, they definitely know that. They haven't seen the ult.
Actually, I had a high-low setup on me.
You're
This is
playing
fucked up.
against Zine and he's got 5k in the bank?
Yeah.
I wonder what weapon he's buying. Maybe he's bought the Odin.
Yeah, not happening.
Zikz still has not tapped this orb. They are convinced.
I really do like this setup, though, from EG. Playing heavy to the sites, you play your gambles toward A and B, just pretty much open mid. This cam is really interesting, chat. I don't know if you see it. You don't probably understand fully what's happening here. This cam actually has everything. This is the first time that they're going to have to pick up mid because of this wall.
Right now, he's alone doing this. Have to add.
I mean, this is full audio. A double swing here would kill him instantly.
Now the pressure mounting. He's
They've decided to smoke him, and the deadlock ult has kidnapped the Cypher.
Going to be taken out for the count. Serona towards the back of the side. He spotted out, and Oxy capitalizing, jumping on the chance.
How has Oxy done that?
And that's
Guys,
why
no,
C9
no,
were
no.
expecting EG to be fighting over an ult orb. Because if you let C9 set up this round, well, yeah, they're gonna win it. But EG played
That was
passive,
crazy.
didn't fight over big
That
lane,
was sick.
didn't try to disrupt this game plan.
That was fucking crazy.
C9 were given all the space. To
Oxy has juggled
That is a big error from
aggro,
EG.
pulled all
I think C9
attention
are
into
looking at each
mid.
other like, well, they just kind of let us do that.
They get kidnapped by the deadlock ult.
This is how comebacks happen.
And it's so much attention from Oxy. Viper leaves the B choke to literally molly Oxy. They smoke off Oxy, and he still gets a kill in the round.
They can hold this up, and it's been taken.
Down, Superman.
Oh my god, the op is gone, chat. Oh me, oh fucking my.
At this point, feeling very, very real in terms of the comeback.
Zikz, do you need rights to watch party VCT? Yeah, you have to get permission, but it's pretty easy to get from Americas. You just literally Google co-stream VCT Americas. There should be like oh, this is the trip we talked about, chat.
And honestly, there should have been more resistance.
You saw that trip that just got value? That's what I was talking about. When they go for a slide peek,
I agree with you, Brent.
They end up getting farmed by that trip.
But I think this is a prime example of a team that's playing not to lose on EG's side.
Yeah.
They're playing to hold on to the advantages that they have instead of trying to get more.
I mean, with both of these comps, like, think about it, bro. You're playing like double controller,
for anything proactive, not looking to
double senti. Both teams on defense, they're not like really feeling like they want to be that proactive, yeah?
Her tactical timeout was masterful.
Being proactive makes you feel like you're going to lose somebody that has like a key piece of stall util. You just want to play your kill zones.
Yeah. And then she
So I get it. I understand. They had the full map control. Like, they had the full map control off this cam. For those that don't know, this is like a really high place cam. They didn't really ever show it on the broadcast. It sees over this, all the way here, and you can just barely see their feet if they walk here. So, yeah, I mean, they could just stack quite literally 3B and 2A and trust the setup because the cam has all of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the round where you just try to set up Digizine to somehow clutch a round win.
And we'd love to see feet.
Ultimate.
Oh, wonderful comment. Honestly, surprised nobody said people feet that time. You guys are usually on top of that.
Slow and steady.
Oh, it is a change in the setup here. EG does have a deep A cam instead.
It's a trap.
Girona's actually using the ult.
Invest in.
Okay.
On the eco, trap play as well. Cam catches contact. Paranoia comes out, but they're going around it.
Yeah, they're going completely around it.
Wow, bro, they've perfectly found the gap, haven't they?
And it's just going to be applying that pressure onto the B.
They have perfectly found the gap, chat.
Yes,
there's no trips here. No cam, no trap toward A.
Exactly.
Plan for backside, and they've foregone everything.
Sensors lay it down.
What in the
read?
read?
The disadvantage here, though, for C9 is that they don't have space.
They found the golden road, chat. Hey, hey.
By EG.
So you just got to yell at it. It'll fix.
Love to take market.
That's what coaching's like.
Clear the pit. Clearing the pit would be perfect.
For Fireball Ops is that late insert, watching through mid.
And now they have market and mid control, which does ease this pressure.
It's a weird off angle, but I'm pretty sure it's going to slit across, no?
Does connect. It's good
yeah.
damage now when he almost popped off, but
peek off. Well played.
He wrecks them.
And that was the danger. That's where it lay with Digizine and that ult.
That is a really unique round by C9. Well played.
From the side. It's not at 9th round.
Is that true? Not really.
I think
just yell at it and it'll fix? No, probably not.
But it must have been what Potter told them to do, because she literally was discussing it with them 5 seconds ago. We've come straight out of attack timeout. They had enough money to go for a judge and a neon ult.
I don't think the call is that bad, to be honest.
Decent chance of being able to win an eco.
It has felt like C9 has been very mains heavy.
Zerona's got to buy a
and then the last round, it was only Oxy that solo sent it up mid.
Again.
So the thought is, let's trap one main and let's block the other main with ult, kind of forcing them into your trap setup. It's probably a little bit of a read from anti-strat as well, you would imagine.
Previous rounds here, lovely little setup.
Well, it's a solo ult strat using the deadlock net and a dart.
Else, but didn't quite connect. Zerona's able to dodge and
minus 80, I guess.
Well, he takes the one burst of it.
Decent idea.
And drone does miss, so Oxy's not going to get tagged up here. Might have been an opportunity for Pancakes with an ult of his own.
Very cool set play from C9.
Yeah, I just don't like when Silva ults are used without a team fight. If somebody's there to minimap, then the Silva ult gets way more value.
It's a stray miss.
Oh, contact into the judge.
Perfect here, close range.
Loot on the ground.
Gun, but not for long. Oxy returns with a trade. It's still about a minute on the clock.
It's traded.
But look at all of these passive positions. They are so far back, these EG players. Nobody on an aggressive line at all.
Felt like he could have gotten out, Zerona.
Starting to go forwards now.
Felt like once he grabbed the gun, he could just be hop out, you know?
Certain if they've lost control over towards A short.
It's like he wanted to say he like only read the one player as if it was just a lurk. Maybe that's the reason why.
He popped up onto the market. Oxy doesn't want to really run into things here, into his own dismay. Superman
killed Superman's ult.
He sticks it.
All the way, just didn't notify.
Frontside, backside kind of fight.
Still a 3v3. EG have chances.
It's not planted for the Sova that's in market, chat.
But Digis is going to be retaken with this operator. You need to see
still have drone in the round. Does Jack not want to give away his position? Is that why he's not droning for like some additional space?
Here, hoping that somebody will reveal
he's dodged the dart in market, but they've pinged the gap. Did you see that, chat? Pancakes actually pinged the gap topside market. So they are still respecting the market option. Double swing is nice. They kind of overlooked him even though they pinged it. Side peek the drone!
Oh, what a punish! And what a play from Digizine to get EG up to 12.
Had no idea that a slide was available.
He read
like Digizine,
that Digizine was going to start tapping the bomb, right? And it's a W key lane because it's not planted for him. So he feels pressured to send the drone.
Should have been able to secure that round.
So that he actually can take a good duel on the W key scaling.
But DG is on the team.
But Digizine is just like, I'm just going to fucking peek him. Just slides on his ass.
A primal scream as a team gets up to that match point. 3 of them.
I mean, this has been
opportunities to close things out.
Hectic.
It's a tipping point. All you need is one.
Sorry, Sleeky enjoyers. 3 chances.
6.
Keep it going though. Some way to shut Cloud9
This is looking doable for C9 still though.
On the
Do
line,
not contact into this line.
Might be in trouble. Going to be used forwards. Going to be a stun on top of it. Oxy's
Stun.
trying to play forwards. That's a great connection.
Oh, fuck, how has he lived?
Worried about a follow-up. The drone will get that second layer of tags.
Chat, it's what I said. They have the mid cam. They have trips on site. They're baiting. If they exec into it, they're fucked.
Risky business.
Oh my god, it's a perfect read by EG. Unironically. It's legit perfect. I think they're cooked. I think they're going to read that DG Zin's leaving. They're going to re-exec A. And they're cooked.
Cut noise or started to rotate. And Pancakes
They think that people are entrenched, but that DG Zin's going to rotate off. And they're going to full send it, max audio, max run speed, into trips.
That's going to be ricocheting. TTP up into the corner. Vic,
they still don't know.
Counted for. Could have been that swing, but still, Pancakes is way ahead of this one as the wall
Okay,
gets
and then now they
down.
do.
It's going to be Bao. He's trying to weather
Bro,
the
they're so
storm.
patient here, by the way,
Shots
C9.
on
Man, okay, that's
He's
actually
in there
really
like
good.
a
Okay, that's
rocket.
actually really good. What is this weird, like, left side scaling, though? I feel like that's so unorthodox from C9. If I'm Bao, I'm so annoyed. Bro, if I'm Bao, I'm actually pissed off. No? Bro, think about how much Bao did this round. Bro, he's got cam spotting all of mid. He's AFK'd forever, never got hit by any util. But then C9 does an unorthodox left side hard scaling. What?
He decided it wasn't
You
worth
cursed?
the risk was everything.
The side anchor can't be Cypher? No, but it's fine. Like, it's fine if he's the Cypher still. Because they'll start run scaling, then he'll pop the cages on the timing that, you know, they're hitting the trips, you know? And then he gets the spam kills and punish.
Yes,
first fight out.
But at the cost of giving Zelsis the ult.
Oh, Superman! Really going to make a play for this one. Does reveal his position. Now there's 3 seconds left. He's got to try and get out with a TP.
Oh my god, they've killed everyone. They've killed everyone.
No guns into the next.
No guns, no weapons.
Oh my god, they're doing it.
These opportunities for EG to capitalize.
Family-friendly streamer, why is he cursing?
There's only going to be one rifle round left.
Wait, did I curse? I'm so fucking sorry.
Vic played this, by the way. He
My fault.
smokes short, but then he throws the paranoia on it as well. That keeps the defenders inside the smoke, and that means that he can TP
No,
on the
don't
other
jinx.
side of it and not be worried about anybody.
Sorry.
Gets the entry in. Really well played. A great
Oh.
re-addition to this C9
Sorry.
team.
EG. Looks like a paranoia held. The Jazine's contact here for the eco. Play to potentially.
Would you sell the 7Cs for glory? Why is he typing that mid fucking map?
But how the hell's you play off the back of it? It was a grab net waiting.
Okay, it's a nothing burger of a round anyway.
For that rainy day.
And Tico? It's a nice idea. I like that they're trying to like fight the space. That's cool.
And he
That's
got
cool.
shut down a bit too early. The others.
Remember, can you be less family friendly?
As you said.
How can I be less family friendly?
And it's another flawless.
You know, chap,
And
I'm not even kidding. My mom asked me one day, what does your stream think of you cursing all the time?
This final round,
I'm like, wait, do I curse a lot?
With an insane comeback
I got
from C9,
self-conscious about how much I curse on
Zelsis, team
stream.
captain,
My mom actually
with the
fucking cooked me.
playmaking ult in the back pocket.
Like, do you think you're getting...
really no
do
way
you think
of
you don't have
responding for
YouTube
EG.
monetization yet? Because you curse so much? That's what she said.
If you let C9 set up their game
I was
plan
like,
in this
Mom,
round,
no.
they will probably
I don't think they
execute
care
on it.
about
They will
cursing.
probably win. We've seen it before.
For those that don't know, I didn't have
need to
YouTube
find a way of
monetization for
disrupting.
like 4 months when I should have had it after like, I think like 2 weeks.
Cloud9 here and now. Full buy up. Or will it be OT?
It was kind of a meme on the stream for a while. That YouTube hated me.
Yeah, it's faster this time.
And that's why I hated YouTube chat.
I think C9 have heard it.
I don't think
They
I've
know
read
that
YouTube
happened,
chat. I
and
think
they're
in like
looking to
4 hours.
accelerate
Oh
on
my
B as soon
fucking
as
god.
these players
These guys hate me.
EG double pushing off onto the flank, but they're going to be late to the party, especially if C9
Simple
are the
B
ones
into B, huh?
speeding up. Annihilation here.
We're going to play retake on this round?
Utilized.
Is that good?
Give it a signs of life
It better
here.
be at
That
least a
timer's
flank
gonna be
retake.
ticking down. Bowers potentially out of grip. It's just going to be going wide. Oxy falls. Vic.
Oh, they've killed Oxy.
EG.
They only have frontside space.
And fiber lost to activate.
The lurk
That
shut
trade is
down.
intact again. 3v3. Forwards. Vic finished. And now
No
surely
way they're gonna-
EG can feel it. They're on the cusp. And now the brink. Celsius with it all to do. It's in his hands. 1v2. Tap looking for that extra element to pull these players.
This is a
way
good
out
trip, by the way, chat, in
wide.
case you were wondering.
Pause at the time, but as he swings wide, it's
Oh my
EG.
god. Why would you fake a comeback? What's the point of that?
13-11. A win
Nice
on
try.
Sunset
Genuinely nice try, though.
to maintain
Nice try.
their position in the upper racket,
Nice
to
try.
move forwards. And they send
NT, NT,
C9
NT.
spiraling downwards.
EG.
By a whisker,
Pull it
they
out.
take it. Looking within themselves for the courage to go aggressive, clearing A main, getting the reaction, getting the bodies in position, and defending.
How much time did they have to add this comp, by the way? Because they actually added some set strats here, C9.
Surge of hope and the fail at the finish
When
line.
was the last sunset?
They dropped to the lower bracket. An absolutely
Oh, it's been a
grueling
minute.
journey from here.
7:31?
If C9
Okay,
want
it's
to
been
be
a
able
while
to
since
make
they've
the
probably
jump
changed this comp.
to qualify for their first global tournament in the partnership era.
Both
The
teams
last
low-key
one
had like a
will
really
have
annoying comp to play against. They probably don't play against either one of these comps
that dream
often
is
at
looking
all.
alive. Yeah.
Everyone in current meta is like playing double duelists and shit.
That is
Both of these teams are playing like double controller, Viper, Cypher, like double Senti. These are some weird ass games for sure.
They buy that lifeline, that extra chance here.
Do you like the headshot sight smoke that C9 keep doing on defense?
They did well today. Almost losing grip a bit towards the end. But maintain that composure.
Not so much.
Where it counted.
I remember it like going poorly for a lot of teams.
Yeah.
For being able to keep the
For those that don't know what the person's asking me, they're asking me about this smoke. This smoke has been kind of weird because you'd low-key want to have a little extra space on this side to dodge these backside like utils. If you're standing here, you can actually like dodge Phoenix Flash or like Omen Blind that goes through default. You have like a safe spot to sit where you're not like stuck, basically like being inside the smoke. We've seen this when I was watching Zeta, I think. They were also doing this smoke, and what ended up happening was like player 1 outside the smoke, player 2 stuck inside the smoke, and it feels awkward to re-swing out. You can't really like play off each other super cleanly. You'd have to go for a double face, but if you're playing against a standard comp that has like flashes, you just kind of get cooked. Or even like a neon slide also cooks you. At Zikz feed cats. Honestly, a good comp. I'm gonna stick around for the interviews and stuff, and then I'll feed the cats.
Good little fake comeback for the entertainment value. Just
Hey.
to make EG sweat.
Why not? Just to finish off the week, yeah. It was
Also,
a
chat,
fun series all around as
in case
well.
anybody's gonna leave, in case anybody's leaving, all I want to say is thank you for watching. We're going to be on Plat Chat tomorrow. If you guys wanted to watch that, if you wanted to be on, or if you wanted to see me on Plat Chat, I will be live for the Americas thing. Well, not live with my stream, but live there. And then, yeah, we are back very soon, actually. Even Americas is playing on Wednesday, by the way, in case you're not aware.
Thank you so much.
Usually Americas is on Tuesday start during playoffs, but this coming week it'll be one day earlier, chat. It'll be one day earlier.
We just had to say, GG, go next. You know?
Take it on the chin.
Yeah, take it on the chin. You know, what's their map pick? Whatever. We gotta focus on the next 2 maps. It's not the game.
Time is Plat Chat. It's
Exactly. That's true. And look how it came out.
Pacific starts, I think, at 8 a.m.
What are some of
PST.
the biggest adjustments, not only going into this year, but into
And my
this
segment
stage,
is usually
being
around
kind of the
10:30
foundation of the team, having a
PST.
lot of those moving
10:30
pieces
a.m.
around you.
Honestly, you know, I haven't had much success, you know, ever since I came on to EG. So there's a lot of like external pressure, I guess.
Yeah.
As long as as well as internal pressure. But you know, it is what it is. As like a professional athlete, you know, you win some, you lose some. You gotta keep your head down, keep
Bro,
grinding.
chat. Do you guys see who's about to make it in through playoffs?
You know, you're the
Furia
glue of
or
the team.
EG?
You're kind of the foundation, the veteran.
Every
How do you
pick'ems
view
is
yourself?
fucking
Like,
doomed.
what's your own role in your own
Every
eyes
single
on the
one.
Honestly, I'm more of a leader on the team. You know, as at least I'm trying to be. As like, the older player on this team, I feel
Furia,
like
EG?
I do have to. be
Envy
that
is here
glue
too?
for the team. You know, for the younger guys. So
Everyone's
for me,
pick'ems is
it's more
fucked.
of like making sure that we're bonding, making sure that our chem is good, and yeah.
Listen, the vibes were insane.
Next
today.
week is gonna
Like,
be elimination,
you could
man.
Feel the passion
For a lot of
just
those
from,
teams.
like the stage, right? So, what was your big motivation going into today?
You know, I've always came close to attending an international, but I never like really made it. So you know, going into this game, we all told each other we're gonna give it our all, no matter what. You know, our season either ends in a week or you know we keep going and fighting. So that's what we told ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm just so happy for you getting this win. I know it means a lot. Looking ahead, though, you guys will be going up against Fury again. They've been on the come up. How do you feel going into that match?
I mean, we got to play our brother Corbin again. You know, I'm really excited. They look like a brand new team, so you know it's gonna be a tough game, but a good game.
They look like a brand new team, but you do too. You guys do too. So thank you so much for the interview. You guys don't go anywhere. We have match point with Bao and Pancakes coming up next.
Bao and Pancakes. The dynamic duo. This should be a fun one.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Match Point here. That's right. Emily said it. We got Bao, we got Paint.
Omega group, kind of bad.
Cakes. We're going to talk about the game, and congratulations.
MIBR, NV, Furia, EG.
Before,
MIBR,
talking like, oh boy.
MIBR, NV, Furia, EG. Wait, yo.
Like, you're able to close it
Wait,
out.
what?
Move one step closer to making playoffs, Bao. How does it feel, bro?
Lower.
I can't lie. Like, after that win, I stood up, my body was shaking. I was like, thank God the day is finally over and we won.
Wowza.
That means, though, it's time to celebrate!
Where are we going?
Is that good?
Karaoke! Oh. I'm actually kind of down. I'm down.
That sounds really fun. That first half of Sunset, I mean, it was really solid for you guys. It felt like you guys were one step ahead almost every single round. Pancakes, I want to ask you, do you feel like that was flow state of IGLing, or do you feel like the prep was really good, or was it a mix of both?
I don't think it's flow state. Our coach called a timeout, and then we kept doing a call, but they kept like not letting us do the call. So I'm like, let's just keep doing it.
You know, I guess looking at how things have kind of formed for you guys, how would you describe, Payne, like the culture within the team right now? Because it obviously.
Do you think NV is beating the MIBR? I think it's
there's more that
doable. Yeah,
we're not.
It's definitely doable, but
just the amount of work
I think NV's playstyle is a little inconsistent because it's like kind of reliant on them keeping their individual form, which they are in good individual form and they're playing confidently.
We're also just great friends outside.
So yeah,
we're hanging out all the time. So
it's doable.
It's just so.
But I think MIBR has a bit more like team play.
Okay, I want you guys to answer this next question together on the count of
They have a
three.
bit more team play in their system.
Who is the funniest person?
Makes them a bit more consistent if they have an off day.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Douglas. Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
That's so funny.
Well, it's always the case. I'm pretty sure every EG player has pretty much said the same thing. And before we go, because I'm going to put you boys on the spot. Wow, you talking about karaoke, Papa. What's the song?
What's the song?
What's the song? What we singing?
You know the song. Wait, do I? You know the song from that one time.
On 3.
Oh, yeah, on 3. You ready? Wait, do I remember the song?
No, you can't say that and not remember yourself.
Oh yeah, I know the song. I know the song. No.
Ready?
The song whenever we were in the parking lot.
Whoa, you can't give hints.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
We're singing? Oh my God, bro! All right, again. 3, 2, 1. You're way too beautiful.
Oh my God.
That's why you don't never
That's
work.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a crazy song.
That's a good one.
No, there's more.
That came out when I was a teenager, so
yeah.
W.
That's crazy.
It's been a nice weekend. It's been a nice weekend. We're gonna have
to see where we are right now.
We're gonna have Plat Chat tomorrow. Maybe I stream after.
Look at that. You see an evil
Tuesday, I'll probably take off.
How does that make you feel? To be
I will definitely take off
there,
Tuesday. I might stream after Plat Chat. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. Are you gonna play ranked today?
I'm ready to play.
Feel liberating?
Yeah.
Nah.
I just want to play
Probably
playoffs.
not today.
I want to get through this and get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It'll be even more exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you know this journey is going to be
No, tomorrow.
but
Ooh.
it feels like you guys are
Perhaps.
more than
Maybe.
prepared for the task at hand. And congratulations.
Maybe.
Very hard-fought victory. These guys are
W100T
awesome. And
return
more
weekend.
importantly, we got some
True.
great games coming up next
We've
week.
had some
We
banger
got
streams
Cloud9
too.
versus Bestia. I'm particularly excited.
We've had some banger streams these last few
And then
days.
we also have G2 versus M8.
For the day that FNS wasn't streaming, we got to like 3.3K or something crazy.
Hit me with it.
The last few days we've been hitting like 1 point something K consistently. And then when everyone's streaming, we're still hitting like good amount, like 800 viewers. That's fucking nuts, guys.
Wait.
I'm super grateful.
G2 loses 0-2 to M8.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Payne, what about you?
I have C9, and then I actually think M82 won.
Okay. Wait, you guys both think M80?
Imagine if M80 loses,
They're
bro.
getting the nerves out, and they're good.
Where are the G2 believers
It's like-
at? All right, there you have it.
Everyone's
folks.
giving up on
What a
G2.
weekend
It's
this was.
crazy.
What a way to kick off play.
Quick reminder that May needs to win 7 in a row to make champs.
Around the different regions, it's safe to say that this was one.
You just had to say it.
competition.
You just had to
The
say it,
good
didn't
news
you?
is There's plenty more to come because next week we're going to find
G2
out
M80
who
is
the
so
teams
good.
from Americas are going to be making it to
Yeah.
the playoffs. But for now, we'll
No
see you
one
then, and enjoy
ever
your
in a
Samsung
million
OLED
years
Fast replay. Adios.
predicted that would be the lower matchup. In what world is G2 M80 down here and not up here? Or like somewhere else, you know? Shit. That's crazy, man. Man, By the way, can we just add, like, the tier 2 for Americas is getting mogged by the tier 2 in EMEA. Back to M80G2 Ascension rivalry. Wait, you're actually right, bro. That's a pretty sick narrative. Bro, that is like such a blast of the past. Literally. Imagine M80 gets their revenge. Imagine M80 gets their revenge after all this time. Sends G2 to lowers. NRG gets third. Leviathan gets first. G2 gets knocked out of champs possibility. That would be the craziest timeline. So for those that don't know, this is the current standing. So basically, G2 is still looking pretty good. But they're looking pretty good in the sense of they need, like, for example, NRG to just... I mean, but 2 teams go through, man. Even if NRG gets 4th, they would still go through if Leviathan makes it. They would just be the 4th seed. Man, it's like so hard for G2 to not qualify. It's so damn hard for G2 to not qualify. Leviathan is like almost guaranteed in. They need Lev and Energy to not make it? Yeah, exactly. They need Lev and Energy to not make it. As first, second. And Energy would have to get like 4th. It's so unlikely, bro. It's so unlikely. Both teams are so good. Lev and Energy. They're in currently like really good form. And 100T are kind of like in the position that they definitely want to get first, second. The champs points kind of don't matter in a sense unless they get, like, if they get 1 win, then it helps them a lot. But the thing is, it's like G2 in current form are not reliable to get you into top 2 or to like be part of the top 2. So you're going to hope that basically Lev NRG are top 2 no matter what. If 100 Thieves doesn't get, if they don't get top 2. So 100 Thieves champ point situation is kind of like, it doesn't matter unless they get top 4. Which, to be fair, for those that don't know, 100 Thieves is quite literally 1 match away from top 3. If they win this match, probably against Leviathan. I think no matter who qualifies through play-ins, chat, look at the quality of teams qualifying through play-ins top seed. It's going to be MIB or Envy or Furia EG against these teams. Bro, it's like, what a timeline it would be that both G2 and Fnatic are not in champs. That would be crazy. It would be absolutely mental. But I think that G2 will be good no matter what, man. They've done too well throughout the year. They won stage 1. That's kind of carrying them pretty damn hard. Envy making a run? Who's more reliable? MIBR or Envy? I think MIBR has been looking good, bro. Like, I know I'm like just kind of opening and looking at the map scores, whatever, like the 2-0s, but even in this game against Leviathan, it's like a few details off from MIBR actually being like not too shabby. The split, they should have got fucking smacked though. Look at this, double pistol bonus. I mean, it feels like they're not that far from being like decent. What do you think was the reason for the Furia G2 outcome today? So many variables, to be honest. It's hard to like generalize a bit. But I think that the biggest one, because one thing I don't like to do is spread like a narrative for like this team lost only because of this reason, because there's so many factors that go into it. But when you are playing these style of comps, let's look at the split comp. You're playing Chamber. Chamber must get you early info deep lines and disrupt, find early picks. Obviously, that's not happening in this game. They play Chamber on this map as well, Haven. He's not disrupting getting a lot of opportunities and picks. And on Breeze, it's the exact same thing. It's felt like maybe it's a confidence factor going into Breeze that they actually, like, once again, had so few rounds of, like, deep lines. But it just felt like non-stop. Basically, they're just having crazy, crazy issues getting value with the Chamber. And it's like, they're not, like, nobody's forcing you to play Chamber on split, you know? Haven, I think, is kind of understandable. It's a good Chamber map. Breeze, I think it's okay. It's not great. It's a lot of util, a lot of ways to cut off an op line. As you can see, every single character in this lobby on the Furia comp, which is currently the 100 Thieves like meta comp, it's blocking off an op line. And then G2's never played Harbor, yeah, which somebody in chat just brought up as well. They've never played Harbor on that map. And they've still been okay. But it's just such an OP agent. This is now 2 losses on Breeze in a row. Damn. At least they're somewhat close maps. I think this comp is a bit weird. Yoru Phoenix. This is a very pick-heavy comp, chat. You have to be so aggressive, so accurate with your plays when you're playing on defense here. And they got no value at all, bro. They even got bonus on this. Can't remember if this one was a force or not, actually. Second round defense? No, it wasn't. Do you think C9 will make playoffs? Who do they have? Bro, they have to win 3 series to make playoffs. Against G2 and Matey side of the bracket? Bro, I don't think so. Is it crazy to say I have more faith that I think that Sen has more of a chance on their side of the bracket? Bro, I feel like this is a blessing for Sen. Sen can finally build some confidence against these teams. I unironically have Crew making it out here. Weird to say, but I think that Crew actually takes this side of the bracket. Crew takes this side of the bracket, and probably G2 makes a resurgence. That's what I would guess. I have like an unwavering faith for G2 to figure out their shit over time. And chat, they certainly do have a lot of shit to figure out in 3 days. Yikes. Yikes. Who would you recommend to watch if you want to learn Breeze Harbor? Bang. I think Bang does a pretty good job of like towing the line, playing his life, having good util timings, saving his wall for the retake. Zikz, are we frauds or are Omega teams just improved? Oh, definitely Omega teams just improved. But to be fair, like, we thought that this Omega group was stacked pre-stage. Loud's in this group, G2's in this group, 100 Thieves in this group. Sentinels was looking okay, like middle tier. Crew had some period, you know, where they were kind of like OP, really good. And both of these teams recently have hit a bounce back. In reality, Sentinels kind of dropped to the bottom of this list. But outside of that, you would still think that this is going to be somewhat the ranking, right? I don't know. Anyways, it has been an honor. Let me see who is still streaming. Timotino streaming. Timotino. Love that guy. Timotino 07. Timotino 07. Timotino 07. 13 that look better than stage 1 crew at the time. No. Those guys were way too nice. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll be live with Plat Chat tomorrow, like I said before. I might stream after. Who knows? We'll see. Join the Discord if you want to know when I go live for announcements, that kind of stuff. Also, there's like sub-only chat, some other stuff in there. You get the idea. Connect your Twitch, Discord if you haven't already. GG's. Thank you for watching. Say hi, smile to Timotino, make him feel loved. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.